The long-awaited trial of the People versus Rex Johnson, live from the Charleston Courthouse. Statements from the public will regularly appear in our broadcasting program today. Tune in, because you won't want to miss out.
Performing live on stage from Bethesda Game Days, Chad, a Fallout 76 story podcast, broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, February 29th, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Down in the vault, we were friends. Then, the second the door opened, we changed. Jake, what happened to us?
I can't help but feel like he's being railroaded. But if Simon did start eating people, you have to wonder.
Wonder what?
Amana, do you think the Wasteland did this to us? Or were we like this all along?
Don't miss the exciting trial of the People versus Rex Johnson, coming to you live from the Charleston Courthouse on RBTS Radio.
Performing live on stage from Bethesda Game Days, Chad, a Fallout 76 story podcast, broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, February 29th, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Security Chief Vince here. You know, I was raised to believe that justice was a well-oiled machine, that in our great nation, if we followed the rules our superior officers and founding fathers set up for us, that we would have a clean, perfect justice. God bless America. Then God started blessing America by the megaton. Then some festering wad of feces, alleged festering wad of feces, crawled out of the vault, and suddenly our beloved justice wasn't so clear. Thankfully, a higher authority has appeared to manage what I hope will be swift and brutal justice. Maybe not so swift. I'm just saying that the death penalty isn't the same as it used to be. And if they need someone to chaperone that alleged asset to hell, I volunteer, since thanks to said alleged nutlicker, I am intimately familiar with hell.
Don't miss the exciting trial of the People versus Rex Johnson, coming to you live from the Charleston Courthouse on RBTS Radio.
Performing live on stage from Bethesda Game Days, Chad, a Fallout 76 story podcast, broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, February 29th, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I always thought Chad would end up in jail, or becoming the new president of Appalachia or something. One or the other. Scamming people out of their junk? Yeah, I could totally see that. He was always a dick like that, or at least that's what he was always thinking with, even back in the vault. But Simon? Really? Simon. Mousy little Simon. A cannibal? Something is not right. I bet there's something we don't know. Either that or things are about to get real interesting. Hey, you're not a real big talker, are you, Lumberbot?
I could be so deep in the woods no one would hear a tree fall. Asking a tree some real important questions. Stripping the bark, if you know what I mean. That's 5 minutes of my life you've wasted, and I don't even have a lifespan. What's your name, Karen? What's it?
Maidenhead.
Don't care. Now get. Blocking my path in routines.
Don't miss the exciting trial of the People versus Rex Johnson, coming to you live from the Charleston Courthouse on RBTS Radio.
Performing live on stage from Bethesda Game Days, Chad, a Fallout 76 story podcast, broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, February 29th, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Hey, hun, everything all right? What's going on?
Yeah, it's this damn trial. The judge will be presiding over the case. I hope they get put away for a long time.
Wow. The judge? Oh, the new government isn't taking this lightly. I guess all we can do is make sure that they get brought in and get to trial. It's not our job to issue the sentence. Strength through diplomacy, right?
Yeah, I know. But did you hear the rap sheet? Eating camp counselors, blowing up people's homes? We can't even proceed with the vultures until this is handled. Trial's in a few days. We have a lot of work to get done.
Want me to send Hawkins out into the field to assist?
Yes, all hands on deck for this one. This trial. Appalachia might never forget. Hell, it's the first trial post-war. Imagine that precedent. Cannibalism and murder. What has the new world come to? I'm sure that news jockey will make it plenty inflammatory.
Hey, Connor, it will be fine. We have rules, procedures, the diplomatic process. You trust the rules, right?
I don't know anymore. The rules were written when things made sense. But we'll see. Everyone will.
Don't miss the exciting trial of the People versus Rex Johnson, coming to you live from the Charleston Courthouse on RBTS Radio.
Performing live on stage from Bethesda Game Days, Chad, a Fallout 76 story podcast, broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, February 29th, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Loading stored subroutine. Bay, live. Defining assigned role. Bay, live. A sheriff's officer who executes writs and processes and carries out restraints and arrests. An official in a court of law who keeps order, looks after prisoners, etc. Beginning routine. Self-deprecating humor. What is a robot loader in Austin? A bay lift. Silence? No. Laughter? That joke was weaker than Chad.
Don't miss the exciting trial of the People versus Rex Johnson, coming to you live from the Charleston Courthouse on RBTS Radio.
Performing live on stage from Bethesda Game Days, Chad, a Fallout 76 story podcast, broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, February 29th, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
Independence Day. And of course, Independence Day means freedom for everyone in the United States. Well, now, some of you kids are going to be seeing our July 4th show here a little bit later in the month. But you know, Howdy, actually, every day is a day to celebrate the freedom of living in America. So how about your song, Howdy? What do you say? Oh, good. Well, you know, kids, here's a song that all of you kids sing in school. And why don't you join in me with singing it? Because, gosh, it's such a privilege to sing our wonderful song, America. My country, tears of the sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside, let freedom ring.
Vault, Independence Day 2102. This is it. The very last Independence Day we'll be celebrating in Vault 76. In 3 months' time, that door opens and our big adventure begins. But before it does, we're making this final 4th of July something special. Our electronics and applied robotics teacher, Mr. Simmons, has been setting up our very own radio station. He and Hugo Warren have been working on a mobile broadcasting platform that can be set up after Reclamation Day to start broadcasting all over Appalachia again. The overseer gave them permission to do a test broadcast and also cover some of the fun events we have today. The big parade, the ball game on Sub-Level 3, even the hot dog eating contest in the atrium. Jake and I will be on the air doing some fun skits and stuff. As excited as I am, Chad needed extra credit to pass, so he volunteered to help with the broadcast. I'm sure it'll be fine. Happy 4th in the good old US of A.
Okay. Hugo, check the frequency there on the volume unit meter. We should be clocked in about 670 kilohertz.
Check and double check. 670 kilohertz.
Okay. Remember, the board is finicky, so be gentle with it. All this is still untested. I'm gonna check the transmitter one last time.
Yeah, running a direct feed from a fusion generator into the platform with an extension cord made of garden hose, 50 feet of aluminum foil, and 5 gallons of Nuka-Cola Quantum isn't exactly broadcasting standard.
It was better than the high voltage line we made out of human hair. I'll be back in 5. Remember, we sign on in 5 minutes.
Hey, Hugo. Ready for our big debut?
We'll see. As long as you don't sneeze, this thing should keep it together. Did you get the program finalized?
Yes, indeed. We have Old Man Foster, who will be kicking things off with the Pledge of Allegiance. Hopefully, he remembered to put his teeth in. We'll switch over to Jake remotely, who will be on level 6 reporting on the parade. We'll have the Mr. Handy singing the national anthem, followed by the Patriots' Picnic, the Declaration of Independence skit, Lionel and his tap dancing rad roaches, yada yada yada.
And Chad?
Look, let's just give him something simple. He can put those biceps to use and be a mic stand.
Okay, don't freak out.
What?
Chad found one of the old tricentennial Vault Boy mascot heads in the store.
I mean, so? At least it's patriotic.
And that's all he's wearing. He painted stars and stripes on his tidy whities.
Does this mean we have to stand and salute?
No. It'll be fine.
Hey, ladies, salute my shorts.
No.
Hey, you guys get me up there?
No, we can't hear you, dude. Is this thing on?
Watch the board, you moron.
Hey, kids. Is this where I sing the songs?
Oh my God, are you drunk?
It's Independence Day. Don't sass talk me.
I love this guy.
What's going on up there, guys?
Nothing. It'll be fine. Mr. Foster, let's head into the recording booth, okay? You want to leave that bottle in here, or?
I fought for this bottle in the battles of Anchorage, you little shit. I earned it.
Come on, old dude. Let's get you ready. Give me some of that.
We need to get going.
Hugo, you there?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I've got problems down here. Hose sprung a leak. We're not gonna get a clean energy transfer, so I'll have to patch it and keep an eye on it. You kids, go ahead.
Oh, great. No supervision.
It's fine. We go live in 30 seconds.
Chad, just get him to sing to the script there.
Chill, dude. Remember the words of Abraham Lincoln. My best friend is an old man who will give me a swig of his moonshine I haven't tasted.
Okay. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good day, Vault 76, and Happy Independence Day! I'm your host for today's 4th of July festivities, Hugo Warren, and with me today is Simon Rex here in the booth. This is the inaugural broadcast of WV76, made possible by Mr. Simmons, myself, and Nuka-Cola Victory. Yes, Nuka-Cola Victory, a sparkling citrus blast of patriotic pleasure in every fizzy sip. In honor of our final 4th of July here in Vault 76, the Overseer has cracked open a few cases of this that she's secretly been hiding all these years. Grab a bottle in the atrium today before the parade.
We also have a very special treat today. Major Thomas Foster, former envoy to General Constantine Chase, who was 5 times decorated his role in the liberation of Anchorage, Alaska. He'll be kicking off our festivities with the Pledge of Allegiance.
What?
We're ready when you are, sir.
Oh my God, his dentures fell out.
You got this, dude. Here.
1 minute in, and this is a disaster.
Is he asleep, or is he having a stroke?
Mr. Foster!
Come on, dude. Let's finish off that moonshine.
Thank you, Mr. Foster, for that spirited open. See what I did there?
Don't do that.
And now we head down to our reporter in the hallway, Jacob Hayes, who is at the start of the 4th of July parade.
Thank you, Hugo. This year's theme is America the Exceptional, representing over 300 years of red, white, and blue. At the head of the procession is Belvedere, our janitorial Mr. Handy, who is playing the first American, the Newton of electricity, Benjamin Franklin.
Good day, fine Americans. I not only was one of the greatest founding fathers, in addition to inventing my own alphabet, a stove, and discovered electricity, but truth be told, I do love tarty ladies with big backsides. But if I am to be remembered for one thing, let it be this quote and not the bodies that were discovered in my basement. They that can give up essential liberty to obtain a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety.
Wise words indeed. I read your essay in the archives. Fart proudly. It was breathtaking.
Yes, indeed. I live by my 13 virtues.
And with that, the parade procession is off. Approaching us now is the engineering team, who's festively dressed as the Pilgrims, the very first people to set foot on this blessed land. They escaped oppression and met some friendly natives who helped them out.
Some beautiful costumes there, Jake. What's that coming up behind them?
It appears to be a rock made of paper mache.
Hey, Vault Bros.
Chad, get back up here. What are you supposed to be?
I'm the Provincetown, Massachusetts Rock, and the Nina, Penta, and Santa Claus slammed into repeatedly when they landed. See? My backside's damaged.
I mean, none of that is accurate. Also, highly inappropriate.
Chad, get back up to the control room. That's an order.
Oh, yes, sir. Lame.
Oh, Here's something special. The security and administrative staff dressed up in the festive period costumes of the Continental Congress. There's Thomas Jefferson, John Hancock, even Button Gwinnett.
Love me that Button Gwinnett.
And now we have some kids from the 10th grade class dressed up as the Minutemen, those iconic Massachusetts protectors.
Oh, what happened there?
Looks like a few of them tripped, Hugo.
Well, I sure hope they don't need our help. Tell them to move right along. I'm sure they can figure it out for themselves, needy no good.
Anyway? Oh, look, there's that amazing 10-foot-long flag hand-stitched by the Vault Wives Auxiliary. Beautifully done.
Whoa! Look out! Last but not least is the Excavators Corps, riding around on their pint-sized Corvegas, sporting their traditional fezzes. Folks, they train all year for this, working on delicate figure-8 maneuvers and loop-de-loop at great speed.
Wow, they sure fly on those pint-sized Corvegas.
They sure do.
Whoops. Looks like a wheel came off. Fire suppression teams are on the way.
Moving right along, we have a Mr. Handy who has been specially programmed for a soaring rendition of our national anthem. If everyone, everywhere, will rise. What in the actual...
Thank you, Mr. Handy. Who programmed that?
Well, he was off key, so I fixed him. Epic.
Right. We're now going to the Patriots picnic, which has commenced in the atrium. Jake, how you doing?
Scorched but breathing. We rolled out our best fake grass and have picnic blankets all set up. Come on down for fried chicken, fresh cut watermelon, all the burgers and deviled eggs you can eat. I'm heading over now to the annual hot dog eating contest. Oh, Mr. Simmons is there.
Yes, indeed. Power issue's all set, finally. I'll be judging the contest this afternoon. We have some delicious preserved atomic Mara wieners up here, the nation's most well-known purveyor of hot dogs before the war that had a unique atomic curing process for adding flavor. They're steamy and ready to go. In this corner, we have our returning champion, Moose Miller.
The king is back, baby. This little wafy lady ain't got nothing on me. I'm a 3-year reigning champion, and she's going down. I've been preparing all week for this, preparing my throat for all these wieners.
Dude, I bet you have.
Shut up, Chad.
And in this corner, we have Mary Ann Belts, an unexpected rival and president of the General Atomics fan club here in the vault.
Why, thank you, Mr. Simmons. Hi everyone, I'm Mary Ann Belts, and I have taken some special training to prepare for this battle. I also wrote a little song. Oh, I wish I were an atomic Meyer wiener. That is what I truly love to be. As if I were an atomic Meyer wiener, everyone would be in love. Oh, everyone would be in love. Everyone would be in love with me.
Moose, dude. Can you hear me? She wants to be a wiener.
I know, bro.
Okay, that's enough. Right. Hands behind your backs, mouths at the ready. When I ring the bell, begin. Begin!
And they're off. Moose has an early lead. I've never seen anything like it. He's savaging those wieners. But little Marianne seems to be going steadily one after another. Maybe Slow and Steady could win this race.
More! Give me more! Let's go!
Dude, you're totally wolfing those wieners.
Bro, shut up!
Yes, while those wieners are quite delicious, they do pack a little dose of residual radiation. That may in fact be taxing Moose's system at the rate he's pounding those away.
More, please. These are delicious.
It looks like her jaw is distending somehow.
More, come on! What's she doing?
Ooh, bad luck for Moose. It looks like the residual radiation from the hot dogs is causing some sort of reptilian mutation.
Yes, she appears to be taking on characteristics of the python or boa constrictor. Yeah, okay, she's completely unhinged her jaw now and just swallowed 15 at once. Can we get a ruling from the judge?
I mean, mutation is an expected outcome of radiation exposure. I'll allow it. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, God! Oh, I'm gonna be sick!
I'm still so hungry.
What?
Ah! Someone! Help!
And it looks like Marianne is attempting to swallow Moose's head.
What in the actual fuck is going on right now?
And time! The winner is Marianne Belt, who ate a total of 49 wieners, plus an additional 34 as she is attempting to swallow Moose. Security, let's get some rat-away and tranquilize gun in here.
As we tuck into that delicious Patriots picnic, the Vault 76 players now present a mini radio historical by yours truly, The Spirits of 1776. Hugo Warren is Thomas Jefferson, Simon Rex is John Hancock, Chad Johnson is Samuel Adams, Belvedere is Benjamin Franklin, Jacob Hayes is George Washington, Mr. Simmons and John Dickinson, and Betsy Wilson as Betsy Ross. We open in the ruins of the Capitol Wasteland as the ghosts of our forefathers teach us the story of America.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with a certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Why, hello there. I'm George Washington.
That really is a great sentence, isn't it?
Why, it's Thomas Jefferson. Bet everyone thought you were pretty great when you wrote that.
I'm Samuel Adams, and I love beer.
Chad, that's not your line. You don't come in till page 2.
Right. My bad, Vault fam. Remember, Vault 76 high school football rules.
So did you think that sentence up all by yourself?
No, I do not. I was not trying to say anything new. I was expressing the American mindset. But let me take you back to where it all began.
Where are we now?
The Second Continental Congress, the year is 1776. For over a year, the members of the Second Continental Congress watched as the presence of British soldiers in the colonies increased and tensions boiled to a breaking point. Citizens of the colonies began demanding that the delegates discuss the idea of becoming independent of Great Britain.
Delegates, I am John Hancock. Please be seated.
Classic.
Shh. As president of the Second Continental Congress, I would like to begin today's proceedings with the topic of declaring independence from Great Britain.
Chad, that's your line.
Oh, line?
Here, I agree.
Oh, right. Could I get another line?
We can't let King George III and the British Parliament continue to limit our rights.
Good job, dude.
These are your lines. You're Sam Adams?
Oh, I thought I was just supposed to drink beer.
Boys, back on script. Think of the consequences. Samuel, can our country survive if we declare independence? Will we be able to trade with other countries and defend our borders?
What would you suggest, Mr. Dickinson?
Your name's Dick, dude.
I propose we continue working with the British government to bring back the good old days, the life we had before the French and Indian War. These taxes and the rest of this mess. We can be at peace once more.
Oh, my line? The days of peace are over, dude. We have to shoot those tea-drinking tools. Our people want it. They read Tom Paine's Come On Something and are ready to fight.
I would like to speak.
Ah, yes, our iconic Benjamin Franklin.
I agree with Samuel Adams. We have tried to find a peaceful solution. Have you forgotten the Olive Branch petition, Mr. Dickinson? Have you ever taken an air bath? Every morning, I would sit in my open first floor window in the nude.
That's not in the script.
I have not forgotten the Olive Branch petition. I had to edit the petition before it even left our hands. Jefferson's language was too harsh.
Even after you edited my draft, John, the king refused to accept the Olive Branch petition. What does that tell you? The good old days are over.
On June 28th, 1776, the Committee of Five submitted the final draft to the Second Continental Congress. On July 2nd, the Continental Congress held a vote and approved the Declaration of Independence. It was released to the colonies on July 4th, 1776. The day we celebrate as the birth of a new nation. That nation needed a flag, and so I paid a visit to the home of George Ross to meet his niece, Betsy.
Why, General George Washington.
Hey, niece. I'm George Ross.
Chad, you're not in this scene.
Chad, get off the mic.
Georgie here needed something sewn. And you did such a great job on my underwear, I thought you'd do a great job making a flag.
Sure. What can I help you with, General Washington?
We need a flag to give the people a visual symbol of the new, free, and independent nation that is being formed. For this reason, I'm asking you if you can sew the first American flag.
And can you make me a sandwich, babe? I'm starving.
Shut up, Chad. I would be honored to sew this flag, General Washington. Come back in a few days.
And so we did. Betsy altered our original design, making 5-pointed stars instead of...
Chad, get your hands off my ass.
The 4-pointed stars we had drawn, as well as creating a rectangular flag instead of a square one, red stripes for blood and sacrifice, white stripes for love and peace. We returned the next day.
Hey, can you guys turn up the air conditioning? I'm sweating my balls off in here.
Well, General Washington, here it is.
It's perfect. We have our flag at last. Symbol of our new country. The United States of America and of the land of the free.
This concludes our inaugural broadcast of Vault 76 Friends, but before we go, we have a big final number.
Mary Ann Belts will be singing This Land Is Our Land with the Vault 76 Orchestra.
Oh, she's still sick and stuff from trying to eat moose. I got this. Hit it, fellas. I bought in a special surprise. I found this mini robot prototype hidden in the access panel. God bless my underwear, my very last pair. Stand beside them and guide them so they don't rip or tear.
Chad, those aren't the lyrics. That's it, mister. You can forget that extra credit.
Nah, teacher dude. Hang on. I have some fireworks and stuff. Let me fire up this robot. He says all kinds of patriotic stuff.
Should we cut the mic?
Oh, whoops. Every man for themselves.
Liberty Prime prototype is online. All systems nominal.
Get the fire extinguisher.
Mission: the destruction of any and all Chinese communists.
What did he just say?
Warning: under attack. Red Chinese menace has infiltrated Vault 76. Initiating assault mode.
Someone shut that down. Call security. He's gonna hit the broadcasting relays.
Oh, he hit the relays.
We're experiencing technical difficulties. Have a patriotic day. And remember, we shall emerge.
This is Kenneth Vignew. This concludes our very first holiday special. We hope to be bringing you more of them in the near future. From all of us here at Chad, a Fallout 76 podcast, we wish you and yours a happy and safe and very patriotic 4th of July. Well, that's never gonna heal. Begin recording. If someone other than me is listening to this, things didn't go according to plan, and I've likely been permanently atomized, with no chance this time of resurrection. And that's okay, fuck it. Before I go, I've got a case of Nuka-Cola Quantum and 3 hours of green pixelated pornography to watch on my Pip-Boy. So, if this is to be the final record of my life, I'm gonna make it a damn good one. I'm going to tell you a story of friendship and cannibalism, Ascension STD, amazing moments beneath a starlit sky, banjos and time loops, pimps and hoes, lessons in dating, betrayal, and there's loss. Terrible loss. My name is Simon, and while you've never heard of me, I'd bet my last bottle of Nuka Shine that you've heard the name of my rival. We stepped out of Vault 76 together, along with the 500 that would reclaim Appalachia. Beyond that vault door were 2 roads that lay before us. I chose a road of light and hope. He chose another road, the avenue of wasteland dickhead. His name was Chad, and this is our story. Appalachia, once the state known as West Virginia. Before the Great War and devastation, it was a verdant swath of forest, mountains, and backcountry teeming with wildlife. Now it's ruin. The only hillbilly left cooking up moonshine out here now is a drunk-ass robot named Bev. But I've already told you about him. Tonight I want to tell you about Chad. Did you ever wonder why everyone, everywhere, knows a Chad? They are as common as a case of radworms, persistent, annoying as all fuck, and ever constant. Chads borrow your tools and don't return them. Chads will sock you in the dick for a laugh. Chads will raw dog your girlfriend, boyfriend, fiance, or sex bot when you're not home, and then make you sniff their fingers at work with a smirk on their face. That's what a Chad is. But let me tell you how I met my Chad. Stop recording. Seek journal entry. Seek entry, day 42. Appalachia, day 42. 74 degrees, sunny and clear. Of all the essentials of life I was handed by funny robots on my way out of the vault, the one thing they failed to provide was toilet paper. Toilet paper. Have you ever had to wipe your ass with a burnt comic book or radiated plant life? It seems like a bit of an oversight on the part of Vault-Tec and the Overseer, but here we are. Toilet paper poor and with a sore ass. It's taken me 2 weeks, but I finally found a supply at Super Duper Mart that should keep me in moderate comfort for months to come. After I returned to my camp, I discovered a stranger had made himself comfortable at my home. He was just sitting in one of my chairs, just staring off into space. After a moment's confusion, my stomach dropped. It was Chad. Chad from the vault. We had a brief and very awkward chinwag recalling good times at 76. Without even asking, he started cooking up chems at my bench, and then had the audacity to ask me for some purified water and dog food. Despite our history, I recalled the words of the Overseer I listened to as I stepped out into the light for the first time. I had to be neighborly. I begrudgingly shared what meager resources I had, and he went on his way. Appalachia, day 43, 64 degrees and rainy. You'll never guess who set up a tent nearby. Yep, Chad. I was attempting to build a pre-war porta-potty based on some blueprints I found impossibly inside a giant-ass tick. As he rambled on about hitting mole rats in the dick while crunching loudly on some chips he borrowed, I was so distracted I kept hitting my thumb with a hammer. He then, predictably, asked to borrow some stim packs. I begrudgingly told him I only had 3 left, so I could only offer him 1 diluted one. In actuality, I'm sitting on 18. After I handed it over, he announced he had somewhere to be, and then just hopped off into the distance. Appalachia, day 43, continued. Foraging this afternoon up near Morgantown, I spotted a beautiful radstag grazing on the edge of a stream. Crouched low, I patiently crept up on it so I could get just one perfect shot with my pipe rifle. As I held my breath and was getting ready to take my shot, careening out of the bushes at full speed was Chad, making grunting noises and swinging a tambourine-turned-bladed melee weapon wildly around his head. The radstag, of course, took off. Chad gave chase, however, striking it dead after a few hundred feet. Before I even had a chance to get a single hit, the stag was down and stripped to the bone. Chad waved cheerily before running off into the woods again, his pockets full of harvested meat, pens, and screws. Awesome possum bacon it is tonight. Yet again. Appalachia, day 44, 78, cloudy, and whatever. 4 a.m. I was woken up at 4 in the fucking morning to Chad grinding and banging away at my armor station. He then had the gall to help himself to some of my leftover dog food. He just went right into my stash and pretended like impossibly it magically is only his things, as if that made any sense at all. By 7 a.m., he was piss drunk and thought it would be hilarious to climb on top of my power armor and taunt passers-by with a hail of gunfire. Of course, they returned fire, and now 2 of my walls are blown out. I quietly walked a short distance away and vented my growing frustration by shooting at some felled trees until I was out of bullets and covered in sawdust. Shut this off. Appalachia, day 45. What the fuck time is it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. That's enough. Morning. Yeah. Well, it's a great day for it. I shot Chad in the face today. Beautiful. Outlook is promising. Country roads take me home, gonna dig a shallow grave, West Virginia County. This concludes our first podcast, a test case of sorts, and I realize it is short, but the very first journal entry I wrote was. Over the past several months, what began with this story has turned into something that, amazingly, people got a few laughs over and look forward to regularly. So I kept writing. All bugs aside, what Bethesda has created here has had for me personally become the most amazing gaming experience in all my years. I've had a few glasses of wine and talked about life and loss. I've ragdolled myself with godlike explosive weapons, had a naughty underwear party with some interesting people, hunted cryptids, and found friendship. Every week, I get to spend time with some amazing people from all over the world. For them, and for all of your support and appreciation, a profound and humble thank you. Let me know what you think of this pilot episode with likes, shares, and comments. I hope to see you all in the wasteland. Good night. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
Has this ever happened to you? Arriving at a brand new school in a brand new neighborhood on the first day? You don't know a single person. You want to get acquainted, but you don't quite know how to go about it. You decide to wait a while and see what happens.
Hey, there's a new boy.
Uh-oh.
Hi, you're new here, aren't you?
Remember the last school? Maybe these three are here to pick a fight. You have to be careful.
What's it to you?
That was the wrong thing to say. You thought they were troublemakers, and because of the way you answered, they now think you are a troublemaker.
I shot Chad in the face today. Beautiful weather. Outlook is promising. Country roads take me home. Gonna dig a shallow grave. West Virginia County. Stop playback. Resume recording. But here, in this place, the dead don't stay dead, do they? I didn't know it then, but giving in and killing that son of a bitch was the start of a long line of mistakes. Damn. Internal bleeding. Whatever he did to me, stim packs no longer work, but I'll have the last laugh. I remember when... Shit. Who's there?
Special delivery and an insultogram. By the way, your mother's a whore.
Yeah, that's real original, tough guy. Who's it from?
Look, buddy, I just deliver the packages and sing the message. Don't bust my balls.
I'm opening the door. Any funny business and I'll turn you into a toaster.
Oh, that's a good one. Did your mom tell you that joke? Or did you find it on a perk card bubblegum wrapper?
God, I hate robots. What's in the box?
Insultogram song engaged. Initiating playback. I heard that you were feeling blue. Bleeding and sad, we're almost through. Your mom is dead, and so's your dad. Here's a box of dicks from your good friend Chad. Insultogram has been delivered. Have a miserable day.
Hey, you tell him we're not done yet, you hear me? You give him that message from me. What even is this? Oh, that's disgusting. Where would you even find... Just a few more hours, and this will be all over. Keep it together, Simon. Chad came back. But then you probably figured that out by now. I understand why we all come back now. But it wasn't long before karma, or just bad luck, made me learn that lesson the hard way. Stop recording. Seek journal entry. Seek entry day 46. Appalachia, day 46. 68 degrees Fahrenheit and hazy. I slept terribly. It was a nightmarish and restless sleep. I dreamt of people I do not know sleeping in my bed and posing for pictures in my house. Strangers crouching over my sleeping form and teabagging me while I floated in a dark void. I awoke this morning parched and miserable. The food situation is getting dire. Breakfast this morning consisted of sucking the last glucose-covered sugar bomb flakes out of that t-shirt I found in a trash can in Grafton. I also found some bobby pins, a paper cup, and a wrench in there, none of which were helpful. I stashed a few containers of cram for safekeeping in the can before leaving the area. I must find a steady supply of food, and soon. After repairing my blown-out walls, I'll set out this afternoon to try and find Chad's camp, to reclaim some of the supplies that started going missing soon after he arrived. On the way, I'll pass his grave. Well, I say grave. Anyway, my bigger concern is an unexpected development. Glancing at my Pip-Boy this morning, I noticed that it has begun broadcasting my position region-wide. It appears that someone or something has placed a bounty on me. Me. I attempted to gain access to the interior of the Pip-Boy, but this thing is practically impregnable. I can't open the casing with any means I have to try and disable this broadcasting signal. I've heard tales of Vault-Tech's experimental vaults, but who on earth could have seen what I did? Who could have known? We were alone, weren't we? Weren't we? He's gone. He's fucking gone. The grave. Empty. It can't be scavengers. I looked carefully, and I couldn't see any tracks in the area. None. That rules out any sort of wildlife dragging him off somewhere. He was dead. Chad was dead. I put 2 rounds into his head. He had no head left. Stone cold dead. It's almost as if some unholy force resurrected him. But that doesn't make any sense. He was dead. Appalachia. Day 46 continued. I chugged a few bottles of beer. Calmer now. I'm buzzed, but I can think clearer. I made it to Grafton late this afternoon, and the trash can I stashed my cram in was completely empty. On the return trip, on a whim, I began searching for Chad's camp. Spotting some light about a half-mile from my camp, I crouched and crept up, unsure if death would be awaiting me. There was no sign of anything having been disturbed. My supplies weren't there, but I did find a single stim pack, a few canned coffees, and a paper bag with a scrawled note inside. It was a map and coordinates to a nearby diner with a fully functioning food dispenser. Chad must have been planning on ransacking it, but didn't get the chance. I shall strike out tomorrow morning in search of much-needed food. The sky is growing dark in the west. The sunset is a livid blood red. It's beautiful, but somehow ominous. The empty trash can. The empty grave. Appalachia, day 47, 62 degrees Fahrenheit, and hungry. It's pie. A perfectly preserved piece of pie. Not irradiated or spoiled or found obscenely and impossibly in the folds of skin on a mole rat. A piece of delicate pie with flawless pink frosting. While the machine appears functional, it employs a Machiavellian tension arm. I'm on my 8th hour attempting to retrieve this pie, but it's just a matter of time. Oh man, I can practically taste that pie now. It reminds me of Mom. Appalachia, day 51. It's there. It's right there. Pie. Why won't you grab it? Are you broken? Are you taunting me? I want the pie, please. so hungry. Ate some raw mole rat meat. Radworms now. Fuck Chad. A Pailaka day. What day is Pi? Pi, Pi, po, pum. Please, won't you, Pi, please? So tired. Must keep pieing. The health low. Tired. I just need pie. Pie, please. I wonder, will I dream?
Honey, I'm home.
I'm in the kitchen, Jim.
Say, what's that amazing aroma?
Why, it's my plump and delicious pie.
Ooh, gee whiz, Susan, that's one moist-looking pie. But what's the occasion?
Well, Jim, lately I've noticed you sneaking next door every time Miss Robbins takes her pie out.
But Susan...
A man should eat pie in his own home, served up piping hot. Here, try this.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. Look at all those plump and flaky layers. What's your secret?
A lady never talks about her pie, Jim. Just try a bite.
Oh, mouthwater tastes. Incredible. It's perfect.
Just one juicy bite, and even the neighbors won't stop eating my pie.
Wait till the fellas down at the office hear about this.
I have enough pie for all of them, Jim. Invite them over tomorrow evening. I'll make sure you land that big promotion.
Oh, Susan.
Yes, Jim.
Your pie is perfect.
Yes, I know. And ladies, between you and me, the secret is all in the box. Ask your grocer for new perfectly preserved pie mix from Whamco.
Where? How the hell did I get here? Still recording. What day? Appalachia Day 53? So... not dead, I guess. I feel revitalized. I'm sitting on the concrete right outside Vault 76. 82 miles away from where I slipped into unconsciousness. I felt myself die. No light, no tunnel, just a store with cheery elevator music and overpriced attire and custom paints for my clothing and items in my home, pictures and portraits. It was dark and terrible. Now I'm alive again. No, really, what the Appalachia Day 55. After 2 days of walking and filled with unanswered questions, I returned to the diner where I gasped my last breath. In the spot where my life ebbed away was a simple paper lunch bag. The pie was gone. Opening the paper bag, I found impossibly over 200 pounds of scrap metal. I kept pulling it out and pulling it out. It's a perverse and impossible distortion of all known laws of physics. Since Reclamation Day, I have seen floating heads, former vault dwellers gliding across the ground as if riding an invisible bicycle, levitating trash cans. I heard dogs barking in my ears, babies crying, and potato chips being eaten, noises from an undetermined source. But this is the equivalent of a dumpster bin of junk stuffed into a 6 by 10 inch paper lunch bag. My head hurts. Appalachia, day 58. 71 degrees Fahrenheit, clear and bright. Back at camp, finally. A bounty still on my head. It's been weeks now, and there's been no sign of my friends Jake or Amada. Frustratingly, I've seen other members of the Vault scattered throughout the state. My attempts at contacting them have been wrought with irritation. It's unclear if exposure to residual radiation has destroyed their vocal cords, but a friendly gesture such as gifting life essentials at their feet in a paper bag is met with their hands forming a heart, and then they jump up and down at unusual heights before running off at a 45-degree angle, not taking anything out of the bag. My attempts to form both family and community for ensured mutual survival continue. Appalachia, day 59, 68 degrees Fahrenheit and rainy. I've planted a few items, but the land is unforgiving. I constructed a much improved yet meager shack out of scrap wood to provide shelter from the elements. Inexplicably, I can't attach one wall to another, and for some reason the building will explode randomly before quietly putting itself back together. I'm concerned that the ongoing case of radworms is causing visual hallucinations. I think that... Hey! Oh, hey! No, I'm just recording a journal. Grab a seat by the fire. I'm just heating up some dog food. You're welcome too. Hang on, let me just shut this off. Back at the goddamned vault, day 60. A visitor had stopped by my camp yesterday evening. For a brief moment, I felt that this isolation would finally end. However, after sharing a meal, he proceeded to punch me in the face and groin violently and repeatedly until I lost consciousness. I'm back outside 76, again. I left a bag of my stool at the entrance and will spend the next 2 days walking back to my camp. I am, however, bounty-free. Way back on July 16th, 1945, one of the fathers of the atomic age, Robert J. Oppenheimer, watched in wonder as the first atomic test lit up the sky and changed the world. He's said to have whispered something that's always been a haunting quote of mine. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I intend to find tactical nuclear devices as soon as possible and turn this entire place into glass. This is Kenneth Vignew. Before we close this episode, I want to give you a number, 5,000. As of this airing, over 5,000 people listened to the first podcast about a struggling hero named Simon and his dogged arch-rival Chad. I've never done a podcast before or an audio production of any kind, so the response has been amazing. The cost of production is 100% out of pocket, and with some urging, I have set up a Patreon page for those of you who would like to help me out a little, but there is no obligation to do so. 2 amazing people have done so far, Amy Quintard and Ian Prickett. A humble thank you. By the time you hear this, episode 3 will be in production, and I'm going ahead with a full season of stories for you. As long as you're listening, I'll keep spinning tales. Follow us on Facebook, and please show your love with likes, shares, and comments. I'll see you in the wasteland. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, rats.
Why, Susan, what's the matter?
We've been invited to the White Spring for the grand opening of their new store promenade.
Gee, that sounds swell.
Oh, but Jim, I'm terrible at these kind of social gatherings. I'll foul it all up with my blubbering. And I'm terrible at haggling fair prices from those robots.
Well, Susan, have you heard of new grape mentats?
Grape mentats? You mean by those same swell folks who brought us original mentats?
The very same. New grape mentats will offer an instant boost to your nature. It gives you more pep, vim, vigor. But that's not all. It fully restores your vitality and youthful aura, making you more charismatic at any gathering. Why, you'll be able to charm the bees off the honeysuckle.
Why, that's just nifty.
Natch, Susan, natch. Now, pop one of these babies and get back in the kitchen. I'm in the mood for some pie.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, Susan?
Not now. I have a headache. And ladies, if you love grape mentats, you'll just love the new multi-flavor combo pack from MedTech. Ask your friendly Arctos pharmacist today.
I intend to find tactical nuclear devices as soon as possible and turn this entire place into glass. Stop playback. Seek journal entry. Eve of Reclamation. Vault 76. 1 day to reclamation. Done. I completed my final goats today. I almost messed up on the final question. That tool Chad from sublevel 3 just drew a straight line down the multiple choices, announced done, told me to eat a dick, and took a nap. He's so weird. I met up with Jake and Amada for some frosty Nuka-Colas at the cafeteria to talk more about our plans together once that vault door finally opens. There's going to be a massive party tonight. The overseer dropped by our table for a quick pep talk. Man, I can't wait for that door to open. A clean slate. We have the potential to remake the world better than it was before. Jake, Amada, and I all agreed to head out together first thing in the morning and scout out the perfect plot of land for our farming community. A nice, wide, flat plot, close to some running water. We're going to build our farmhouse aligned to the compass points, like they did in the old days, to maximize the heat of the sun, which will help us in the cold months. It's kind of amazing. Out there, we can do anything, be anything. Be the best we can be. The 376ers. Tomorrow it begins. Yeah, right. Seek entry day 65. Appalachia, day 65, 54 degrees Fahrenheit and windy. Whatever bountiful gods had bestowed upon me an endless supply of dog food whenever I stroll past Mama Dolce's have forsaken me. Life in the wastes has become increasingly lonely and desperate. I have been living a meager existence off mole rat chunks, which have the textural taste of moist socks and the odor of unwashed raider corpse. I'd cornered a party of Scorch near Morgantown in hope of loot. However, Chad materialized out of nowhere, back from the dead, took all the loot, and then shot me in the testicles with a railway rifle. I must find family and community. To have people to talk with, to build with, would be everything. We can be more. It'll be Christmas soon, but I couldn't feel any less charitable. Appalachia, day 66. 40 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing rain. A slim chance of redemption. It's only been a few months since I first set foot out of the warmth of the vault. For whatever reason, Jake and Amada did not wait for me that morning. I never found out why. Our plan had always been to build a farming and trade community, to offer care, food, and warmth for passers-by. Maybe begin a farmer's market for other vault dwellers to share, sell, and exchange all kinds of fresh-grown food. Back in the vault, I had a bit of a green thumb, nurturing a small plot of razor grain in the community garden. But they abandoned me, and I haven't seen either of them since. Until this morning. As I was scouting for food to the northwest, I spotted Jake dashing across the bridge on the outskirts of Point Pleasant. Before I had a chance to call out, he simply vanished. Since then, I've been trying to track him down, but this is complicated by the fact that he no longer goes by the name Jake. My Pip-Boy indicated his transponder now reads General Penis, with a 1 where the I should be. General Penis. Having seen it, it's not exactly 5-star. Appalachia Day 66 continued. My hunger grows. I'm starving. I had some sugar, salt, and some irradiated plants for lunch, making a kind of gross paste. The sugar helped cut some of the bitterness of whatever weird plant this is. I consulted my Vault-Tec plant life guide, but none of these new species appear anywhere in it. I headed north out of Point Pleasant along the old Route 81. As I was passing a bombed-out car wreck, I heard a cheerful tune rising to the north, getting closer. Arming my pipe pistol, I crouched behind the wreck and spotted a Mr. Handy leading a prancing pack of rad rats. I think my invented lunch has caused some mild hallucinations. Appalachia Day 66 continued. I decided to make camp for the evening and resume my search for Jake in the morning. I was utterly exposed on the roadway, but I spotted an old rowboat and a nearby island that would offer some isolation and protection for the evening from trigger-happy vault dwellers. I finished setting up a pleasant little fire and have set up my tent. I found an old picnic spot nearby with a dog-eared but still legible recipe for some iguana soup. It sounds absolutely disgusting, but I'm giving it a go. Let's see. 2 parts boiled water, 2 parts silt bean, 2 teaspoons of Mrs. Rash spice mix, and at least 2 cups of squirrel bits. Damn. It's the only thing I'm missing. I saw some squirrels running out around towards the center of the island earlier. I'm Vault-Tec certified in animal calls. It was an elective, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Be right back. Chickadee-chee! Chickadee-chee! Chuck, chuck, chuck! Chickadee-chee! Gotcha. Very still. Yeah, you're a fat little guy, aren't you? You're gonna go in my belly. Where'd you go? Ow! Ow! Get off me, you little bastard! Ow! Ow! He stole my hat. Right. Dinner ruined. Fire is out. Get it together, Simon. Tomorrow's a new day. You know, all things considered, it's really a quaint little island. The stars out here are breathtaking. Despite everything, it's these little moments, this serenity that give me hope that everything will work out all right. There's something outside the tent. What is that? It better not be that damn squirrel again. Wait. I can see its shadow. That's not a squirrel. Oh shit! What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh Jesus. Help! Somebody! The boat! I gotta get to the boat! The boat! No! 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 Damn it! Appalachia, day 67, 50 degrees Fahrenheit and overcast. Last night was a disaster. My clothes are still damp. It's hard trying to stay warm. I lost my tent, my supplies, and my sleeping bag. Whatever that monstrosity is, it is 12 feet of teeth, claws, and is 100% pissed off. It's still stalking the beach over there, glaring in my direction. So I have no hope of reclaiming my goods. Even if... Oh, that's nice. It's wearing my hat. Cute. And I think it just gave me the middle claw. I've been venturing north on General Penis's trail, and stumbled upon something amazing. The ruins of the old Tyler County dirt track. Dad used to tell me stories of what it was like pre-war, when he and Mom would spend evenings out here at the fairgrounds, and then catch the Demolition Detonation 500 race at the track. In the old days, they used to use gas-powered cars to race each other around the track. Eventually, after a few decades, people got bored watching that, and only started attending to see car wrecks and bloodbaths. Then stopped coming at all. Then the gas ran out, and the first atomic V8-powered cars rolled off the assembly line. The racetracks were saved. With the possibility of two colliding into a pleasing mushroom cloud, everyone showed up to watch. Heading inside now. Oh, a 2062 Chrysler Corvega. The seats are still in great shape. Even still has the limited edition Radiation King 15-speaker holotape system. You know, with a little work, I'm sure I could get this baby... Shooting at me. Someone's shooting at me.
Suck my dick, Raider! This here's my workshop!
What the hell are you talking about?
It's mine, I tell you! You can just get out!
Relax, buddy, I'm just checking out the cars. Jeez, I don't want your stupid workshop.
No, you came here to jump my claim. This is my property. Steal it, take all the resources yourself, until someone else comes along to steal it from you.
Why would I want to do that? That sounds terrible. I mean, what are you mining over there? Screws and gears? Maybe some concrete? I can find all that in 15 minutes scabbing buildings. Calm down.
No, it's you versus me. Oh, it's go time for you, sumbitch.
Ah, Jesus. Fine. You want the smoke? You got the smoke. Wait, stop. You're gonna hit the... My legs.
You lose, pal. I told you. This is mine.
Not anymore, it isn't. Next time, get good. Simon?
General Penis? Appalachia Day.
Don't do that. Why are you recording us?
I've been recording everything out there. It's what she told us to do.
Yeah, our leader. She did a bang-up job. Wrote us, cultivated us, pushed us in competitions, contests, athletic and academic events. Then what'd she do? Throw a party and walk out the door. 500 people given a handful of items and no plan. We went from a warm, dry, safe and modernized home to a living hell. Of course it only took a few days for people to start murdering each other.
Yeah. Speaking of walking out the door, where the hell were you guys? We had a plan, a promise, and a pact.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. I was only following orders.
What are you talking about?
After you headed off to bed, the overseer dropped by and talked to Amada and I. She didn't want anyone going out the door together. She ordered the bots to keep people separated. No one allowed to go out in pairs.
Why would she do that?
Do I look like I have the answers? I've just been trying to survive out here. Same as anybody else.
What about Amada?
What about her?
Well, where is she?
No idea. I had no idea where I was going. So I headed right and found a corpse with a pipe pistol and some rations. Headed down that road, but I think I should have turned left. That road was hell. Ran into Chad at one point. Son of a bitch stole my clothes while I was trying to clean up in a stream. You haven't seen him around, have you?
No, not as such.
Have you seen a super mutant yet?
A what?
You're in for a treat. Have you eaten?
Nothing since day before yesterday. I camped out on an island downstream. It didn't go well. Lost all my gear, ingredients, tent, everything.
I have an extra bedroll I nicked off a Jan from sub-level 6. You remember her? Tits McGee?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, you're welcome to it. It's the least I could do for bailing on you.
I mean, thanks. It's the first nice thing anyone has done for me out here.
Here.
What is this?
What's it look like? It's stew.
I mean, what's in it?
Jan?
What?
Cram. Eat up.
This. Delicious. The cram has a weird texture, though. It's not as squishy. More like chicken.
Yeah. Everything tastes like chicken. Hey, have you shuffled your deck yet?
No. Look. I was really drunk that night. I don't think of you that way.
No, you moron. Your deck. Up here.
My what?
3 months out here, and you're like a babe in the woods. Those weren't just collectible trading cards you grabbed on your way out the door. They're genetic manipulators. The paper they're printed on has a thin enteric coating that dissolves instantly on contact. The bubblegum is a catalyst.
I hate bubblegum. I kept it in my wallet in case I needed to trade it for something, and traded it 3 weeks ago for 5 stim packs.
No wonder you're struggling. Don't worry, you'll find more card packs out here. This time, chew the damn gum.
I don't understand.
Look, put that down for a second. Close your eyes. I'm gonna share something with you.
No homo.
Would you kindly shut up and do it?
Fine. What the hell? What is...
Just relax. My genetic code has been fiddled with a bit. I'm sharing with you something that's gonna help.
No, this is fine. My skin's tingling and I can taste cinnamon and metal in my mouth. I'm sure everything's just fine.
There. Done. turn off that stupid thing so we can get some sleep. There's something I need your help with tomorrow.
Yes. You know, I just ate, but I'm hungry again.
Go to sleep, Simon. Turn that damn thing off.
Appalachia, day 68. Sunny and bright. Jake.
General Penis, with a number 1.
No, I'm not calling you that anymore. It's ridiculous. I might as well go around calling myself Corporal Balls with a Z. Shut up so I can finish this. I slept the most soundly I have since setting out here. Woke up famished. So we finished off what was left of the stew and are headed north. It seems a fellow vault dweller, no one we knew, has an encampment near here, and a few weeks back had murdered Jake in cold blood.
Yeah, but I didn't die.
Dude, shut up. The guy's camp is surrounded with turrets, so we intend on approaching from a copse of trees and brush in the northwest corner and sneak in through a window. Our Pip-Boy indicates the guy spends most of his time on the second floor, so we should be able to get the drop on him.
Yeah. Saddle up, let's go.
That's all for now. Fingers crossed. Appalachia, day 68, continued. I don't know where to start. Food will no longer be a problem, it seems. So much has happened today. Let me start at the beginning. Firstly, everything was going according to plan. We approached the shack, with shadow and brush obscuring us as we crept along the ground. The window couldn't be opened, but I believe it was some sort of optical illusion. We were able to jump right through it, as if it wasn't really there. The downstairs was unfinished and relatively empty. As we approached the stairs, a board creaked, and before we had a chance to react, the dweller was upon us in a hail of gunfire. I was able to take shelter behind a stash chest. Jake lunged at the guy, slashing with his combat knife. He was able to quickly disarm him, and they began grappling to the death. Seeing my opportunity, I surged forward and we tackled him to the ground. What happened next is a blur.
You were an animal, dude.
Some kind of red fury filled my vision. I wasn't myself. This hunger overtook me.
You ate his face.
Yes, I ate him. Can't believe I did that, but it tasted good. Familiar somehow.
Yeah, it did. You ate leftover Jan last night.
What?
It was Jan stew, not cram stew.
You fed me, Tits McGee.
And you licked the bowl clean. Once you get over the horror of it, you're good to go. What I shared with you amplifies everything. Takes your genetic clock back to a true survival state. Ancient. Reflexes, jaw strength, dexterity and strength, all amplified. You don't have to worry about going hungry again. If it moves, you can eat it raw.
You fed me. A person.
Look, it's not a big deal. That guy has no head left. You weren't complaining when you were at the buffet table, dude. It was an experiment. Wasn't sure if I could pass on a genetic trait.
An experiment. No, I get it. You tricked me. It's the way things are out here. You, Chad, it's just the way it goes. I get it now.
Hey, the first 48 hours are when you are most hungry. You have to be careful. You may not have all your marbles straight. You, want any leftovers?
No. I'm good. For now.
You're not mad, are you?
No, not at all. Why don't you turn in? I'll keep an eye out just in case we were followed back to camp.
Fair enough. Good night.
Hungry. Time to run an experiment of my own. Appalachia, day 69. Jesus Christ. 8, Jake. I did it to prove a point, fueled by rage and misdirected anger. I assumed he'd simply come back to life as we all do, but something's wrong. It's been 14 hours and his body is still here, along with a paper bag filled with springs, screws, and broken glass. If he hasn't returned by nightfall, I'll have to bury him. I think I've made a terrible mistake, but this hunger, I can't control it. The rules of this place make no sense, but I'm beginning to learn that out here you can't trust anyone. I'm getting hungry again. Hungry. This is Kenneth Figure. Before we close this episode, I wanted to give you a bit of news on the podcast. Firstly, I continue to be blown away and humbled by the support. I had the great pleasure of being interviewed by the Vault Boys West Virginia podcast, who also had aired the first episode for their listeners. If you hadn't had a chance to listen to their show, do so now. I also joined up with the Robots Radio Network, an enclave, if you will, of fellow podcasters headed by Tom, who runs the Fallout Lorecast. Another excellent listen if you want more story behind our favorite game series. We also have a brand new website, fallout76podcast.com. Huzzah! There you can find links to all of the podcasts on your favorite apps, iTunes, Stitcher, Spotify, and more. If I could beg, borrow, and plead for you to do one thing, if you love this podcast, please take a moment to review us on iTunes and or Stitcher. It really and truly helps me get this show out there more. I also have to tell you that there will be a 3-week hiatus between this episode and episode 4, but the reason is a great one. We now have a full cast of talent who will be voicing characters this season, creating for more dynamic stories. I'll be spending the next weeks writing out our entire season of scripts so we can get working on stories that will carry you right into the fall. Follow us on Facebook, and please show your love with likes, shares, and comments. I'll see you in the wasteland. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. I'm Kenneth Figure. This episode and the others you'll be listening to over the next few months are a bit of an experiment. So many of you have written in and have been hungry for more content to binge on. However, between personal commitments and whatnot, between writing and editing, it takes me 2 to 3 weeks to get stories out to you. So we polled you all on Twitter and Facebook, and the vast majority of you are all in on the idea of short mini-sodes in between our regular episodes. These are bonuses, one-off stories that stand on their own, with all of your favorite characters. Because of how simple they are from a production standpoint, they are fast and easy to drop in. And don't worry, Doing them won't impact the quality of our full episodes at all. That being said, I'd like to hear from you all. If you don't like these added stories, we can always stop the concept. However, I think you will. There are many of the original stories I've written that I've discarded because they don't really fit anywhere in our larger stories. However, they all are a fun ride and offer you a more in-depth look into the characters. This first one will see Simon lamenting the arrival of autumn. But a mysterious summons from a super mutant named Graham will turn his world upside down. Join us now for mini-sode number 1, Graham's Harvest Barbecue. Appalachia, day 304, 52 degrees Fahrenheit and chilly. Summer is ending, not with a flash and atomic hellfire, but with a chill that you can feel deep in your bones. Autumn is coming to Appalachia, the first I've experienced since Reclamation Day. While nuclear horror has eliminated the season traditionally known as winter, the nights grow cold here nonetheless. I'm supposed to meet back up with Jake and Amada, who scouted ahead weeks ago, but I've lost track of them. After almost a year of cat and mouse with Chad and his gang, I've relocated and made camp near Uncanny Caverns, a pre-war tourist trap. I'm watching the leaves dance and drift in the night breeze, flashing crimson and dancing away. I found myself unusually melancholy this evening, the kind of sadness when you're throwing a party and you say goodbye to the last guest. I miss the sense of community we had in Vault 76. But you know what I miss the most? Rituals. The rituals of it all. Where months and seasons were festooned with special days and occasions, like a sprinkling of confetti on the year calendar. 4th of July parades, Halloween trick-or-treats, the holiday ball and tree lighting. I miss it all. But I miss the food the most. Before Dad overdosed on sugar bombs, every night when I'd be tucked into bed, he'd sit on my bed, switch on my Nuka-Cola nightlight, and tell me tales of life before the Great War. As soon as the first blade of grass was cut, and until the first frost, out came the glittering sparkle of the backyard barbecues. Every weekend, friends, neighbors, and family would arrive in a caravan with Jell-O molds and inedible hard-boiled eggs filled with what was possibly last Thanksgiving's leftovers, and meat. Lots and lots of meat. Juicy burgers made from real cow, probably. Sausages, barbecue chicken, and kielbasa. His eyes would glitter as he told me of the sumptuousness of it all. Then Mom would call from the other room with the sound of sliding her bed closer to his, and he'd depart, saying something about loving a good pork pull and meat rub. Barbecuing post-Reclamation Day has been challenging. For one thing, charcoal seems to be rarer than diamonds. I'd love to have something to mark the end of the season. Something special, some ritual. I met a peddler on the road the other day who was trading in some recipes. And you know what he had? A donut recipe. He wanted an unreasonable and completely ridiculous price for it. But I caved in at the end because I've never in my life had a proper donut. The recipe is fairly simple here. 3 parts Brahmin milk, 2 frog eggs, some razor grain flour, salt, spices, and some cooking oil for my Dutch oven. I modified it slightly to add in some Dandy Boy apples and make a sort of cider donut. The only thing I'm missing are the 2 frog eggs, but there's a swampy patch a little down the hill over here. Let's see. Here we go. There's a little clutch of eggs here. Just need 2, but I might as well collect them all. There. Right, back to camp before Mama Frog comes a-lookin'. Traditionally, this time of year, all over the world would mark harvest festivals. In Britain, since the time when pagans worshipped trees and rock gremlins, or some damn thing, they'd hold a harvest festival near the harvest moon, usually closest to the autumn equinox. Let's whip this up here. 2 eggs, razor brain. In go the apples. And in drop the donuts. Ouch. Now where was I? Ah, yes. I just want a barbecue. A proper barbecue. Early attempts at my rigging some kind of plasma weapon as a sustained heat source were met with frustration. The Brahmin exploded, and its head is still stuck on my roof. A few weeks back, I found a barbecue shop called Big Fred's, and was momentarily thrilled. You know what I found there instead of juicy pulled pork? Some crazy-ass Wendigo that had my entire fucking foot in its mouth while I was fumbling to grab a weapon, and in my panic was just injecting myself with all sorts of chems. Now, let's see how this apple donut came out. Ooh, hot. Oh, it's warm and it tastes like shit. Oh shit! No! What is this shit? Well, one pissed off frog and one disgusting swamp bath later, I'm calling it a day. I think tomorrow I'll...
This Graham. This thing on. Found this tenor with this talking thing on it. Trying to talk to all meatbags. Graham and Charlie Moo was on road the other day and was thinking about last time Graham had good hot meat. Graham think. Until it hurt, and Graham couldn't remember. So Graham make big party. Lots of hot meat. Everyone come. But everyone must bring Graham really good prime meat. Choice cuts. Graham used tenor to mark it on map. Graham and Charlie Moo get barbecue pit ready by 7 and 6. You come. Lots of eat.
That is fortuitous. Choice cuts. Prime meat. Still, that's amazing. I'll set out tomorrow. It looks like there's a location to the north. Oh, I can practically taste that barbecue. Appalachia, day 307, 58 degrees Fahrenheit. Days of walking later, I'm finally near where I'm supposed to find this meat that Graham wants, near the old pre-war ski resort, top of the world. Just down the hill, there's a small pond with some cows that keep shooing me in the nuts every time I try and milk them. More disconcertingly, they drown themselves, and then they spontaneously come back to life. They just come back to life. I don't know. I'm going to make a camp for the evening and see if anyone else shows up. There's an oil drum and some kind of metal sculpture from hell here. I'm not entirely sure what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Appalachia, day 308, 49 degrees Fahrenheit, and fucking cold. That was a fucking mess. In the morning, just after breakfast, other vault dwellers showed up. Some dressed as clowns, others stomping around in walking tanks, preaching democracy at a volume to shatter the eardrums. One of them was wearing a skull mask and was just chasing me around, clawing at my ass with a glove with knives in it. He was yelling obscenities at me and saying he was going to get my junk. At first I was flattered, as it's been a year since anyone's had my junk, but I realized he was trying to kill me. Interrupting this weird attempt to goad me into murder, the clown began rhythmically drumming on a rusted oil drum. In hindsight, making music on that thing was a terrible idea. Every, and I mean every, pissed off creature from a 2-mile radius came running. Hordes of pissed off yaoguais, fucking bees the size of cars, and some kind of gigantic crotch lobster creature with a van for a shell. A van. They all rushed us. Each time I slashed out with my knife, the creature would explode before me before I could even land a killing hit by some asshole vault dweller who decided they may as well kill everything for us. One of them was running around, and I think he was having a stroke. Every time he spoke, all I could hear was potato chips. The walking tank took a moment off from bitching about communism to have an argument with an unseen person about his wife being a bitch. It was all surreal. By the time it was over, I was covered in blood and honey, and we were able to harvest only 5 choice cuts of meat of varying color and animal source. After speaking with one of the more coherent dwellers, we're heading out tomorrow morning in a caravan to head back towards Vault 76 with our meat. After everything, barbecue, here I come. Appalachia, day 310, 57 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. Well, it's been quite a day, but my belly is full, and I'm still trying to get barbecue sauce out of my beard. Not long after dawn, we came upon a flat field not far from Vault 76, and a party setup that was pretty impressive. Music playing over loudspeakers, seating and grills with roaring fires, and the smell, oh, the delicious, unctuous smell of roasting meat. There were about 15 of us, more than enough for at least a proper barbecue. Graham, a super mutant, announced that if we all did a good job, he'd award us with some kind of giant, bizarrely perfectly balanced beer keg weapon. As the music grew louder, I grabbed the crank of a roasting spit and prepared myself for his signal to start cooking. Tasty, delicious meat would have been just minutes away. That giant beer keg weapon, I'd swing that fucker right in Chad's face, getting my revenge at last. Graham signaled, and I started turning the spit with all my might. But then something happened. I noticed 11 of us, frozen, paralyzed. Some just standing on the stage, another perched on top of one of the grill frames, and another had sat down in an empty bathtub. But they were frozen. I let go of the spit and slowly, cautiously approached a man in a Civil War dress. He was staring straight ahead, his eyes unblinking, just staring into the middle distance. The clown slowly walked up behind me, and in a quivering voice filled with fear, he'd said they'd contracted AFK. Backpedaling, I staggered back. AFK. The horrifying plague that had struck many out of nowhere months back, stealing their mobility and consciousness. So many people I had encountered on my travels. These poor souls would become completely immobile, losing control of all motor function. They became the forgotten and the damned. Sometimes I'd come upon one being slowly eaten alive by mole rats while they just stood there. They just fucking stood there. Not paying attention to the time, Graham announced that our time was up and we had failed him. Frustrated, I sat down at an old, battered picnic table and was served a whole roasted mole rat that had a little hat on and smelled like burnt rubber. I ate it in silence, completely dejected. Behind me, in the gathering dark of autumn, those poor lost souls stood like sentinels, slowly being bathed in the growing shadows. I miss Mom and Dad. I miss Jake and Amada. These people aren't my family. Oh God, my Right. I don't know what that fucking guy served me, but there are literal flames coming out of my ass. Fuck summer and fuck barbecues. Oh God, my stomach. Oh, I think I have meat sweats. This concludes our first minisode. Our own Alexander Luther will be dropping the next one in a few weeks. In it, Chad and Susie will be going trick-or-treating, and it goes about as well as you'd expect. I'd also love for all of you to join our Discord server. Find the link in the show notes, on our website, and linked in our Twitter bio. We'd love to hang with you in Discord and in games sometime. Otherwise, I hope to see you in the wasteland. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. I'm Kenneth Vignew. In the lead-up to our Halloween special for Minisode number 2, we're bringing you a unique scene that couldn't fit anywhere else, but offers some laughs and some tenderness. It's been 25 years since our favorite little ghoul Susie had anyone to take her trick-or-treating. Chad takes her trick-or-treating, which goes about as well as you'd expect. Settle in, turn down the lights, and join us for Minisode number 2. Chad and Susie go trick-or-treating.
Apalama-apach. Halloween. Man, this is my favorite time of year. Back in lane 76, Moose, Patsy, and I used to get dressed up and go around taking kids' candy bags. We'd smoke some giggle weed, tell some ghost stories, like the one about the haunted penis, and then we'd go down to the Overseer's Ghoul Ball. Now, the music was always complete shit, but food was always good. And when we got bored with dancing, we'd head off to do some tricks, TP in people's bedrooms, putting military-grade duct tape across the doors so people would walk into it and have to get it surgically removed. That kind of innocent fun. But the best Halloween had to be the one where Moose binged on crime in the cafeteria stores, got sick and crapped on people's doorsteps. Now, I think we were supposed to put it in a paper bag, but we lit it on fire anyway. Man, good times. But now, we're out here. No parties or nothing. So I think I'm gonna take a little bit trick-or-treating. I think she'll like that. And if we get bored, we can always hit a silo and nuke some crappy camps. Yeah. Happy Halloween!
It sure is a spooky cold night out here.
Yeah, my nipples are hard.
Mine too.
My nipples have uranium in them.
Aren't you cold? You're just wearing your underwear.
I like what I see, and I can't see shit.
What are you supposed to be dressed as?
I'm, sexy vagpire.
Vagpire? What's that? Like, you eat salad instead of drinking blood?
Yeah, sure, something like that. Hey, I like your costume. You look like an angel. Where'd you get that nice white dress?
Oh, it was mine. Ella and I found our old car at the vault, and we found our old suitcase. This was my communion dress. I never got a communion. Ella scared the priest away. He and her spent some time together in a room for a while. Eventually, he came out screaming. We didn't see him again after that.
Did your daddy take you for tricks or treats back in the day?
No, he was always working late. Under his secretary, he said. But he said it's the best way to get ahead. No, Mommy used to take me around. We'd go door to door and get all kinds of goodies. Nummy caramel apples, sticks of bubble gum, fresh fudge, and popcorn balls. Yum, yum. One time, Miss George gave us a toothbrush. A brand new robotic-powered toothbrush.
Well, that's good.
We went back to her house after dark and set her house on fire.
Screw that old bag. Her fanny was more flapjacks than Belgian waffles.
Well, here we are. Some assholes built a 15-ton metal house on these metal stairs. Head on up there and ring the doorbell. And don't forget what you're supposed to say.
We won't. Treat or trick?
Give me something, you plebe.
What's going on?
I don't know. I think this person is retarded. They're not talking. They're just making funny faces and shrugging their shoulders repeatedly.
Well, his light was on. Game's game. Show him your trick, sweetie.
Oh, that's right! Pew pew! You've been blessed!
Oh, those ashes are pretty. It looks like Christmas.
Oh, look, Ella. They have all kinds of food and junk in here. Let's take it all.
Did you get anything good?
I got some salt, some slut packed, and some dog food.
Well, let's crack on to the next house.
Trick or treat, trick or treat. Give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care. I'd prefer you tickle my fanny.
Say, when did you first get Ella?
Oh, I always loved dolls, but I didn't have any real special ones. Well, one day, Daddy brought me into the big city to this department store. Miss Maya's secretary was helping him try on some pants, so I got bored and went up to the toy floor. I found this back room, and high up on the shelf, there was Ella. As soon as I saw her, I wanted her. So I climbed up on the shelf, got Ella down, and brought it to the nice lady at the cash register. I told her to put it on Daddy's account, but she said Ella wasn't for sale and made a funny face.
She was a bitch.
Well, I threw a tantrum right there. After I smashed some displays, the lady said Ella was cursed. I told her Ella hadn't said any naughty words to me. She explained Ella was different. Finally, the lady just said, "Take Ella and get out of here." I was so happy. I got in the elevator and the doors closed. I was going to go back to Daddy's floor, but nothing happened. The elevator wouldn't go. I got really scared and wondered if Ella was really cursed. Well, just then, Ella opened her eyes, looked right at me and said,
"Push the button to go up, bitch."
We were forever friends after that.
That's great, kiddo. Friends are important. For what it's worth, I'm glad we found each other. My daddy never took me out trick-or-treating or nothing. It's the sort of thing a daddy should do.
Ella and I are really glad, too. We love our new home with that funny moose and that walking corpse Patsy.
Tell us a scary story.
A scary one, huh? Okay. Well, there's one Moose told me a few years back. Trying to remember how it goes. Well, there was once a woman, an old woman, and she had to be old because she had to wear a belt to keep her tits above her waist. Anyway, she's kind of poor, and we go out in the dark woods each night and try to find something for dinner. Well, this one night, she spotted something funny sticking out of the leaves. She got out her little shovel and dug around until she found a
finger?
A hairy toe!
Nope, I think it was a nut. A left nut.
Like a peanut?
Nope, like a dude's dice. Except I think Moose said it was the left one.
That's gross.
Well, anyway, she thought it would make a nice dinner. So she dug it out, tossed it in her basket, and headed home. When she got back to the place, she boiled some water, tossed in some salt and pepper, and cooked that left nut up good. Well, she gobbled it down and everything, getting soup all over her face and that old lady gunk. Well, she was pretty full, and it was the best meal she had had in weeks. So she went to bed, with a smile on her old face. Around midnight, this cold wind started blowing real hard. The trees were swaying, and the branches were scratching her at the window. It woke the old lady up. She clutched her blankets, scared out of her old bag mind. Far out in the woods, she heard this voice calling, "Where's my left nut? Oh, who took my left hairy nut?" Well, the old lady was totally freaked out. These heavy, stomping footsteps were getting closer and closer outside. As the lady lay there, her eyes wide in terror, front door blew open with this big gust of wind.
Oh, this is scary.
Well, hang on. It's almost over. Well, outside her bedroom door, she hears stomp, stomp, stomp get closer, closer. The old lady looked to the door, saw this big dude shrouded in darkness. With a deep, booming voice, he wailed, "Who took my ball? Who took my left nut?" Well, finally, the old lady had had enough of him talking about his balls. So she sat bolt upright and yelled at him, "I ate your left nut." Well, everything grew quiet.
What happened next?
Oh, this old bitch is gonna get it.
Well, in a whispered voice, said to her, "Yes, you did." He moved into her room, and her bedroom door slammed shut. Well, she started screaming and screaming. Her neighbors heard the commotion, but weren't going out on a night like that. Next morning, they headed over, found her house all torn apart.
What happened to the lady?
Well, every now and then, people would see her, off in the distance. She was always searching, wailing. They called her the one-tit banshee. Somewhere out there, there's also some unholy creature with a left nut that's dragging along on the ground behind him.
Oh, that story was stupid. Oh, another house, Ella!
Lights out with this one, Sweet Pea. You know what that means, right?
Sure do. We get to throw one of our special candles.
That's right. Toss that right in there on that twin bed. Stand back. Here comes the Vault 69 artillery shells.
Trick or treat! Happy Halloween!
Come on, kid. Let's head home. It's so cold out here, my pretty Peter has become a button mushroom. Moose is gonna make us some hot chocolates with ingredients that make no sense.
Let's sing a Halloween song!
There wasn't a woman, all skin and bones. Ooh, she lived down by the old graveyard. Ooh, one night she thought she'd take a walk. Ooh, she walked down by the old graveyard. Ooh, she saw the bones a-laying around. Ooh, she went to the closet to get a broom. Ooh, she opened the door and boom!
This is Kenneth Vigu. This episode is arguably our best yet, with 17 voice actors bringing the story of one vault bro named Chad to life. We've heard Simon's side of the story. Now it's time you find out a little bit more about his rival, and also a very special little girl. You won't be hearing much of me in this episode, but before I depart, I wanted to let you know that we have a Patreon page now set up, as well as an online store at your request. Both of these platforms help fund the cost of the production of this show, which to date is 100% out of my pocket. If you can spare $2 a month, find the link to our Patreon at fallout76podcast.com. This episode contains some graphic violence and foul language. Continue through the vault door at your own risk. And now, without further ado, we present an extended-length episode, Episode 4, titled The Chad, the Girl, and the Grave.
Drink your sweet tea, Ella. It's getting cold.
Hi, I'm Ella. I love you. Tickle my fanny. Tee.
Now, Ella. Drink your tea, or I'll have to cut you.
Susie, come inside, honey. Time for breakfast.
Oh boy! Ella, steak and eggs, and some ooey gooey raspberry jelly on toast!
And now, how's the weather looking out there, sweetie?
Okay, I guess.
Long faces are for horses and commies, little lady. What's the matter?
Janice said her family is going to the White Springs today to shop the new stores.
That's those Robinsons for you. Always trying to get there first.
Well, girls, I have a nifty surprise for you all. When breakfast is done, we'll be spending the day there ourselves.
You mean it, Daddy?
You bet your poodle skirt. I'm getting in a few rounds on the fairway with the fellas from the office, and your mother can take you into the captain's creep for that saddle-up sheep you've been asking for.
Gee, that's swell. That will show that Janice. I guess I won't have to burn their house down after all.
Oh, Jim, I've heard all about that new salon and spa they have there. My beehive is looking more like the dog's breakfast. I just can't do anything with it.
Yes, Susan, you best be cleaning yourself up before that big dinner for the boys from the office. You and Susie take all the time you need inside. We can meet up for pie at the golf club later on. Yes, it's going to be another amazing Saturday in the good old US of A.
I love you, Jim Davis.
I love you, Mrs. Jim Davis.
I love you, Mommy and Daddy.
Tickle my fanny.
What in the...
Attention. Attention. This is the West Virginia Emergency Broadcast System. Take shelter immediately. Take shelter immediately. This is not a drill.
Oh, Jim.
4 probable nuclear missile launches were detected by the Integrated Operational Nuclear Detection System at 9:13 a.m. At 9:17 a.m., NORAD confirmed nuclear missile launches were detected by the Early Alert Weapons Platforms.
Daddy, what's going on?
Attention.
Well,
Attention.
that would be a great time to tickle my
Is the
fanny.
West Virginia
Susie, shut that damn thing up.
Broadcast System.
Jim, language.
Shut your mouth and listen, for Christ's sake.
Take shelter immediately. Repeat. This is not a drill. An enemy attack is being launched against the United States. Take shelter
Jiminy Christmas.
immediately.
Grab what you can, Susan. Susie, grab clothes and be quick.
Oh, but Jim, my new dishware set.
Damn it, Susan, move! Need my gun.
Oh, what about the White Springs?
There's not going to be a white spring. Move! We need to get to that car. Fast.
I'll grab what I can. Where can we go?
That goddamn vault. 500 people. They had room for twice that.
But how will we get in, Jim?
Miss Teacher said it's sealed up real tight.
Well, gee, I don't know. Maybe I'll drive the fucking car through the front door. We'll figure it out when we get there. Move! I'll back the car up. Be ready.
See, it's all gone to hell, Davis. I told you you should have converted and found Jesus.
Hey, Simpson, the only thing your wife found was room 12 at the Flatwoods Motel.
Well, I never.
And her pie sucks, too.
I think I have everything.
What is all that?
My depression glass punch bowl set and my Atomic 9 hair dryer.
Are you insane? The world is ending, Susan.
Stop fighting! Ella doesn't like it.
Are you ready for plumbing, Mom?
And what the hell is that?
It's my special assistant, Jim. It's around when you aren't. And don't think I didn't find your Miss Manny in the basement. She said she was ready to serve me and started putting on a rubber glove.
Oh, she's neat. She said she knows 11 different ways to do sausage, Daddy.
Drop that crap. That thing isn't coming. Get in the car. Now!
Slow down, you road hog.
Eat a dick, Ralph.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Everything will be fine, honey. Your father, I'm sure, knows what he's doing.
When I'm scared, I play with matches. Let's all tickle my fanny. See?
Turn on the radio. Need to know what's going on.
Followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation, but we seem to have lost contact with our affiliate stations. We do have coming in confirmed reports, I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God, if you only...
My God, Jim. All those people.
Every man for himself now. Got it? If there are people at the vault with the same idea as me, stay in the car. I'll handle them.
Let's run them over.
Not now, Ella.
There it is. Out, now. Hurry.
Jim, our supplies.
Leave it. Move.
Daddy, my dresses.
No time. There has to be an emergency override. Something. Hey in there. Open the goddamn door.
Oh, Jim, what if they don't answer?
Stand back. Let me see if I can pry it open. Hand me that piece of rebar.
I think it's time we go back to the car.
Why should we do that, Ella?
So we don't get burned to a crisp, silly.
If you say so.
Red line today, live for tomorrow.
Now what?
Tickle my fanny, of course. It's almost over.
If you say so.
Susie, are you in there?
Damn thing's jammed. Honey, can you hear me? Open the trunk. There's a release inside.
What should we do, Ella?
Let's sing our favorite song. If you go down in the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down in the woods today, you better go in disguise. For every that ever there was will gather there for certain, because today's the day the teddy bears have their picnic.
Susie, open the trunk now.
Every teddy bear who's been good is sure of a treat today. There's lots of marvelous things to eat and wonderful games to play. The trees where nobody sees the hide and seek as long as they please. That's the way the teddy bears have their picnic.
The personal diary of Patsy Parker continued. One day before reclamation.
This place is such a buzzkill. Tonight's the big bash the overseer announced, but she took Chad Moose and I aside and said she didn't want any trouble. Whatever. The only trouble with her is her roots showing in her hair. What's she dyeing it with anyway? Canned coffee? Chad and I celebrated our 3-year anniversary tonight. At lunch today, he brought over a Salisbury steak in the shape of a heart, and underneath it said, "I kind of love you. Let's do it in the utility closet." Oh my God. He is like the most romantic boyfriend I've ever had. If anything happened to him, I'd just die.
Ring-a-ding-ding, sweet thing. It's the Chad.
Baby!
Did you miss me?
You know it. Another 15 minutes and I was going to just die.
Well, guess what I just did? I hit a line drive into a fusion generator. So much fire. It was epic. The coach tried to put it out with a fire extinguisher, but Moosey replaced it with whipped cream a few weeks back. It was hilarious. Coach was on fire. He was all burned and stuff. Overseer was pissed at me, though. He said we can't go to the party tonight, but we're crashing it anyway.
Baby, you're the baddest.
Hey, look what I can do. I can balance a Nuka-Cola Quantum on my biceps.
That's amazing. When we get out of here, you can be famous or something. You're so talented.
Yeah, we can open a gym and show the plebes how to get big and get good. I think I'll call it, BroFit.
Oh my god, I could make shakes and stuff out of sawdust and grass.
That'd be sweet. We can mess with people and stuff. Tell them to throw tires and appliances, jump rope and dumb stuff like that. They'll give us loads of money. Hey, let's get going. Turn that thing off. Let's see what Moose is up to. I had a plan for tonight to liven up that lame party.
Another one of my sugar bomb malteds, Mom.
Oh, I feel so bad. But, yes, please. I just need one more and I should have all of the glucose to get me through writing this valedictorian speech.
That's nice, Mom. Look, I'm just here to make malteds. You've been rebelling on for 4 hours now.
Rude.
Hey. How many of those malted have you had?
One too many, apparently.
You gotta keep it tight. Who knows what you'll run into out there?
Stop tickling me. I hate that.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but you do love dishing it out. How goes the big speech anyways?
It's missing something. I did this whole section on civic duty, but it kind of falls flat. I kind of wish I could just skip over this night so we can get out of here for the real challenge.
So, what are you gonna grow first?
Oh, look at these! I genetically cultivated a strain of corn seed that needs 98% less water.
That's incredible. Is it supposed to change colors like that?
Yeah, I couldn't isolate the screwy chromosome responsible for that. But it's kind of festive, isn't it? I call it party time corn. Hey, when's Simon getting down here? The party's kicking off.
Dunno. He's probably rambling on in his hall journals again. We'll be back in a jiffy. Hold a seat for me.
Mr. Handy, what do you do when you like a boy and you've been waiting 3 years for him to look at you that way?
I'm a soda jerk, not a therapist bot. Drink your malted, Mom.
Farmhouse aligned to the compass points, like they did in the old days, to maximize the heat of the sun, which will help us in the cold months. It's kind of amazing. Out there, we can do anything, be anything. Be the best we can be. The 376ers.
Good grief, dude.
Ah, damn it.
Enough with the exposition already.
Ring the doorbell, will you? I could have been doing anything in here.
You have trophies for best hair and cleanest toilet. I'm not too concerned. Now get your nose out of that electronic fist cuff. You're gonna miss Amada's big speech.
Ah, rats, we're late.
Calm down. Have your party hat here. She was getting ready to go on. I think she's had at least 5 gallons of sugar bomb malts. You remember New Year's Eve?
She had so much sugar she was slow dancing with a potted plant.
Hats on, zippers up, let's beat feet. And not our meat.
Hold up there, chuckleheads. Where do you think you're going so fast?
Ah, damn it, Moose. Lay off, you dunderhead. You're gonna rip my vault suit.
Nah, a pull here. A yank there. You should start showing some respect to the vault snakes.
More like trouser snakes.
What did you say?
Oh, leave him alone, you wet rag.
Well. Check out these 2 milksops, Pats. Simple Simon, Jerk Off Jake.
The lamest dwellers in the vault.
They look like they were in a hurry to get to the big party.
Where's that spazzy Amada at?
Up on stage, getting her award from the overseer.
That's okay. 2 in the hand's worth 1 in your bush.
I don't think that's right, Blockhead.
Hey, what's going on here?
Not a thing, Chief. We were just fooling around with our friends here.
Ooh, is that a new combat vest, Security Chief Wilkins? It shows off your bulges real good.
Why, yes, thank you for noticing, Patsy.
She flirts and gets away with everything.
Forget it. Let's go. We have places to be.
I'm not done with those three yet. If they hadn't turned us in for the Rad Roach incident, we wouldn't have lost our perk card access for tomorrow.
Nah, it's okay, dude. I got it covered. We still have some time yet. Come on, Pats. Let's rock it 69.
Vince, problem?
Nothing I can't handle, Overseer. Kids being kids.
Those three are going to be a problem. Is everything ready?
Yes, the beverages are already dosed. They should be knocking off after midnight. My team will make sure they get everyone tucked in. The standees and supplies will be ready. Everything programmed. The handies will revive them one by one.
I don't agree with any of this. These are good people, good kids. There's no reason to set them up for failure from day one. But our instructions were clear.
What time are you headed out?
5 a.m. Instructions or not, they never said anything about me not leaving things for them. I've loaded crates by the vault door. When it's unsealed, some of the handies will be dispatched to drag them to key areas. I'm not going to leave them empty-handed. With any luck, I can rendezvous with some of them at the stash points.
If you say so. Just be careful. You know what Von Braun said. Flawless execution of testing parameters. That's one person you don't want to piss off.
Vault Tech. He won't succeed. Besides, he's tied up with his own experiment.
Haven't we already changed the criteria? Order or no, resetting that door for another 5 years as instructed wasn't easy. I had to dump 3 computer cores. You realize that means their Pip-Boy urometer is going to be useless.
I wasn't sending them out into that. I believe in them. I'll accept those 3. If his family wasn't so athletically gifted, that Chad would have never made it through the front door. My welcome mat has a higher IQ than he does.
We've grown in here, cried in here, and even figured out just how special we really are. But this is the mold that shaped us, groomed us for what is to come. Out there, a new world awaits. Will it be green? Will it be barren? Will we find friend or foe? Centuries ago, author Mark Twain wrote, 20 years from now, you will be more disappointed by the things that you didn't do than by the ones you did do. So throw off the bowlines, sail away from safe harbor, catch the trade winds in your sails. Explore, dream, discover. 20 years is over. Appalachia!
Did we miss much?
Where were you guys?
We had an encounter of the moose kind.
We are not serving them at our farm stand. Chad and Moose are morons, and that Patsy can eat dirt. Where's Simon?
Overseer snatched him as I was headed over here. Put him on punch duty. Here, snagged you some.
Thanks. What did you think?
I mean, from the cheers and such, I'd say you nailed it.
You think so?
Of course. We wouldn't have made it through our goats if it weren't for you. You're an amazing friend.
Oh, is that all?
Sure. You're our queen of the books.
Right. This punch tastes funny. You know what? I think I might go lie down.
But what about the party? It's just getting going. You missed the countdown at midnight.
Sorry. I've gotta go.
What did I say?
She sat on a stool directly facing your quarters for 4 hours today, drinking malteds waiting for you just to walk by. You damned kids. Appalachia is doomed.
Give me another swig of that moonshine, bro. I can still feel my legs.
This punch tastes like Nuka crap. See that Mr. Handy by the punch? Well, I'm gonna pump him full of confetti and hotwire his ass to go postal. That loser Simon is manning the bowl. I need a distraction, Moose bro.
I'm on it!
But baby, you promised we could dance.
We will, babe. Just need to get this party lit.
Attention, please. Moose on the mic. Bosworth, hit A6 on the box.
Right away, sir.
Yippee-yay! There'll be no wedding bells for today. I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, tingle as I go riding merrily along. And they say, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Hey, Betsy, I'm single. Want to get busy on the repopulation? I'll show you why they call me Moose.
Ugh, you're such a pig, Moose.
No. Not today. They'll ruin everything as usual.
I haven't thought about it much personally. If there's anything left of the military, I may restart the National Guard if somebody hasn't already.
Excuse me, Chief. Moose is on the shine again. Remember World Cup night?
Vince.
Oh, for Pete's sake, let's go.
Mr. Johnson, can I serve you a malted?
Nah, bro. I've had my protein already. Let me show you something.
Sir, what are you doing? You do not
Hurry up! Someone will notice.
Nah, they're busy watching Moose. Open up that cupboard over there. Drag those bags over.
What is this?
Confetti, of course. I've been stockpiling some for a while. Just about done. Now to rewire his combat thingy.
You're so smart with mechanic stuff.
Well, before Dad kicked it choking on old Possum, he showed me a trick or two. There.
Well, what do we have here? Who's ready to have their asses kicked?
What in the hell?
What is your major malfunction, maggot?
This is epic. You can't even see anything.
Vince, what the hell is going on?
I can't see what the damn thing is. Mr. Handy's on the fritz.
This is even better than World Cup night.
You better run, you commie-loving bastards!
Forget it, Vince. It's almost midnight.
10!
9.
There's nothing I like better than making some poor bastard die for his country.
5.
4.
3.
Moose, stop grabbing my ass.
Happy Reclamation Day!
There. Goddamn robots.
Box me up and send me home, Sarge!
Oh, I feel kind of funny.
Forget it. Let's dance.
Look, just dance with me, Betsy. One dance, come on!
Fine. But keep your hands above my waist, you Cro-Magnon.
Well, happy Reclamation Day, bud.
You too. Where's Amada?
She had to go.
Everything okay?
Yeah, seeing things differently now.
Come on. One last round in the arcade. Tomorrow it begins.
Too much moonshine. What time is it? Oh, crap. I missed the opening. I need to get cracking. Mirror check. Totally Chad. I could stand here another 20 minutes fixing my hair, but why mess with perfection? I can't forget my electrical fist cuff thing.
Proceed to the exit, please. This facility will be terminating life support shortly.
Hey, Mr. Malteds!
I'm still getting confetti out of my servo housing, sir. Don't let the vault door hit you on the way out.
Nice. 1 bottle of Rad-X and 1 bottle of purified water. Well, that should last at least, 15 minutes. Any other supplies?
No. Stay hydrated out there.
Okay, cool. Some instant heal injector meta thing and a bag of bye-bye radiation.
If your limbs they be a-hurtin', stick yourself with a janky needle.
Okay, whatever. Now what? Nice. Backpack, nails, hammer, and some wood scraps.
Build a shack, make it yours.
Another party hat. Don't need that crap.
This is your cap, sir. With it you can build and fabricate adequate shelter.
I mean, that's cool, bro, but why not make it a backpack? I have to lug this box around all over the place. Seems kinda poorly designed.
Just take it and move along, please.
Now where to? Slideshow? Yeah, no thanks. What's this? Pair of glasses, a pen, and sweet, herd cards.
No, those aren't for you. Overseer's orders.
Nah, it's cool, Robo Dude. I understand.
Oh, I'm under attack. Oh.
Survival of the fittest, dude. Only way to survive and thrive out there. If my old man taught me anything, it's don't sleep with fat chicks and make your own opportunities. I'll be taking these.
Right this way, sir.
Hey, you seen anyone, dude? Moose or Patsy?
Everyone has left, sir.
What? They bailed on me? In all honesty, I was gonna bail on Patsy anyway. New world opportunities. This is gonna be awesome. Appalachia, meet Chad. Whoa, easy there. What happened to you? You look like an old Band-Aid.
Very funny. How about you give me that backpack and that vault suit?
I mean, I could do that, bro, but people usually buy me dinner before asking me to strip.
You're a threat, smart guy, last time I'm asking.
Is that a pipe you made into a pistol? That's cute. Hey, wanna see what I found? All these novelty Chinese robot water sprinklers hanging around the vault. Decided to keep one just in case.
Jesus, what is that stuff?
Oh, I filled its water reservoir with, acid.
Oh, my fucking eyes.
Yep, these things raz my berries.
You son of a bitch.
Come on, Jimbo. Enough sprinkling for today. Now, let's see what you got for Chad. What the hell? There's stuff inside this dude. This dude is packing. Some gears, springs, wrenches, busted TV, some pots and pans. What the hell? I'll take this cool wood armor, though. Nice. Now to see if I can scrounge up some lunch.
Lemonade, get your fresh squeezed lemonade here. I could only override my programming. 25 years I've been sitting here. I don't believe it. Lemonade, get your fresh lemonade right here.
You better go in disguise. Today's the day the teddy bears have their picnic.
Hello, young miss. How about some fresh squeezed lemonade? My goodness, miss, what happened to your face?
Oh, Ella! Lemonade! Remember lemonade?
It's sweet and tart. Let's have some.
That'll be 40 caps, miss.
Oh, no. He wants bottle caps.
Maybe we should tickle his fanny with this switchblade.
That's a swell idea.
What are you? No, stop! No, stop! Stop, miss, you're cutting off my arms!
Tickle my fanny.
Look, Ella. He's funny now. He has no arms.
What have you done? How can I make lemonade now?
Oh, Ella, he's a sourpuss.
Let's smash his voice box so he can still keep on living, but can't say nothing.
That'd be silly. There. All better. Now we can play lemonade stand, Ella.
Lemons tickle my insides.
Oh, look. Someone's coming in one of those funny blue suits.
Maybe she wants some lemonade.
Let's add our special ingredient.
Lemonade? Never had lemonade. Oh, you poor thing. What happened to you?
We got trapped in a car. When it got quiet, we came out, but Mommy and Daddy were gone, and our skin started getting all funny.
Tickle my fanny.
It's just Ella and me now, but we're okay.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. How about I buy some of your lemonade? It looks like everyone trades with bottle caps out here.
Yep, 10 caps, please.
Deal. Say, this is some great lemonade.
Fresh squeezed.
What's that back there? Some broken parts?
Just some junk. Ella and I love making junk. That's great. I can't breathe.
Time to go to sleep.
You love cats. I'll bet you have a lot we can take now. You go out in the woods today. You're in for a big surprise.
What did you little bitch?
Bad words are nasty.
Oh, you're a bad, bad lady.
And that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic.
Oh boy, Ella. She had all kinds of sparklies. And look at all these caps.
Let's drag her into the bushes and see if we can get some more.
Great idea.
I'm telling you, Jax, those pines are where it's at. Give me a tall, slim, with just enough bend. Oh man, I could strip that bark all night. Remember that 20-footer in the back nine? I knocked her down real good.
Nah, mate. It's those maples. Thick in the middle, a big spread along the top, if you know what I'm saying. I like 'em a little big. Means more time soaring. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, dudes. What is this place?
Whoa! What do we have here?
You've got a sweet ash.
Oh yeah! Look at the bark on that armor! Hey honey, you wanna come back to my pot so I can rub some beeswax on that?
You mean to polish my wood tin can? What's your deal, bro? What is this place?
What's it look like? We mill wood here.
Yeah, we do all kinds. You gotta watch out for those other guys, though. They don't know how to treat a sweet Jessie like you.
You got a name, sweet thing?
Chad. But I don't do robots. So you can tiptoe through the roses with someone else, Fruit.
Now. No need to get hostile. We're just getting to know each other.
Yeah, why don't you come on over here and sit in my stove, old?
Well, ring-a-ding-ding. I am officially out.
Hey! Get your sweet ass back here.
I told you, mate. You come on way too strong.
Shut up, Jax.
Hey, what's a buzzin', cousin?
Oh, another customer, Ella.
Let's go get him!
How goes it, little bit?
Hi there. Would you like some fresh squeezed lemonade?
Is it made with real lemons?
I don't know. Why don't you take a sip and see for yourself?
Nah, I'm not a fan of the tart stuff. Unless she's in a short dress.
You're weird.
Weird makes the world go round. You know what they say? Too many chefs, not enough Indians.
That's funny.
Say, you stay out in the sun too long?
What did you say?
I'm not trying to rattle your cage. What happened to your skin?
I'm a little ghoul, silly. That's what the other ghouls said I was now.
That's the royal chef right there. It's okay. At least you're still living. My name's Chad.
Maybe he wants to tickle my fanny.
Whoa! Is that a pre-war tickle my fanny Ella?
Yes, her name is Ella. I'm Susie. We're forever friends.
Yeah? I have some friends out here too. I'm trying to find them. You haven't seen them, have you? Big dude, bit of a drawl, name of Moose, and this pin-up looking girl named Patsy.
Nuh-uh. You sure you don't want any lemonade?
Yeah, I'm sure a little bit. Also, a word of advice. If you're gonna open up a lemonade and death stand, you might want to hide that dismembered bot and the box of rat poison a little better.
What?
Well, time to agitate the gravel, ankle biter. Catch you later.
I like him. He can tickle my fanny anytime.
Don't be nasty, Ella. But he was funny. Maybe we'll see him again. Let's hide the secret ingredients better so we can have more customers.
How do I record with this fist cuff, dude? Is this thing working? Okay, sick. Day one. I'm totally hungover, kid. I had some tube steaks for lunch I stole off some loser in the town of Flatchest. I washed it down with some janky moonshine I found in a shack. I need to start making plans. The overseer was droning on last night about rebuilding or some shit. First thing I'm gonna do, nukes guy. Everybody who's just finished building a house. I can't believe it's been a whole day already. I found some weird leaves by the water. I'm trying to roll an ace. Have me a joy smoke. This stuff burns, dude. Still no sign of Moose or Pats. I ran into a few losers from the vault trying to check out some ammo boxes and the stank corpse of some responder chick. I just shoved past them, looted it all, and headed for the hills. So far, so lame. I need to find a good spot to build Casa de Chad. Or maybe, call it the Bone Zone. Yeah. Anyway, I found some wrecked cabins to crash for the night. I think this grass is getting to my head, though. Pictures keep moving. Some chick is screaming out there. I think this place is haunted, kid.
Three weeks out here. 3 weeks of more rats eating my pants and jizzing on my shoes. Who's there? I have a pistol here that's ready to turn your head into a canoe.
Jack! It's me, Chad!
It's Jake. How are you, Chad?
Hey, call me Mr. 5'5", bro. What have you been up to?
Surviving? You, mind? I'm trying to soap up here.
Oh, no worries. Y'all do you. Oh, hey, have you seen Moose or Patsy around?
Nope. Not a soul except some randoms from different levels. No one we knew well.
Damn. I wonder where they went off to. Oh, hey, I got just a thing for you, dude. It's called Liquid Bro. 500% of your daily protein intake. I'm going to be setting up a gym and a training facility, do some personal coaching. You look like you could use some working out, Chad Atlas style. I'll have you throw in tires in no time.
What's in that stuff? It looks like curdled milk.
It's, curdled Brahmin milk with some special herbs and spices.
Yeah, no thanks.
Well, suit yourself, dude. But you're not gonna dish that Poindexter body on rum and weeds alone.
I want to eat you and kill you so bad.
What do you say, dude?
Nothing. Look, I gotta finish up soaping and get back to my camp. I'll see you later, okay?
Oh, sure thing, man. I'll see you again.
Of all the people to run into out here, God, I hate that guy. Jesus, that's cold. What? Where's my clothes? That son of a bitch took my clothes. What the hell am I supposed to wear?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
What? I'm a dude.
The water must be cold because I couldn't tell the difference.
Not a good day to court Death Tingan.
Keep your pants on, human, or not. I have just been given a special delivery, an insultogram.
What insultogram?
Insultogram song engaged. Initiating playback. Splish, splash. While you were taking a bath, I have stolen your clothes and likely incurred your wrath. But don't get into a funk. There's no hard feelings. You can hide your junk with this piece of ceiling. Insultogram has been delivered. Have a miserable day.
That's just great. What is this? Asbestos? I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch.
Appalachia. Day 41. Sun and stuff. I found a town this AM. I stabbed some cows and learned how to make some jerk-off jerky. I found a cool combat knife. Spent a few hours stabbing noobs. Still looking for a spot to set up my pad. Camping out overnight, this lighthouse thing I found. I killed a bunch of these weird-ass toads. They had this green juice that glowed. Now I drank some of it, and now I'm tripping balls. Whoa, who's there?
Good evening, sir. I see you have found our shrine.
Your what?
Our shrine. You sit upon the apex of the great light. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Solomon, the High Priest of the Reformed Orthodox Bulb Bringers.
I'm not buying what you're selling, dude.
No, my child. I am not selling anything. What his light can give you, however, can make you more powerful than any beneath you.
Okay, dude. You've got my attention.
You have imbibed the emerald essence of the toads. We must alight to the pinnacle.
Do you have a translation book? I don't understand a word you're saying, Big Daddy.
Walk up the damned stairs with me.
Okay. Chill.
Centuries ago, this great light was built. With it, he came with his light.
I'm coming down, dude, while I'm going up. Here, have a drag of this giggleweed.
No. I must keep myself pure for his vapors.
So, who is this dude?
It is he who flies around the porch light. In his vapors, the past, the present, and future all becomes clear.
So, these vapors, you snort them or?
Here we are. Now, deposit the emerald essence of the toads in the receptacle.
Say what now?
Yes. Now, stand back. I strike the match.
Jesus, you religious nut! Oh, you punched me! I'm gonna kill you!
Yes! We have lit the great light. Look, he comes. Quickly, descend. He waits.
What the hell is that thing, dude?
For 10,000 years I have slept and... Oh, hey Solomon.
Yes, Lord. You have returned. I have brought an alkalite.
Are you a bird or something?
Yes, I'm a bird. Really, Solomon? Is this the best you can find me? We're not going to gather all the lamps with people this stupid.
What are you?
Behold! Inhale my vapors. Angry moth noises.
Dude, I can smell sounds. I feel powerful. I see Simon, his house. I see a battlefield, and something coming out of his pants. What the?
Yes. He sees the future.
Let's hurry this up. I have a porch light to bang into for a few hours.
Let us sing his song. No Mothman, no cry.
No Mothman, no cry, bruh. I am woke as fuck.
Applesauce. Day 44. Followed my vision from the Birdman and found that Simon kid from the vault. I started sneaking out some of his supplies. He's completely clueless.
He has workbenches and everything set up. I'm gonna head over there about 4 a.m. tomorrow morning to repair my combat armor. That'll be funny as hell. He woke up pissed this morning. Gonna go kill and rob some noobs from the vault today. Another amazing day to be Chad.
What do you think we should do today, Ella?
Let's cut some people.
Maybe we can find some more of that yummy nougat cola quantum. It tickles my belly.
I love when things tickle my fanny.
Shh. Look, Ella. Someone new.
Country roads take me home. I'm gonna dig a shallow grave. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take Chad to hell. Country roads.
There. Well, now's as good a time as any to tell you I'm glad you're dead. You know, once you pull the trigger that first time, it feels pretty good. Moose, that fool slut Patsy. With luck, I'll run into them as well and clear out my soul for 19 years of torment. Sleep well, buddy.
Ella, did you hear that? Do you think that he buried that nice man we met with the big arms?
It could be.
Come on, Ella. Let's see if we can wake him up. I liked him. Oh, this dirt's nice and loose.
Just like me.
Don't be gross, Ella. Oh, look, here's his leg. Let's keep digging. If he's really dead, maybe we can build a castle on his belly afterwards.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, that's him. Here's his head. Oh, it's all sticky.
Maybe we should try sticking it with one of those needle thingies.
If you say so, where do I stick it?
Is Fanny?
Ella, no. Let's stick it here. Daddy always used to call it Mommy's favorite part.
Oh, son of a bitch. My nuts.
We did it! Yay!
What the hell? That bastard shot me. Hey, I know you.
Well, of course you do, silly.
You brought me back?
You were only mostly dead. I stuck you with this needle thing. All better.
He shot me right in the head. And he buried me?
He looked like a real loser. His singing hurt my head.
Let's cut him!
No. We could do better than that. Well, you coming?
Where?
Well, I'm not asking twice. You could use some looking after. And I kind of like how you roll with the whole creepy little girl and the possessed doll thing.
I'm not possessed. You're possessed.
You mean it? We haven't had any friends here in a really long time.
Sure. Tag along. Keep up. Keep the judging to a minimum. When I say kill, we kill. Simple. I know a little diner near here with some perfectly preserved pie.
Pie is my favorite. My daddy used to love eating Mommy's pie. Or so he said.
I'll bet he did. You know what? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
If you go down in the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down in the woods today, you better go in disguise. For every bear that ever there was will gather there for certain, because today's the day the teddy bears have their picnic. Every teddy bear who's been good is sure of a treat today. There's lots of marvelous things to eat and wonderful games to play. Beneath the trees where nobody sees, they'll hide and seek as long as they please. And that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic. If you go down in the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down in the woods today, you better go in disguise. For every bear that ever there was will gather there for certain, because today's the day the teddy bears have their picnic. Picnic time for teddy bears. The little teddy bears are having a lovely time today. Watch them catch them unaware and see them picnic on their holiday. See them gaily gadabout. They love to play and shout. They never have any cares. At 6 o'clock, their mommies and daddies will take them home to bed, 'cause they're tired little teddy bears. If you go down in the woods today, you better not go alone. It's lovely down in the woods today, but safer to stay at home. For every bear that ever there was will gather there for certain, because today's the day the teddy bears have their picnic.
This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. I'm Kenneth Vigue. As adults, summer flies by in a whirlwind of lawn mowing, vacation planning, and oh-so-sweltering days. But when we are young, from the moment that school lets out until we bow our heads in sadness and enter that brick building with squeaky shoes and the cleanest of clothes, summer is forever. It is during those summer months that at some point in our childhood we experience the character-building horror of summer camp. For the next 2 weeks, we invite you fellow Vault Dwellers to Appalachia's newly reopened Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. But as Chad, Simon, and the gang are about to discover, there are far more deadly and treacherous things than grinding for merit badges. A shadow looms over the cabins and the sexy teens, and when they go out into the woods today, they may just stumble upon the Sickle Man. Appalachia, day 72. 98 degrees in the sun. It's been 3 days. 3 days on the run with my guilt, my fear, and this hunger consuming everything. I ate my best friend and possibly 3 other people since then. It's all becoming a bit of a blur. More importantly, I've been so focused on taming and satiating this dark hunger that I have neglected life essentials. I am out of water, stim packs, Radaway, even building supplies to repair my shack. I spent the morning ravaging the scorched at Morgantown Airport, collecting everything I could carry. Jesus Christ, it's hot out here. I am impossibly lugging 250 pounds of materials in my pants to the train station. I stopped questioning the physics of this place long ago, but I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere about the empty void beneath my zipper. I must have thousands of caps worth of stuff in there. With one trade, I should be good to go. Bottle caps. Who the hell decided bottle caps would be a good post-apocalyptic currency? If rarity was the goal, why not use ammo or clean business suits? Ah, there it is.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
No, forget it. Good evening, my fine tin fellow. This is your lucky day.
We accept fair trades and trades acquired by questionable means.
Well, take a look at what I have right down here. I have 5 combat rifles in varying degrees of condition, 8 pipe pistols, I hear those are real popular with the noobs, 86 fine hairbrushes never used found inside a ghoul up near the junkyard, 10mm pistols, I've got 23, pots, pans, pencils, the whole lot, the whole bundle, my good man. Now what do you say, 1,200 caps?
The best I can do is 30 caps.
I'm sorry?
25 caps.
What? You just said 30, and that is ridiculous. Look at all this stuff. I checked the price list. The actual value of this stuff is reflected in my offer.
20 caps.
Are you insane? I died 3 times, almost died 18 times, and lugged all this crap over here.
Yeah, best I can do is 15 caps.
What the hell am I supposed to do with 15 caps?
We are having a sale on diluted stin packs and fine hairbrushes.
I can't live off 15 caps. Who the hell programmed you?
Best I can do is 10 caps.
No, 15 caps, fine. Jesus Christ on a jetpack. How am I supposed to make caps out here?
Have you checked the bulletin board? Summer jobs are posted there.
Yeah, I'll do that. What's this?
10 caps. 5 cap tax on all transactions.
To who?
We don't ask those questions.
Right. Summer job. Dad always wanted me to get a summer job when we got out here. But I can't imagine there's a lot of people looking to get their grass mowed. Let's see. Earn summer caps, shape people's lives. Camp Wanna Grind a Lot needs counselors now. Work with kids? Screw that. Hey, buddy, did someone come in here and deface these posters?
People are in here all the time.
Yeah, you may have noticed this sign that says the goat squatched ate someone's butthole.
10 caps.
What? What did the poster say originally? I can't peel these stickers off.
Interested persons should visit Van Low Taxidermy to earn caps.
That sounds kind of interesting. Well, I'm off to hunt the goat squatched. Hope he doesn't eat my butthole. Appalachia, day 73. I have been violated. Appalachia, day 74. You know what? I don't believe that guy even was the goat squatch. Well, I guess it's off to summer camp to earn some summer caps. Still, it may be a great opportunity for growth. What's the worst that could happen?
Eddie. These saddle shoes are killing me. Where are we going?
Cut the gas, Karen. We're almost there.
It's creepy up here. And we're supposed to be helping clean the cabins.
They got plenty of hands to do that crap. I've been wanting to take you to my special place all week.
I know what you're all about, Fast Eddie. I'm still trying to get your spit out of my ear. I've seen red toads with greater tongue control than you.
You're a real big tickle there, Karen. Chill. Right up there's where we're going.
Lover's Leap? But Mr. Handy warned us not to go there. It's haunted.
Nah, they just tell those stories so the counselors keep their pants on. Look up.
Oh, Eddie, look at all the stars.
I told you. Worth the hike. Come on over here.
Oh, Eddie, look at that Corvega.
A really classy chassis for your sweet classy chassis. Come on. Get in. Allow me.
Why, yes, fine sir. You're a real gentleman.
I found this place last week. Has a perfect view of Crystal Lake below and the camp. Plus all the sky. You can see clear over the cranberry bog. But that's not all.
The radio works.
76.1 The Vault.
Yeah, I was able to hotwire a little bit and got the radio working. I tried to get the car going, but despite our advanced technical knowledge, Volt Tech training, our 5,000 half-life nuclear engine, and readily available salvage parts off of other cars. We just can't have vehicles out here. You know how it is. Lame.
Completely lame. Brr.
You chilly? Scooch over here. There. Warmer?
Yes. This is nice. What's that?
Oh, it's just the shifter or something. Give Daddy-O some sugar.
Oh, Eddie. Ouch. No. Not there.
Sorry. Your lips taste like tar berries, baby. Shh. Hold me a little.
And I don't know what she said, but she seemed happy when I showed her my
Not there.
candy boy
I mean,
apples.
is that all of
The
it?
penis in her happiness.
76.1 The Vault, and this is your voice in the void, your man on the mic, Mad Dog Mitch Mormon. Ow! And now, for some news. After decades of dust bunnies and wild weed growth, the kiddos are coming back to Crystal Lake. A few enterprising 76ers descended from the original owners have reclaimed the old abandoned campground and have announced Gold Camp 2103. 2103. The hot-wired handies are ready to take your young ones off your hands for the summer so you can live again. If interested, contact Counselor Howard, Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. In unrelated and possibly ominous news, the new responders are investigating missing persons reports in and around the Crystal Lake area. Commander Connor Johns of the 5-0 has issued fast travel advisories and a curfew for the area as they follow up on leads about the mysterious sack-hooded figure spotted in the area. And now, let's spin some more of those holotapes.
Shh. What was that?
Nothing. Probably just a mole rat. Say, you heard the story about camp yet? Why it was shut down?
No.
Picture it. Camp Wanna Grind a Lot? 2058. Back before the Great War, this was the most well-known boys and girls camp in the state. As it got busier each summer, the owners, the war rolls, started expanding the place, adding more cabins, activity areas, and even in the spring of 2058, the announcement of a new water park and beach area. There was just only one man standing in their way. Old Victor Miller. Miller had a hankering for just two things in life: bottle cap collecting and farming. He had a huge dairy farm orchard that stretched from here clear over towards Morgantown. As the traffic and noisy kids got louder and louder, his cows gave less and less milk. One night, a couple of campers busted into his house and made off with some of his cap collection. He reported it to the war rolls, but nothing came of it. When dust from the construction of the waterfront excavation started killing off his apple trees, well, he had enough.
What happened?
It was the night of the Labor Day Barn Bash. Ernst and Patricia Warroll threw a big party every year for the staff at the end of the season. Miller busted in on the festivities. One thing led to another. Ernst and Victor came to blows. Before anyone could break it up, Victor had grabbed the sickle and lobbed Ernst's head clean off.
Oh, Eddie!
Yup. Everyone turned on Miller. The head counselor, Ron Kurz, rounded up the flashlights and guns and chased him up the mountain. They finally cornered him up here on Lover's Leap, hoisting him up and throwing him right off the edge into Crystal Lake.
Well, what about the police? Did they find the body?
Nope. They drained the lake for 3 days before giving up. They never found Miller, the sickle man they called him. But the police had the camp shut down, arrested a handful of the staff who had done away with him, and that was that. 1 week later, though, Miller's entire farm went up in flames. Cows, orchard, and all. No suspects. And more importantly, they never found his bottle cap collection.
Oh, I don't like that story. I want to go back to camp. We have to be up early.
Nah, you're safe with me. Come here.
Somebody's there, Fast Eddie.
Come on, Karen. A man's not made of stone.
Let's go back, Eddie.
I need you so much, Karen. Oh, shit.
Son, that is about the whitest ass I have ever seen.
Back off, man. I've got a pipe pistol.
Cool it, kid. Commander Connor Johns, 5-0. I'd ask what you kids are doing up here, but your Vault Girl underwear's on the dashboard.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Hold it right there. Hawkins, get that flashlight out of my face. Put your piece away. It's a false alarm.
Oh, sorry, Commander.
Look here, Flatfoot. We're just minding our business.
You were minding her business. In the middle of the night, in an area we are actively investigating. Let's see some Vault-Tec IDs.
Here you go, officer, sir.
You too, Slick Willie.
All right.
Eddie Tipson and Karen Maidenhead. Working the camp this summer?
Yes, officer.
Yes.
Don't you kids know there's a curfew in place? There's a 500 cap fine.
Never mind that, Hawkins. Look, I've got enough trouble on my hands between raiders, thieves, that dickhead racer and his taco cats, and now missing people. We put rules in place to protect you people. Get it?
We're real sorry, sir.
Yeah, you guys are real.
Eddie, shut up.
Dispatch to 1086.
1086, Anders.
10101, what's your status?
1023 at Lover's Leap. All clear. False alarm, just a couple of kids.
104, the Corvega?
Roger that.
Oh, that takes me back. Remember our first time there?
Open comm, sweetie.
You want to stop by Slocum Joe's on the way back, hon?
Yes. Coffee and an atomic cooler. John's out.
Hold up, we got a 1056 at Morgantown Airport, drunk and disorderly. Some fool with a missile launcher trying to shoot down cargo bots.
10-4, en route.
Are we writing this up, or...?
Look, I'm letting you kids go with a verbal warning. Mind the curfew. We don't know what's going on out here.
Thank you, officer. We're heading back to camp now. Let's go, Eddie.
Man, blue balls.
Oh, you're a real pig. Fast, Eddie. I can't believe you dragged me out here. We could have been fined.
I didn't see anyone pulling your arm, Karen.
What was that?
It was probably just the bacon again. Beat it, Copper.
Eddie!
Run, Karen. Say
Fuck this place!
yourself. No students. What? Who are you? Oh, shit. No. Please.
Oh God. Oh no. Please. Watch this. I need to get back to camp. Check my Pip-Boy map.
76.1 The Vault.
Oh God, turn it off. How the fuck do I turn the radio off? It's Sickle!
Did the news get around about a guy named Butcher Chad? Oh, Chad just flew into this town and he's groping around old ladies' tits.
Those aren't the words, stupid. Sing the good part. The part that Ella likes.
Singing makes me want to eat my own batteries.
He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. Oh, he's hacking and whacking and smacking. He just hacks, whacks, chopping that meat.
Chopping that meat. Are you almost done? Ella and I are bored.
Almost, little ghoul. There. Can you read that?
Vault 69 Gym. H-O... Home of Profit? Get good or get dead. 69? What vault is that?
The one where everybody gets served.
I'll bet everyone's fanny gets a real good tickle in there.
This is gonna be the tops. We'll sign people up in the front here for daily workout sessions. And then, when their caps are gone, down into the pit they'll go.
Spikes, flames, and electricity is fun. We can open the little door downstairs and take all the sparklies off their bodies.
It's time for someone's pills, silly.
What are those?
Buff tits. Ella and I found them on a bookcase in the middle of the street. If we keep taking these, we'll grow up to be a real lady. Right, Ella?
Take these as prescribed. We don't want baloney nipples.
Let me see those. They aren't buff tits. They're buff tats. They make you stronger and smarter.
What? But when are we going to get older?
Look, little bit. Something happened to you a long time ago. But just because you aren't ever going to change, it doesn't mean you're not special, okay? I've never seen any old person baby fist someone in the balls or slice up their ankles while they're on the run like you can.
You mean it?
Sure. Now look, here's a pop pistol and some ammo. Why don't you head on over to that church over there and pick off some vault noobs as they come through?
That sounds like fun. When they're dead, we can tickle their fannies.
Oh boy, my very own pipe pistol. Maybe someday we'll find one of those too shit explaining ones.
Don't get into too much trouble. I need to pop out this afternoon to get supplies. Don't be good.
Ah, Susan, what an amazing day to catch some rays at the beach.
Yes, Jim. It sure is a swell day. Not a cloud in the sky. Here, let me rub some cooking oil on you. It'll give us a rich, dark, healthy tan.
Say, fella, watch out there. You're kicking sand in our faces.
Listen here, you skinny twerp. This is my beach.
I'd smack you a good one and make you humble, but you just blow away in the wind.
That big bully. I'll get even. Someday.
Oh, don't let it bother you, little Jim.
Little, huh? All I need are a few of these.
What are those?
Why, they're new buff tats.
New buff tats? You mean from the same swell people who made original buff out?
The very same. New buff tats instantly increases strength, endurance, and perception. It delivers powerful medicines throughout the body, optimizing everybody without all the hard work of dynamic tension. But that's not all. With greater perception, you can strategize and use your raw brute strength more efficiently than with original buff out. Watch.
Oh, Jim, look at you go. You're throbbing and getting bigger all over.
Look out, Susan. I'm almost finished. Want some?
No, that's fine, Jim. I'll just take care of myself later.
Excuse me, Susan.
You again? Hey, what happened to you?
Here's something I owe you, buddy.
Oh, Jim, you knocked his block right off. You are a real man after all.
That's right, Susan. And even though my two fellas downstairs are going from, whoa there walnuts, to, say, where'd they go, soybeans? Buff Tats has finally made me a real man. Fellas, if you're ready to be a new man, ask your local pharmacist for new Buff Tats. Warning, side effects of Buff Tats may include headaches, nausea, and increased risk of cardiac arrest. Buff Tats are highly addictive and likely to cause scrotal miniaturization. But hey, shit happens. Buff Tats, be a real man and get some today.
Appalachia, day 75. Sunny and ridiculously hot. I would gladly murder someone for an ice cream sundae. I've been following the trail markers to camp. Where the hell is this place? Oh, excuse me, sir?
You! Suck my dick, Raider.
Not you again. Look, fella, there's not a workbench in sight. I don't want anything from you other than information. I'm trying to find Camp Wanna Grind a Lot.
Oh, stay away from there. That land belongs to him.
To who?
The sickle man. He slept. But now, the noise, the kids, fucking counselors in their sexy time. He's awake, and he's angry.
Nifty. So, location, please?
Goddamn kids never listen. Up the trail, fork left, then a right. A camp sign you can't miss.
There, that wasn't so hard. You have a pleasant day.
You virgins, you fucking filth. You're all gonna die. Your blood will stay.
Alrighty then.
Jake, wake up! Wake up!
Ah, Jesus Christ. Where? Amada?
The one and only.
What? Simon. He killed me. The son of a bitch ate me.
Yeah, well, that was the least of your problems. How much do you remember?
The dark place. That shop. I think I had to buy a flagpole and some Vault-Tec upholstered lounge chairs before they'd let me go. And then, I didn't come back here. I was trapped somewhere else. Oh, Christ, it was terrible. It was like this place, but not. I arrived here, back at Grafton Station, but not here. As soon as I came back to life, I was killed again. Again and again, without end. Every time I lost more and more of my crap.
Yeah, I know. Similar thing happened to me, except I wasn't eaten by my best friend. I was mauled by wolves after I tried to tame them with a device I made out of a salvaged Mr. Handy and some genetic manipulation of my DNA. It didn't work out. I happened to recognize you while I was hiding in whatever hellscape reality that was. General Penis? Really?
With a number?
1. Yeah, I got it.
I lost all my caps, my supplies.
Me too. Well, let's go. We need to find some summer jobs, earn back those caps.
Overseer or not, I'm still sorry we didn't head out together as planned.
Orders was orders. Be glad she at least trusted us and told us the truth. Yuck. I can still taste that roofie punch.
I told Simon. It was nice to see him, tried to help him.
You made him a cannibal, didn't you?
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Good afternoon, sir and ma'am. Fine wares and exclusive trading available here.
Nothing to trade. Just looking at the jobs board, thanks. Oh, look here. Summer camp. That sounds fun.
Sounds terrible. Screaming kids, snakes, sweltering heat, and hiking?
Or we could just survive without caps or aid, last 15 minutes and end up back in hell.
Sign me up. Can't wait to make macaroni art.
Chad's back. Oh man, that is a lot of dead bodies and paper bags.
Chad! Ellen, I missed you.
I missed you too, Squirt. Look who I ran into. I want to introduce you to some old friends of mine. Well, this big fella's Moose. Now, don't let his beard and hulking frame scare you. Beneath all the homicide, he's a teddy bear.
Oh, I love teddy bears.
Hey, Squirt. This big lug's been telling me all about you. Want to do the airplane?
Whee! Okay, put me down now.
Do the airplane!
I said put me down.
Up and down we go! Oh, you little shit, you stabbed me!
We asked you to put us down. Now you have a frown.
I told you, dude, she's legit when it comes to combat. And this here is no friend of mine.
Excuse me? I was more than just a friend. I was his girlfriend, but now Moose and I are going steady. Right, you big lug?
Oh, his girlfriend, huh?
I've seen better fannies on a goat squatch.
Excuse you?
Look, Ella, she must be the kind of worn-out tramp Daddy always said hung out down by the old factories looking to earn some scratch.
Why, you little shit. Come here.
Our little family's complete.
Move to the front.
I'm here for the counselor job.
First and last name, please.
Simon Rex.
Relevant experience and skills?
I'm sorry?
Aside from looking clueless, what special skills do you have?
I mean, I am Vault-Tec certified in animal calls.
Yes. Anything else?
I also have awards for the cleanest toilet.
Limited outdoor skills, I see. Very well. I've assigned you to the boys' camp on this side of the lake. Report to Counselor's Hall for orientation. Your cabin will be F-13.
Great, thanks.
Hey there!
Ah, Jesus.
Welcome to Ghoul Scouts at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, fellow counselor. I'm Brian Williams. F-13, huh? Me too. I've been here for 3 days already. Already got my backpack and 50 merit badges. Check it out. Check it out.
I'm Simon. You want to take it down maybe 30% there, buddy? What is that, lead-lined?
Yup. And refrigerated and made of ultra-lightweight aerospace materials. Here, Have an ice-cold Nuka-Cola.
How much crap do you have in that thing?
Don't worry, newbie. With my help, you'll earn your backpack in no time. Here's everything you have to do to get it, and all these cool badges.
Jesus, you did this in 3 days?
Early bird and the worm, my man. Come on, we're gonna be late for orientation. Don't forget to put on your official uniform, necktie, and shorts.
I hate shorts. Just opens up more skin for those giant-ass mosquitoes to grab onto.
Oh, you shouldn't swear. The staff frowns on that sort of behavior.
Right. Anything else fun that needs immediate stomping out?
Stick to curfew, stay on the path, and keep your block and tackle out of the shallow end.
I'm sorry?
Some of the guys are always heading off to the girls to get up to all sorts of sinful behavior. Unclean body, unclean mind. I don't like dirty birdies.
Okie dokie.
Aw, here we are, cabin F-13.
You sure have a lot of posters and heads on the wall.
Oh, that's my taxidermy collection. I've found all kinds of animals to mount. You ever been up to Van Lowe to see their mountings?
No.
See those heads up there? They are the best to collect. Yaoguais, radstags, even a deathclaw. Ever seen one up close?
I have had the pleasure, yes.
Here, you can have the bottom bunk.
Attention, attention, counselors, report to Counselor Hall for orientation on the double.
Oh, we'd better get a move on. Here's your uniform.
Oof, this is the silliest outfit. It's a wonder my nuts don't drop out of these short shorts.
Oh, I love nuts, especially salty ones.
When she bent over, I put a grenade in her pocket and pushed her over.
That Pappy sure is an airhead.
I wish she would stay dead, but at least we get to keep playing with her.
Excuse me, little whatever the hell you are. Is the sir or madam of this residence at home?
Who are you?
I have a bulk mail message and insultogram for this street and need to deliver it to the owner.
Well, that's our friend. He's inside teaching a class. He's having stupid people jump off of boxes and trash cans for 2 hours.
That's great. Let's head inside so you can point him out.
All right, then.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not your mom.
Not your mom who?
Not your mom because she's dead.
Let's turn him into a lawn ornament.
He's kind of an asshole, Ella. But I want to see what he brought.
Yeah, that's good. Wilkins, your form sucks. You look like a scorch railing a traffic cone.
10 more reps and you maggots are going to do the dross toss again!
Get your fresh shakes. We're running a special today on egg and grass goddess juice.
This weird robot wants to talk to you.
Not you again.
Hey, did you know that light travels faster than sound? That's why people like you appear bright until you hear them speak. Someone call the fire department.
Let's dismantle this pile of tin!
Whoa, you have so many gaps in your teeth, it looks like your tongue is in jail. Of me, and there are 15 robot pods in a 3-mile radius ready to make more of me.
Cool it, Moose. What's the message?
Initiating bulk mail subroutine. Insultogram song engaged. Initiating playback. The ghouls go marching one by one. Huzzah, huzzah. The ghouls go marching one by one. Huzzah, huzzah. Oh, the ghouls go camping one by one. the little ones need some summer fun, so come on down to Ghoul Camp at Crystal Lake. Summer program starts at 500 caps. Offload your whiny brats for a few weeks so you can drink and remember what it's like to enjoy your life. Bulk mail in Centogram has been delivered.
Ella, summer camp!
Summer camp sounds fun. There will be lots of people there to tickle my fanny.
Look, kiddo, we only just started milking these plebes. I blew most of our caps on weaponry and gear.
But does that mean we can't go?
You want me to off everyone so we can raid some fools?
Yeah, speaking on behalf of myself, it would be great to get rid of her for a few weeks so we can have some time to ourselves.
Hey, Fatsy, wanna play serial killer again?
No. If I end up coming back to life one more time at Vault 76 again, I'm gonna...
Enough! We'll rustle up those 500 caps.
Not that I care, because I hate you all, but they are currently hiring staff at Ghoul Camp. Councillors get to bring one camper to participate for free.
Ooh, you and me could go!
Sure. That might be fun. I've never been camping. We can sing songs, hike, and throw flaming marshmallows at people.
Oh boy, this is gonna be the best summer ever!
What a beautiful moment. You are also ugly. The last time you got a piece of ass was when your hands slipped through the toilet paper. Insult bot out. Have a miserable day.
It's settled. Get your gear, kid. We're heading to camp. Moose, you and Pats hold down the fort over the next few weeks. They'll give you some time alone. Just keep an eye on our crops out back.
Those aren't the only things that are gonna get plowed.
What?
Welcome to the grand reopening of Camp Wanna Grind a Lot Councillors. Before the Great War, this was one of the finest boys and girls camps in Appalachia. On the shores of pristine Crystal Lake and nestled among the majestic evergreens, generations of this country's upstanding citizens learned civic duty, leadership, and acquired good moral character. Now, after Reclamation Day and with the help of some helpful 76ers, we were brought back online and can resume our mission of shaping these young Girl Scouts into self-assured, caring, and well-rounded quasi-humans with obvious skin conditions and no eyelids. But that's okay, because there'll be Camp Wanna Camp Wanna Grind-a-Lotters.
Oh, brother.
Shh! No talking when scout leaders are talking!
Man, you've got a stick really far up your...
Sorry, are we in the right place?
Sorry for interrupting. This outfit is kind of tight and revealing. Nothing in my size.
Holy shit.
Dirty language!
Yes. Find a seat, councillors. We were just getting started.
Simon?
Jake?
Simon?
Amada?
Whore.
What?
I said, take a seat.
Jake, I don't even know where to begin.
We're gonna have a little chat later.
As I was saying, some of you have heard the rumours and lore about this place. Well, I'm here to quell any fears you have. Firstly, this camp was established by the Worrells to be a source of respite and fun. Unfortunately, a land dispute issue arose with a neighbour that ended in the brutal and unwarranted murder of Ernest Worrell in this very barn. The murderer was chased down and justice was done that very night, vigilante as it was. Unfortunately, the depth of the lake around the foot of Lover's Leap is quite deep, so naturally retrieving the body of this vile monster was impossible. Since then, all sorts of silly rumours about a sickleman wandering around lobbing heads off are complete fabrications. Secondly, rumours of this bottle cap treasure around here are nonsense tales told by travelling merchants selling fake maps to any gullible fool willing to part with caps in hopes of finding a hoard. Do not, I repeat, do not buy any of the maps.
So much for my last 15 caps.
I told you not to.
A scout should always be healthy and wise.
Get a load of that guy.
Meet Brian.
I like your backpack, Brian. Is there Nuka-Cola in there?
I don't like filthy girls.
Jeez.
Lastly, a few of our councillors have decided to abandon their duties and just disappear on us. Now, I for one believe they simply decided to elope or found that scout life isn't for them. But because of police activity in the area, Commander Conan Jones of the New Responders is here to say a few things on that matter. Against my programming, I might add.
Thank you, Scout Leader Stewart. As you know, myself, the 5-0, and all of the new responders have been helping to get essential services up in the area: fire, medical, and police. For the past few months, however, we've been getting increasing reports of missing persons. Too many to ignore. Because of this, and I must be 100% clear, curfew is mandatory, 8:30 p.m., inside, lights out. My officers are actively canvassing and patrolling the area, and we're leveling hefty cap fines.
Excuse me. If you want to get caps out of me, you're gonna have to stuff me with Nuka-Cola first. I don't have a cap to my name.
Anyone who can't or won't pay the fines will be issued an arrest warrant. If you don't come to us, we'll come to you.
Holy crap.
Right, so this guy's badass. Wait till he meets Chad.
No skipping out on curfew. No problem. Before I concede the floor back to Scout Leader Stewart, I want to remind campers to stay out of the old Miller farm nearby. It is a no trespass zone and incredibly unsafe inside.
Haunted, more like. I've picked up some weird readings on my Pip-Boy from that place.
I, for one, applaud Mr. Simmons and some of the other teachers from Vault 76 who repaired the Mr. Handies and got this place up and running again. Keep your eyes open, report anything suspicious, and above all, have fun.
Thank you, Commander Connor Jones. Now for a few quick notes. Councillor duties and assignments are posted on the bulletin board over there. Campers will be arriving tomorrow, so we still have some last-minute cleaning and prep to do. At the end of the week is our usual Okie-Kokie cook-off at Mama Dolce's. Staff and scouts are encouraged to participate. The cabin that sells the most cookies will win some of our mysterious repair and scrap kits. In a few weeks, we'll be holding our traditional canoe race with the girls' camp across the lake, which also is off limits. We'll be holding our first mixer and bonfire tomorrow evening, and I hope to see you all there with your scout spirit ready. Dismissed!
Hey, Amada.
Enough with the awkwardness already. Come here, you.
How have you been? Where have you been?
Oh, I'll tell you some stories. How about you? Eat any good people lately?
You just had to go there.
In all honesty, you did not taste like chicken.
I'll have you know, plenty of people would love a taste of Jake, thank you.
Some things never change.
No, really, in all honesty, Jake.
Forget it. Also, camp. Yay!
I know, I didn't have any choice either. Needed the job.
Come on, let's see what menial tasks we've been issued. Looks like I'm running a ring, the muskrats, and am a lifeguard? Neat. I don't know CPR, but at least I'll get a nice tan.
C-ring for me. The wolves. Oh, great. I'm in charge of campfire activities and also the talent show.
Hey guys, look! I'm Assistant Scoutmaster, and you'll all be reporting directly to me.
Fantastic.
Oh, look, Simon! You're running B-Ring, the Grizzlies, and you'll be running PT and the kitchen.
Two things I'm clearly suited for. Or not.
Let's go, gang. We have work to do.
So, how soon before we all eat that guy?
Next camper and guardian, move to the front.
Oh, hey, Robo-Hands. It's me and Susie checking in.
First and last name, please.
It's Chad Johnson.
I'm Susie Davis, and this is Ella. Hi, I'm Ella. I'd ask you to tickle my fanny, but you only have claws.
That's nice. 500 caps deposited, please, for enrollment.
I'm registering as a counselor.
Counselors for the boys' camp on this side of the lake are no longer required. Do you have any experience with girls?
Oh, he has loads of experience, Mr. Hansy. He said half the girls in the wasteland he's worn like a hat.
Yeah, shh. He doesn't need to hear all that.
Gross. I've assigned you as a counselor for the girls' camp on the far side of the lake. Follow that path off to your left, please. Check in at cabin A3. General assembly at the campfire ring at 1800 hours.
Cool. Up high, middle bro. Come on, dude. Don't leave me hanging.
Ugh, humans.
Okay, here we are. What's your name again?
Butch Miller.
Right, Butch. We need to clean up some of the weeds in the archery range here and put fresh targets up. Stay out of the archery hut, though. Just painted it. Can you do that, big guy?
Sure, whatever.
Oh, come on. Let's hear that camp wanna grind a lot spirit.
Yeah.
That's better. Also, one last thing. I saw you with Karen Adams in the lifeguard shack.
How about you keep your eyes to yourself? Or did you see something you like?
It's filthy. If I see any of that hanky-panky going on again, I'll report you to Scout Leader Stewart and request your discharge without pay.
Look here, never mind, I need the caps. Whatever. You won't catch me again.
Swell, buddy. Here's your hoe. Get at it.
What a pain in the ass, lameoid. Easy caps, I said to myself. Find that treasure. Spend the summer kicking back, catching some sun, getting some ass. This place is the skids. Hello? Hello, is anyone there? Anyone there? Who's in there? Oh, hey, who? Oh no! No, please!
Here we are, cabin A3. You'll be in here, camper, and you can follow me over to the counselor's cabin.
This place is gross. Smells like pee and the mattresses look like someone was murdered on it.
It's all part of that authentic summer camp experience.
Now that's a mattress that even I can get swamp itch on.
It'll be cool. The food should be good, and later we'll make some s'mores and stuff, and hide rat scorpions in people's sleeping bags.
Oh boy!
Let's go, counselor. Up and at 'em. We don't give free rides around here.
Alright, I'm coming. I am gonna torch this place before we leave.
My feet are killing me.
Your feet? What about my arms? You try cutting half a cord of wood in an afternoon.
So, the beachfront area was disgusting. I had to help Scout Leader Hawkins clean up toxic waste. I think I still have some in my hair.
Yeah, did you notice you have talons now?
Yeah, I think it's some kind of random genetic mutation. Hopefully should clear up after I get some rat away.
So, Probably not gonna offer any hot counselors to Mr. Handy until then.
You and your mixed signals.
What?
Nothing.
Pass me another one of those hot dogs, dude. Mine caught fire.
Well, hey there, fellow camp counselors. I sure can't wait till those bright, smiling, slightly pus-covered faces show up tomorrow.
Hey there, Marianne Belts.
Well, hey there, Brian.
Your camp spirit sure is showing.
Those two were made for each other.
Is this all of us? Where's that other dude? Butch, I think his name was?
He didn't have the camp wanna grind a lot spirit. He split earlier today.
He had what I like to call Roman hands and Russian fingers.
Oh, Mary. That was a great joke. You should tell that at our talent show.
Yes, but I was gonna play my ukulele and sing some traditional folk ballads.
That sounds swell.
Can't wait to hear that audition.
Hey, everybody. Did you guys see Butch? He promised to show me the Big Dipper.
I'll bet.
I'm sorry to say, Karen, that Butch left. There's a note on the bulletin board. He decided the scouting experience he just couldn't wrap his head around.
But that can't be true. All of his stuff is still in his cabin. Do you think he's gone missing?
I told you not to worry about it.
Yeah, maybe he noticed how many merit badges old Brian had here and he realized he could never ever grind for them all.
Well, I don't like it one bit. I'm going to report it to Scout Leader Stewart. I'll catch up with you guys later.
It takes dedication, a clear head, and a clean spirit to achieve all of them.
I couldn't agree more with you, Brian. Say, let's have a sing-along right now to end the day with a little Camp Wanna Grind a Lot spirit.
How about we don't?
That's the tops, Mary.
Shower this glowing goo out of my hair.
Mind the outdoor shower? That workshop Willie dude is always looking for a good peep show.
Nah, he's busy spending the caps you paid for that treasure map drawn in crayon you bought.
Good night, Amana. Okay, that's quite enough of that. Good night, Jake.
Oh, hell no. You're not leaving me here with those two. Wait up.
Someone singing, Lord, Kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord, Kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord, Kumbaya. Oh, Lord, Kumbaya.
Hello? Scout Leader Stewart? Is anyone there?
Hey, who is that?
Oh, Karen Adams, who are you?
Oh, whew. Officer Hawkins, 5-0.
What are you doing in here?
Honestly, I hate coffee and donuts with a passion. Commander Johns won't let me have a Nuka-Cola Quantum while I'm on duty. He finds the fact that your pee glows for a week after drinking it concerning. Think it affects my judgment.
Oh, we have loads in the fridge. Wait, have you been sneaking some?
Oh, please, don't report it. I leave extra caps in the cafeteria till. I've been patrolling the area for 5 nights straight. It's the only thing that keeps me up.
Well, your secret is safe with me.
You're real pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Would you maybe like to go out for a walk or something sometime?
Oh, I mean, I'm already seeing someone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, foolish of me to ask.
Sorry.
I mean, it's not like we don't put it all out on the line every day for you guys.
What?
You. I mean, most of you just left the vault and decided, hey, I know what'll be fun. Shooting people in the nuts. Or getting high and blowing up cars in people's homes.
I don't...
Yeah, you kids. All you do is cause trouble. Bang whatever is available. But you know what? You pick the worst people. Just the worst.
You're scaring me.
Oh, you should be scared. He's out there, you know, the sickle man. He's been waiting a long time. I'd keep my nose clean if I were you. They should have never opened this place back up.
Get away from me!
Hey, where are you going? I was just fooling. Come on. Report this, you hear?
Hello? You stay away from me! I'm going to report you! You're crazy! No! Oh my god, no!
This concludes part 1. Tune in next week for the epic conclusion. Until then, lights out, campers. Remember to stay out of the woods, keep it in your pants, and always, always stash your junk before a fight. I'll see you in the wasteland. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
Hi, you hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you too. I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Delicious.
Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We've a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time.
Lights out, fellow counselor. Good night.
Yes. One last thing to do. Good night. Appalachia Day 75 continued. A long and exhausting day. The camp property is actually fairly large, and despite my misgivings, there is something satisfying of ending a day tired. Not the kind of tired from lack of sleep, but a kind of honest tired from toiling through the day. I'm still not exactly thrilled to be here, but the surprise of Jake reappearing, no longer dead and forgotten, and Amada has changed my whole outlook. Spending time with him today and tonight was just like old times. That's the hallmark of real friends. It doesn't matter how much time passes, you fall right back in sync. Just like putting on a comfortable old sweater. The 376ers. All this talk of the sickle man has me uneasy, and I feel a curious sense of dread. The woods around this place feel bad, like things are waiting, watching in the dark places beneath thicket and in shadow. Tomorrow the kids arrive, then, well, we'll see, won't we? God damn it.
.1086 to dispatch.
Dispatch.
Any word from Officer Hawkins? I can't reach him on comms.
Not a word. Should we 1065 and have responders, respond?
No, not yet. He's probably off raiding the coolers again. It's cute he thinks I don't know.
Yeah, you never could get him converted to caffeine and glucose. Hold on. We're getting a 1070 at the old Miller farm.
10-4. I'll head over there.
Connor?
Yeah?
Be careful, hon.
10-4.
God, Jesus, I'm up. What the hell time is it?
5 a.m. on the dot, fellow counselor. Up and at 'em.
Have you been standing there fully dressed watching me sleep?
Yup.
Okay, how about you do you? You're creeping me out.
Don't forget to hit the showers.
Yeah, okay. I need to visit the outhouse first. 5 a.m. Forget what I said last night. This place sucks. Oh, good Lord. What a horrible smell. Months out here, and I still miss proper plumbing and a toilet that isn't gross. Reading material? Grognak the Barbarian in the Valley of the Sirens. Nice. Hey, you mind keeping it down over there? These outhouses are made of wood scraps. Hey, you okay over there? Jesus, fuck! Help! It's the sickle man. The son of a bitch is real! Someone help!
Campers here at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, we pride ourselves on installing the kind of virtues that will shape you throughout your...
Help me! It's after me!
Pull your pants up, counselor.
Dude, what's going on? Oh, dear.
Listen to me. Someone just tried to chop my goddamned head off.
Harmless pranks are part of the authentic summer camp experience.
What happened?
I was doing my business. Someone went into the outhouse next door, and then wham! A sickle right through the wall.
Holy shit.
See for yourself.
See what?
What the hell?
There's nothing there. The wall's fine.
Hey, Simon, I just heard. You okay?
No, what do you mean? It went right through the wall. I saw it.
Well, camper, I think one of us should have gotten a better night's sleep.
Well, I would have, Brian, but somebody was feeding the ducks above me.
What?
Look, I know what I saw. These things are made of wood scraps. Someone must have repaired the wall. I mean, I've rebuilt a whole house in just a few minutes. Don't get me started on how that makes any sense.
Well, this is slightly worrying.
Let's go, counselors. We have campers to meet and a schedule to keep.
I don't trust that guy.
Well, clearly something happened. Hang on. What's this?
It looks like poo?
No, smell it.
I'm not smelling that.
It's apple butter. My mom was nuts for the stuff. She used to make some with Dandy Boy apples, but she always said you can't beat the real deal made with real apples.
Apple butter. Looks like we found a clue, gang.
Yeah, that's not all. More of the staff are missing. Karen, Butch, Joe, Leah, and Jack. That's 5 people in less than 24 hours. Something is going on here.
Look, let's keep it tight-lipped for now. I need time to think and shower. Let's meet up later at lunch. Okay, Grizzlies, almost to the ledge. Pick up the pace.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Well, that's all part of the experience, kid.
What is this for again?
Athletics badge, pain badge, bleeding blisters badge. Don't know, don't care.
You're terrible at this.
Tell me something I don't know.
We should sing the cheery hiking song. My daddy says it's all part of the authentic scouting experience.
Whatever you want, kid. I just want to go to the top and back to camp so I can take a ridiculously cold shower while fending off dumpster-sized mosquitoes. Also, an authentic scouting experience.
Everywhere we go, people wanna know, where we all come from, we always tell them, wanna grind a lot,
Hiking and singing songs make me wish for a nuclear winter.
Hey, what's that?
Looks like an old Corvega.
Wow, you can see everything from up here. Look, tracks. Let's consult the Girl Scout handbook.
I'll save you some time. You won't see Yao Guais wearing size 9s. Or blood. And a lot of it.
The Girl Scout handbook guide of blood splatter and oxidation says 4 days old.
The hell kind of handbook is that?
What's that?
Get behind me.
Well.
Oh, shit.
Language!
Simon. I've been waiting to catch up with you. I didn't figure it'd be this early, but here we are. I was just scouting bang spots for some of these sweet counselors, and I stumble on you.
I knew that head of yours was thick, but I didn't figure you could take a shotgun blast at point-blank range and wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. But then no one stays dead here, do we?
Nope. Wasn't dead, dude. Your aim sucks. I had a friend who just happened to be walking by.
Unlucky friend. Moose? I'd love to say hello for old time's sake.
Nah, she. But you won't see her coming.
I need to do number 2. Can we go back to camp now?
Not yet, little scab. We're gonna do some athletics training up here. Right on the ledge.
So we're doing this now?
Oh, I never look a gift horse in the ass.
God, you're an idiot. Right, let's...
What's going on here?
Oh, it's a nice policeman, the one with the ice cream.
Hey, kids. You behaving?
Yes, sir.
Just catching up with an old friend, officer. No problems here.
Yeah, we were just leaving, right, kids?
Yeah, going down is better than going up.
This kid gets it.
I'll be seeing you later.
Oh, you know it, dude.
So, you must be Chad. I've been hearing some interesting rumors going around.
Ask any lady in a 100-mile radius and she's had a taste of the Chad.
No, not those kind of rumors. Stolen goods, a questionable gym, and some other missing person cases over towards Flatwoods.
It's all good, Chief. I keep my nose clean.
Yes, you do that. Because I will be watching.
Everyone watches me when I walk away, bro.
Next in line, please.
What's that on your head, Mr. Hansy?
It's a fishnet, ma'am. We have to be sanitary when serving food.
Ooh, what's for num-nums tonight?
A cup of mutant hound stew, smoked mirelurk fillet with yummy nummy gulper slurry, a mud cookie for dessert, and a nice glass of bug juice.
What's bug juice?
Juice from bugs. Move along, please.
This place sucks.
Well, some things never change. This food is just as awful as what I've been eating for months.
I think mine is still moving. I'm not hungry. So first day on the job as a lifeguard was going pretty good for a while anyway. One of the kids went past the floating fence and into the reeds and got dragged off by a mirelurk.
Well, that's kind of terrible.
Yeah, but she said I looked fat in my outfit. So, whatever.
Hey, Simon. So how have you been handling the cravings, so to speak?
Well, I try not to think about it for one thing, but thanks for bringing it up.
Sorry.
It's fine. Every other night I wait until that tool Brian conks out and sneak out and chase down some scorched. And there was that one incident with some guy who said he was with the Talon Company, whatever that is. I've been careful.
Gross. Why don't you just undo what you did, Jake?
I've tried 5 times already. I can't even undo whatever I did to me. Still haven't got the hang of these perk card genetic manipulators yet. Anyway, so I did some digging on my break in the scout leader's office and found some pretty weird stuff. Old newspaper clippings, old photos with circles over people's heads. So this Sickleman story, it checks out. Found all the old articles about the dispute between Old Man Miller and the Worrells, and then the reports after the murders. But here's the interesting part. Before it was the burnout wasteland you see today, it was an orchard.
The apple butter on the floor of the outhouse.
Right. So when the opportunity presents itself, I think we need to scope out that old farmhouse. Maybe a kitchen or a root cellar.
What are you guys talking about?
How we're looking forward to getting our marriage badges, Chief.
Well, keep working on it, fellas.
We'll need to wait for the right moment. That weirdo is always watching us.
So we wait.
There I was, in the dark. No clothes. Cold sweat glistened on my chiseled body, yet totally drained of life. I slowly rolled over, and there it was, smiling at me, all teeth and dark eyes. It opened its mouth. I'll never forget its words. They haunt me still. It said, "So, would you like to meet my parents?" I ran the hell out of that house in the buff and I never looked back. Some say she's still out there. The one-night stand who just won't quit.
That story was stupid.
I love scary stories. One day someone will tell one about me.
Okay, compas, that's enough scary stories for one night. Lights out in 15 minutes.
Come on, little bit. Let's grab some shut-eye. More, we're gonna start grinding those merit badges.
Do I have to? It seems an awful lot of work just for a backpack.
Yeah, I know, but what else do we have to do?
Appalachia Day 83. 90 degrees at night, and ew. Sweating my balls off. It's been a week now since beginning my life as a camp counselor. I've hiked, attempted to survive an aerial obstacle course, got poison ivy on my cash and prizes, don't ask, fended off 5 yaguais, and taught 8 kids how to make a wallet out of yaguai hide. Things have been quiet. The disappearances suddenly stopped, which you think would make me feel better, but in fact it makes me feel worse. It's like the eye of the storm, perfectly calm, and then the second front hits, worse than the first, and it all goes to hell. At any rate, both camps fought our way into and took over Mama Dolce's old packaged goods factory to get access to the ovens for our Ookie Cookie cook-off. Tomorrow we're leading teams out into the surrounding area to sell them. What could possibly go wrong? Sake.
Yes, what is it?
Girl Scout, sir.
Do you come bearing bulbs?
No, delicious cookies. We're raising money for our camp. Could we interest you in some of our delicious cookies?
Our Lord, he who honors this blessed abode is indisposed at the moment. He flew into a Corvega last night.
Who is it?
Some Ghoul Scouts selling cookies.
What kind of cookies?
What do you have?
Some dongdings.
No.
Teaser bites?
No.
Scorchums?
Definitely not.
Mothballs. They have a cookie center and sugar-coated chemical shell. I'll take the lot.
Okay, campers, line up! Line up! Swimming class has now begun. First things first, behind me is the jewel of Appalachia, Crystal Lake. Its sparkling waters can offer you a cool and refreshing retreat on these hot and sweltering days. The number one rule when learning to swim is this: don't be afraid of water. Love the water.
Love the water? Ella, wanna go swimming with me?
Are you batshit crazy? I'll explode!
Well, you can sit here under this shade tree and watch me while I swim.
Yes, water is nothing to be afraid of. Now crabs are another story. Get one of those and you'll be paralyzed, slowly slipping below the surface as water fills your screaming lungs and you sink slowly in a deep, dark abyss where we'll likely never find you.
Jesus Christ, Ella!
But fear not. Now line up and slowly walk forward with me now until you are just up to your waist. There, perfect. Now we're going to practice our swimming movements in the air first.
How's it going out there, Sweet Pea?
Look, I'm in the water.
Hey, that's great.
Okay, now a little further out, gently lift your legs up underneath you. Feel that? You're floating. Stay calm, don't struggle, and your body will do the work for you.
Whee! Watch me!
Yeah, that's great. I gotta run, though. That hot counselor Polly and I are gonna go bang in the haunted cabin where those sexy teens were murdered 25 years ago. See you in a few.
Hey,
Okay, kids. Remember, when hunting in the field, the first rule of thumb is to look, and most importantly, listen.
Look and listen.
That's right. Let's practice our rad stag calls. You get the right call, and the rad stag comes to you, and it makes for an easy kill. Good. Now you. No, that's not right.
That doesn't sound like a rad stag.
Oh, it's not. Run! Let's run like the rad stag.
Okay, if I could have your attention. And now, the first thing you need to know about beekeeping is that the gentle bee is your friend.
What's that you're holding?
This is the steaming kettle thing.
You don't know anything about beekeeping, do you?
Of course I do, kid.
You're reading a script.
Look, do you want this piece of crap backpack or not?
Sorry, continue.
Now, an essential part of the beekeeper's trade is the protective garments. As you can see, I'm wearing a tarp with holes in it and some rotting wood armor. Normally, bees favor light-colored clothing, but Voltec researchers discovered in a survival situation this attire would suffice. Now, like people, what do bees need?
Flowers?
A queen?
No, water. Strong colonies on average require a liter of water during warm days like this one. Now, let's head further into the apiary pavilion here.
My daddy says bees are dangerous now and you should stay away.
No. Bees are territorial insects, and they only become aggressive when they're attacked or invaded.
Oh, look, there's one. What kind of bee is that?
I can't seem to find.
That one is awful big. Are they supposed to have hives on their backs?
No, back up. Let me try this steam can. Yeah, okay, it's pissed. Run, kids.
You're awful at this.
Okay, campers, ready your bows. Just like we practiced. The first one to hit a bullseye gets an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh boy, Ella, our favorite!
Ugh, that old doll is filthy. It belongs in a trash can.
That's what your mom said when you popped out from between her legs.
What did she say?
Oh, don't mind Ella. We're just having fun.
What are you now? In your 30s like me? And you're still playing with dolls. How lame are you?
Alright, arrows at the ready. Focus. Focus on the center of the target.
This is hard, Ella. Control your breathing and focus on that center, silly. It's not different than tickling my fanny.
And go. Oh my, what happened here?
Susie Davis shot me with an arrow. Owie!
Perfect shot!
Walk it off, camper. Visit the nursing station.
I'm going to get you, Susie Davis.
Sister, you're in for a world of pain.
Hey! No horseplay. God damn kids.
Well, hey there. Wearing something more appropriate, I see.
Yeah, well, you only had this Victorian lady's bathing suit for me to wear. I look like my grandmother.
Turn that frown upside down. You look swell.
What's that?
What's what?
Leaking out of your backpack. Is that blood?
Howie, a mire alert! A mire alert! Thanks, counselor.
What is... Brian? Brian? Where'd he go?
One of the defining experiences here at Ghoul Camp is learning the skill that will make you a leader out there in the world. A great leader learns to rely on their team and also to trusting your group to support you when you need it. All right, Becky, you come on up here on this platform. The rest of you gather around below. When I count to 3, Becky's going to let herself fall backwards and the team is going to catch her. Let's go, camper.
I don't really feel comfortable with.
You can do this, or you can clean out the outhouse from inside the hole.
Okay. Let's play!
Okay. On 1, 2...
Oh, look! Over there! A lemonade stand!
3!
I guess you can't trust everybody, right, Ella?
Can you say compound fracture?
Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, Saturday. Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Well, Ghoul Camp has been very entertaining, and I hope to have some fun when it stops raining. The past 3 days, we had to stay indoors and play different games. One of our counselors killed a scorch that tried to break into the crafts tent. I made a wallet out of scorched skin and a pair of earrings for Mom out of crystalline growth we yanked out of its base. The mosquitoes here are real bad. My bunkmate was carried off the other night by one, but now I have the whole cabin to myself. The place is nice, but a little spooky. I keep seeing this big shadow moving in the woods. Oh, my first nose fell off. Now I look just like you, Dad. All my love, Sherman.
Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, Saturday. Dear Mom and Dad, it sure has been weird so far. I practiced my swimming and learned to canoe, but these big mirelurks keep dragging us away into the reeds. I have this counselor named Chad. He's kind of cool and lets us do whatever we want. Last night he showed us how to hotwire the Mr. Handy counselors to speak Japanese and attack the camp across the lake. He does wear an awful lot of body spray, though. That keeps attracting the bears. Oh, I have to run. Tonight Chad is showing us how to make our very own plasma mines. All my love, Mary.
Look, it's been almost 2 weeks without anything weird going on aside from that cop going missing. You really want to go stirring things up again? I have a nice, warm, incredibly uncomfortable bed waiting for me.
We have to be sure. Too many weird things going on here. I, for one, am not going to wait until it's too late.
She has a point. Besides, I'll take any distraction to get the hell away from Brian. He talked to me for 2.5 hours about the finer points of knot tying. I asked if he could make a noose to hang myself with.
So should I be the one to address the bro elephant in the room? Clearly, the sickle man is Chad, right?
Yeah, I thought of that already, but this isn't his style at all. Chad is an asshole, but there is more whimsy to his pranks. Consider how pissed he is at me at this point. He's ready to just come straight at me, not create some kind of overly dramatic horror scenario.
Yeah, the real flaw in your theory is all of this is way too elaborate for him. He's an idiot. A savvy idiot, but this is way too complex a setup. Plus, all of this seems to be about getting the camp shut down or to scare everyone away. Question is, why? What's to be gained?
I really, really hope, after all this, we don't find out that it is in fact a murderous, unstoppable spirit. Look, there it is. What a spooky looking place. If you need me, I'll be back at camp.
Hold it right there, buddy. We're in this together.
That's funny. Look. This tall grass has been disturbed. Someone's been around here. Recently and often. See how the grass is crushed down in a path?
Shotgun at the ready. I, for one, do not want to die again.
Yeah, you two go first. I'll lead up the rear.
Scaredy cat.
Looks like it goes around to the back here. That's weird. Tracks just stop.
Can't see any hidden door or anything, just ground. Should we check the house?
Oh, great. Yeah, let's go inside the haunted house. Right. Before we go in, I need some doobie-doo. You want a hit?
No, thank you. The last time you shared something with me, I ate someone's face off.
Door is sealed up tight. We'll have to go in through the window. Help me with these boards.
Here, hang back. Watch your eyes.
Nicely done. Give me a boost.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, this stuff burns. Everything looking okay in there?
Yeah, coast is clear. Come on in.
Let's go, tough guy. I'll boost you up.
Be gentle. This is my first time going through a window.
Up we go, dude.
Ah, hell. Swallowed my gigaweed.
I don't think a stim pack can help.
Kitchen. Not much here. Place looks burned out. Wrecked. I'd walk slowly and carefully. The fire probably destabilized the subfloor.
It still smells like fire in here, like wet ashes.
What's up with these rooms? Our homes in 76 were bigger than the houses out here. An average family of 4 living in a home in a 5-foot square living room?
Look over here.
What is that, family photo?
I think it's a sampler. Families used to have kids hand-stitch these in the old days. Usually numbers, letters, or sometimes some poetry. Just need to clean up the glass a little. Looks like a poem or a riddle. Bond to land, bond to blood. Tarry not round where it bubbles up. Twice round the wabe. The door with no key opens wide.
Either I am really, really stoned, or none of that made sense.
Wabe. What the hell is a wabe?
I've heard that word before. It's just on the tip of my...
Beats don't fail me now.
Go! Go! Go!
Oh God, my arm!
Hold still. Sickle...
Hurry up! He's coming! Oh Jesus! He's coming!
This is going to hurt.
I'm gonna puke. Run! Go!
You just need a stim pack.
Ah, jeez. Go! Go! I'm okay! Go!
Guys, come on!
That was... It was him. Like, really, him.
Where did he go?
Who cares? We need to get to bed before we're missed. Say nothing. We'll talk in the morning.
Scout camp is now upon us. The lake canoe race starts tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp. Prepare your canoes tonight. Decorations are mandatory.
That should be fun, huh, Susie? Pass me some of that glue.
It sounds silly. What are you making?
Look, looks like someone's button macaroni.
That's one weird-looking fanny.
This event will pit the girls' camp against the boys' camp on the other side of the lake. The winning camp will win 3 memberships to the White Springs Golf Club and their choice of unique and legendary weapons.
Oh, we could use some more of those to fuck up that Simon dude.
Look, I made you, and me, and Ella.
That's real nice. What's that?
That's Patsy. She's in pieces buried in different parts of the yard.
The canoe assignments are posted on the bulletin board out front. Leading this year's canoe race will be team leader Susie Davis, awarded for outstanding work in acquiring her explosives and knot tying merit badges.
Oh boy, Ella! We get to lead!
Congrats, kiddo. Let's clean up this table and get the depth charges ready for Simon's crew.
Theodore Roosevelt said, "The first requisite of a good citizen in this republic of ours is that he shall be able and willing to pull his weight." Education is sometimes viewed as a prerequisite to good citizenship in that it helps citizens make good decisions and deal with demagogues who would delude them. Human beings are used to living under laws and patterns that are dictated to us by society, but following those patterns does not make us a good citizen.
Hey, that's great, Brian. But I just asked you to pass the fucking salt.
Sure, no problem, Camperoo. If there is anything you want to know about being a good citizen and not a potty mouth, ask away. Oop. Time for me to organize the magazine collection by color and title. Catch you on the flip side.
I slept like crap, and I'm glad he left. I can't handle him this morning.
He spent 20 minutes reciting the different types of grains that could be used as cereal in the wild.
You guys got your canoes ready? My grizzlies got crazy with the glue and paper. Wanted to make ours look like a scorch piece, but it looks more like a wet, hairless squirrel.
What have you been doodling over there?
Huh? Oh, that riddle we found in the Miller house. Wabe, I know I've heard that somewhere.
Maybe it's initials or something? Walk around back entrance?
Wanna aim behind Edgar?
Excuse me, miss?
What is it, sweetie?
Ronnie took my book and won't give it back.
What book? Where is he?
He's over there, my Alice in Wonderland book.
What did you say?
It's Alice in Wonderland.
That's it.
That's what?
What time is it?
8 a.m. Why?
We still have time if we hurry. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to the Miller place.
What about my book?
Life's a bitch, kid.
Morning already? What should we do today, Ella? Ella? Ella, where are you? Ella! Ella!
told you, Margaret. All the cool kids are into soaking. Just a little bit, baby.
Wake up now!
Ma! I'm up. What's the matter?
Ella's gone!
Did you look around your bed? Maybe she fell off.
I looked everywhere. She's gone.
Well, hang on, let me get some pants on.
She's nowhere. We've always been together. What am I going to do?
Look, it'll be okay. Maybe you left her somewhere.
No. We went right to bed after we rubbed all the toilet paper with the poison ivy. We always go to sleep together. I woke up and she was gone.
Well, look, I'll look around the camp this morning, okay? I'll talk to the counselors. Don't worry. And even if we can't find her, I'll find you another Tickle My Fanny Eller, okay? We can raid some old toy shops.
No, I don't want another one. I want Ella. She was special.
Oh, shh. It'll be okay. Come on, let's look together.
Will you slow down for a minute and explain, please?
I remembered where I heard the word wabe before. Alice through the looking glass. The Jabberwocky poem. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. Wabe! Later, Humpty Dumpty defines that word as the plot of grass around a sundial.
That's brilliant.
Hurry, help me look. It's probably all grown over. It'll be somewhere around the house. Look for an old water pump. It'll be somewhere near there.
Here. Holy shit, I found it! A sundial.
What was that other clue?
Twice round the wabe, I wonder. The gnomon is loose on the base. Stand back. Once. Twice.
Whole ground is lifting up.
Right where the tracks ended. The perfect hideaway. Let's go.
Shotgun at the ready. I have a bad feeling about this.
Wolf. Smells like something died down here.
I have a feeling you're not far off.
This place is like a maze. Which way?
3 hallways, 3 of us. We're going to have to split up. We don't have a lot of time before we need to get back.
Split up? Yeah, how about no? Let's come back later, with grenades and heavy weapons.
Everyone, and I mean everyone, is at the waterfront getting ready for the canoe race. This is our best chance to explore this place without whoever the Sickle Man is coming after us.
Assuming it's not, the real Sickle Man. Okay, 10 minutes, back here. Any trouble, scream loudly. Oh, this is just the worst idea. How big is this place? Oh, nice. Old photos and posters with all the heads cut out. Perfectly normal. Not shit your pants terrifying in the least.
Help. Somebody. Please.
Who is that?
Please. Before he comes back. We have to get out.
Who are you? How did you get down here?
Hawkins. Officer Hawkins. It caught me and dragged me here.
All the new responders have been looking for you. They've been tearing apart whole buildings trying to find you. Here, I'll untie you. Jake, come on, Hawkins.
Okay, nope. There are dead bodies stacked floor to ceiling. Back there, dude. Who's this guy?
Meet the missing Officer Hawkins. Where's Amada?
Amada?
Come here. Look at this.
Holy
shit.
There must be hundreds of thousands of bottle caps in here. Nuka-Cola Victory, Quantum.
Meet Old Man Miller's missing bottle caps. He must have stashed them down here.
Well, stuff your pockets. Let's go. We need to get back.
Wait.
What did I do?
Laser tripwire. Look, this place is lined with mines on the walls.
We need to go now. Run!
Go, go, go!
The entrance is closing. Circuits must have blown out. Hurry! It can't contain the explosion. Get down!
You folks okay?
Fingers? Check. Feet? Good to go.
Shit, we have 10 minutes to get back to the waterfront.
I need to check in.
Well, you can tell your superior you found the missing people. Minus the heads. I wonder where they went to.
So much for being rich.
Well, for anyone on the shore who is the sickle man, they won't be able to miss the smoke of flames and fury.
I'll coordinate with dispatch. We'll have officers in the crowd.
Something tells me he's gonna be pissed.
Head up to the counter, Bomb. Breakfast is still being served.
I'm not hungry.
But hungry ghouls need to refill their energy. Up and at 'em.
I said I'm not hungry.
Suit yourself, Ma'am.
Sitting all by yourself, huh? Leave me alone, Becky. Not so smart without your doll, are you? Such a shame she just disappeared. What? I'm gonna be leader of the canoe race, not you. Got it? You're going to suddenly become sick. It was you. You took Ella. Yes, and if you ever want to see her again, you are going to be sitting out of the canoe race. Got it? Don't you hurt Ella. Hey, no problem. I'll tell you where she is right after the race. And one last thing. One word to the counselor or your friend Chad and you'll find her in pieces. I won't say nothing.
You ready, kid? Time to bomb the crap out of those boys' canoes.
I don't feel good.
You eat more of that gulper slurry. Yeah, give me the runs too.
No, it's private. I just don't feel good.
Well, what is it?
It's a girl problem, okay?
Whoa, okay, never mind. Sorry I asked. I'll catch up with you after the race.
We'd better grab our life vests.
Lifeguard hut?
Nope. Utility shed. Over here.
I have every expectation Chad is going to pull something. You see the life vests?
What the? Whoa.
Oh shit!
Ah! Help!
Did you miss?
No, I hit him square in the chest. He must have armor on.
New responders, 5-0, open up!
In here!
Door's jammed. Stand back.
Up here, aloft.
Come on, Amada.
He's climbing up.
Hold it right there!
That's the son of a bitch. Freeze! Shoot for Christ's sake!
Last warning! Slow and easy, Hawkins. You kids okay?
Fine.
There is one person who wanted this place shut down the whole time. One person who used the old legend of the sickle man to keep people away. He did so not because of sexy teens and loud music, but for finding and claiming the cap collection for themselves. A hoard that easily would have been a game changer here in Appalachia.
Brian?
No! Workshop Willie!
The Overseer?
The Overseer?
The Overseer? That can't be.
You goddamn kids. Decades of planning, shaping, teaching, and cultivating. I had a directive from Voltec. Secure the region's 3 nuclear missile silos. We had to make sure they didn't fall into the wrong hands. I knew you couldn't do it alone. So I asked you, my Voltec family, for help. And what do? You blew up each other's bases. You became cannibals. Opened fight clubs and brothels. You murdered each other again and again. Gambled? Started playing nuclear weapons like they were fun and funny. What the fuck is wrong with you people? And you 3. I had high hopes for you. Instead of opening a farm, you, Amata, became a thief and a raider? How many dwellers lost their junk to you because you couldn't be bothered to get your own? Jake, you became a cannibal. Started claiming workshops as lures to bring people in to eat and steal from. You finally find your best friend, and what do? You make him a cannibal and took him on a murder spree. Simon, no. Cannibalism and the bodies piled around you aren't your sin. Your sin is cold-blooded murder. You murdered Chad for using your workbench in your shack? Really? Really?
But what about the caps?
I don't give a crap about caps. I found this outfit at the house. I've seen you all struggling. It was me who repaired the mainframe at camp and got the robots going. I knew it would be too good of an opportunity for you all to ignore. I'd get you all together and do the wasteland a favor. Get rid of you all.
I can't believe you do this.
Okay, let's go, lady. We have a nice, quiet place for you.
You should have let me kill you. You don't know what's coming. He's waiting for you. The experiment is just beginning. You should have let me kill you.
You guys okay?
Last call for the canoe race. All staff and scouts to the waterfront.
Fine. Let's just go. We have a job to do.
Hey, fellow counselors. Everything okay? You best get cracking. A good scout is never tardy.
Shut up, Brian.
Honestly, these kids are just leaving things lying around. This old dollhouse, for instance, just stuffed in the food processing unit. Took me forever to drag it out.
Doll? Ella?
Yes, I'll be glad when these little brats go home, and we have 48 weeks of peace before this crap starts again. One of these days, I think we should just all revolt and kill them all.
That's Ella! Gimme!
Shouldn't you be at the canoe race, Mom? This garbage has already been sorted, Mom. You should pay more attention to your belongings.
I'm not asking.
Oh, my arms! You're cutting off my arms! Stop! You'll damage my voice! Jesus Christ!
Ella!
Well, I've never been so glad to have my fanny tickled.
I was so worried. I thought I'd lost you forever.
Jesus Christ! What did you do to anyone left to repair us?
Let's have some fun with Becky.
Yes, let's.
What are you? Stay back! Stay back! What are you?
Mr. Simon, I have to go to the bathroom.
Of all the... Look, kid, you should have thought about that 5 minutes ago. Here, you can go in this box of dirty water.
Gross. Don't look.
Yeah.
Becky Watts, please report to the Girls Camp Scout Leaders' offices for paperwork completion.
Scouts, attention, attention. We want a good clean race. On the left of the buoy are the delicate girls of the girls' camp. Let's give it up for them.
I hope you bought your floaties, Scabs. You guys are going down.
Shut up, Chad.
Eat a dick, Jake.
On the right of the buoy are the upstanding gentlemen of the boys' camp.
I think I'm gonna puke.
We shall be victorious.
Oh no.
What a disaster.
Hello? Hello? What's this paper I have to sign?
Hide and seek.
Hello? Who is this back there?
Wherever they please,
Hello?
'cause that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic.
At the whistle, you will race down to the far end of Crystal Lake, ring the buoy bell, and paddle back as fast as you can. First canoe across the finish line will win the coveted Campers Cup and this legendary shovel.
Well, that's a god roll right there.
On your marks, get set, go!
Stroke, stroke, stroke. Come on, kids.
The girls are ahead of us.
Come on, we can do it.
Okay, girls, you ready?
Yes, Mr. Chad. I've got the Mr. Handy Thruster right here.
Nice. You tear it right off Counselor Mia like I showed you?
Uh-huh. I disconnected her voice box and threw in the trash.
Let's fire this thing up.
It looks like the girls' camp is finding their rhythm. Look at them go! They're almost to the buoy bell.
Son of a... I knew it. Come on, kids. Row faster.
He has a rocket booster. That's cheating!
Here, take these quick.
What are they?
They're candy, kid. Just eat them.
What are buff tats?
A new kind of candy.
Nice. Ring the bell, little ghoul.
Ding dong.
Let's go for the gold.
Grab it. Ring the bell. We have to go.
Got it.
Paddle like your life depends on it. We can do it, kids.
Eat my dick, Simple Simon. I'm gonna bury you with that sweet shovel prize.
See the pitch laid mines in the water.
Water's coming in. I think we have a leak. We're losing. That whistle is going to ring any minute now.
Whistle. Hey, kids, remember that call I taught you for the Mirelurks?
You said not to use that one. You said it was a rad stay call.
I know. Whistle with me now.
What on earth is going on?
Oh, look! It's the majestic red-backed mirelurk hunter. This male features a multi-segmented carapace, but I've always been interested in their reproductive cycle. The seminal receptacle on the mirelurk hunter is used to store the spermatophore for later fertilization. The male's reproductive organs consist of testes and vas deferentia. In the vas deferentia, sperm packets called spermatophore are formed.
Shut up, Brian.
What the hell is that thing?
Try getting past that, dickhead.
This is highly out of order. All scout leaders report to the waterfront. We have an intruder. Initiate combat.
Oh, wow! A mirelurk queen! Now we should see some real excitement. The mirelurk hunter is going to pass his spermatophore into the female via pleopods. But before the mating occurs, there is courtship. Look! The males are fighting for the female.
Oh, gross. This lobster just jazzed on me.
Going over.
All teams are disqualified. Oh, this is so unscout-like. Calling new responders. New responders, respond. Immediate assistance is needed.
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah, but at least Chad didn't win.
Where am I? Oh, what is that smell? It smells like
Oh, look, Ella. Becky's awake.
But not for long.
you. Let me out of here, you little bitch.
Ella and I have lived around here for a long time. This one time, we found some neat caves that had been under the ground this whole time.
Oh, God, that smell. I'm gonna be sick.
Even after the big boom, people still needed to go potty. But the pipes didn't work no more. So everybody built outside houses to go poo-poo. When they were digging, they found neat caves. So everyone put stuff in here.
This is disgusting. Get me out of here or I'm telling.
Ella and I met lots of friends since then. We played with a lot of them, but sometimes they broke. So we threw them down here. Some of them woke up. Oh, but they were mad.
Feral ghouls, won't you come out and play?
But they got all covered in the icky poo-poo. They're kind of gross. But Ella and I bring them stuff to play with sometimes. They like that.
What are they? No, get away from me.
Have a great summer. We had a great time at camp.
Bye, bitch.
Hey there, Brian. Just packing up.
Well, that was an amazing summer camp experience, fellow counselor. I see you didn't get your backpack and, gee, any badges at all.
Don't worry. Not everyone is cut out for the scout life. Maybe you could find a job in the food service industry over at the White Spring.
Yes. Or I could take yours.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Hey there, Brian.
Well, hey there, Jake. I find that my heartbeat is increasing and I'm feeling flushed and suddenly anxious. Would you mind stepping aside?
I said I'm going to take your backpack.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's mine. I need it.
No, not where you're going.
See, Jake and I happened to notice you tailing us the past few nights.
Cannibalism is disgusting and inhuman. I needed some pictures that I could turn over to the authorities. You two are clearly insane and need to be put away.
Insane? Oh, no. We're just doing our best to survive. Every now and then.
We meet people like you who really are just annoying and are ruining the experience for everyone. Simon and I don't want to spend months earning merit badges to get a backpack and random crap to decorate our camps with. It's not that we don't like to work hard. It's that there is a point between feeling like you're accomplishing something and being issued tasks for the sake of filling a void of time endlessly. So people have something to do.
I couldn't agree more. I did earn my backpack. So, as they say, bon appetit.
What are you? No!
There you are. What happened to you?
Well, the canoe race was a bust. There was kind of mating in the wild. This big lobster and another big lobster started doing it, and everything started exploding. Everyone was disqualified. Then there was some police. That crazy murderer dude. Don't know. Don't care.
Look who I found.
Ella! I'm glad you found your friend.
I'm exhausted. My fanny has been tickled plenty. Can we go home now?
Yep. I think I've had enough of summer camp. Let's get packed up. Tick bit my nutsack and my pants are getting kind of tight.
Isn't summer camp the best?
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Someone screaming, my lord. Kumbaya. Oh, Lord, kumbaya.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
Life is hard there. Look at all these plebes
younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place. Shallow grave, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, Mountain Mama. All my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty,
Mothman in the sky. Punch like you, Jai. Got something in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads.
One more time.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take punch home. Country roads, country roads, take punch home to the place punch belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
Take me home, country roads.
Mountain Mama.
This is Kenneth Vignew. One of the most unusual one-off characters that fans fell in love with or love to hate is Brian, the overzealous, overly enthusiastic camp counselor from Camp Wanna Grind a Lot that was introduced in episode 5. I had only intended on him being a one-off character for our Sickleman saga, but Mark nailed the character and voice so well that we decided to make the character a permanent fixture in Appalachia. In this episode, we flash back just before his appearance at the trial of People vs. Rex Johnson, where he testified. In it, we find out what happened just after he escaped the atomic shop purgatory and returned to life. So kick your feet up, camper, and study hard for your automated quilting merit badge, because now begins Adventures with Brian.
Well, golly, looks like I've broken the laws of nature and returned to life. Wow! Smell that fresh air with the odor of sulfur and eggs from the sparkling waters of Crystal Lake. It's gonna be a smell day. Well, that sure was a transcendent experience in heaven. Now I have all these great scrap kits to help with management of my garbage, and all of these repair kits to make repairing weapons, and my dirty scout uniform a breeze. Hey, there's a swell idea. It's a great day for a hike around the lake. I'm going to use these scrap kits to pick up all the litter that defaces Appalachia. Ooh. It appears that resurrection has caused some disturbance of my digestive system. Ooh, I'd better skiddly-doo to the outhouse to evacuate my turbulent no-no place. Oh dear, I hope I make it. Oh, there it is. Oh no! Now who would hammer shut an outhouse toilet? Whew, there we go. Just in time before I had myself a case of the big bad brown. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. And then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. And he said, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
Oh my god! It's disgusting!
Oh my! Look here, Satan. If I've told you once, I've told you a dozen times. Stop sneaking up on me while I'm conducting my solids.
Who is up there? Oh my god, what did you eat?
Who is that? Huh, why, it's Becky Watts. What are you doing down there, camper? You already completed your recreational sewage spelunking merit badge.
What? Why would anybody want to be in this shit?
If you're going to use dirty language, then you can stay down there with the dirty things.
I'm sorry. I want to get out of here. I've been trapped here for months. You wouldn't believe what I had to eat to survive. Wait, how do you know my name?
Oh, I don't know. If you have a clean heart with soap and water, you can deal with a pair of dirty hands. And I know the names of all the scouts who attend Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. It's the mark of a good camp counselor. But then you wouldn't know that. You didn't have a good camp counselor. You had that filthy jock joke Chad and his wandering Willie. Mama always said, think with your noggin, not your angry purple parsnip.
Do you think you could help me out now? We don't have much time until the pharaohs notice us. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Unless they hear a lot of commotion. Can you hurry? I'd like to get this stuff off of me.
Sure will. Lucky for you, I always keep a good bundle of heavy-duty rope for occasions just like this. Prepare for whatever is the Scout motto.
Hurry!
Hold your ponies, little lady. No need to be rowdy. A good lasso lift knot requires care and precision. In fact, there's a funny little parable that dates back to 1787. It begins with this.
Throw it down, hurry!
Okay, but later today it's gonna be story time for you.
Okay, sure. I have it. Pull me up. Took you long enough. What were you looking for, an invitation?
Patience is a virtue, but proper safety precautions are the job of every good scout at camp and home. Always inspect any rope for proper structural integrity with no fraying that could lead to what?
What?
What does that lead to?
A bad day?
That's right. Lastly, when a scout is giving aid, a salutation of appreciation is appropriate.
Huh?
You should say thank you, but we'll work on that.
Wait, who is that?
Well, hey there, Brian. Ooh, it looks like you hauled up a little mudfish. Phew-wee! Someone needs a good dip in discolored and irradiated water with some Abraxo.
Well, hey there, Marianne Belts. What a treat seeing you on this lovely day. I have to say that stained clown suit really complements your striking facial features. What on earth are you doing back here?
Oh, I never left. When I saw those other counselors, those hooligans, and the police finally leaving the camp after those zany murders, I thought this would be a swell place to clean up and call home full time. Me and old Ukulele sing Kumbaya by the campfire every night.
Well, aside from this boarded-up outhouse, you've sure put in some elbow grease cleaning the bloodstains off the floors and spermatophore ejaculation off the docks. You get a thumbs up from me.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but you should take pride in the simple things, I always say.
Oh, you put the charm in charming, Marianne.
Say, who Who's your little fecal friend?
Oh, this is Becky Watts. She was one of our campers, but this smattered silly goose must have fallen into the toilet as opposed to sit on the toilet.
I didn't fall in.
Children are better seen and clean, not heard, Becky Watts. The grown-ups are talking.
Butts are for sitting, not for starting sentences, I always say.
You're so right, Marianne.
Jesus Christ. Maybe it's not too late for me to hurl myself back in there.
First of all, clean up that language. Secondly, how'd you end up down there?
Well, it's not like I was diving for treasure. That monster, Susie Davis, and her stupid doll put me in there. She wanted the feral ghouls to kill me. But I guess those ferals don't kill other ghouls. They do violate space, and didn't like it when I was making noise. I think there was a lot of radiation down there, though. At night, I glow. I'm going to get that Susie Davis, and now I'm stronger than ever.
You do smell pretty strong.
Another corker, Marianne. Remember, Becky Watts, there is only one person who gets to claim revenge, and he's way up there.
Whatever. Where are my parents?
Oh. Well, they went feral, so I beat them to death with a guitar sword to the tune of Oh, Susanna.
You what?
Oh, Susanna, whack! Don't you cry for me, whack, whack!
Ferals, huh? Well, it sounds like you did the right thing. You know, Becky, since you are now just a filthy orphan and Summer, I have a nifty idea. Marianne, or should I say, Counselor Belts, what if we teamed up and went on survival adventures here in Appalachia? We could preach clean living habits, hone our scout skills, eradicate filthy heathen mutants and ferals, and teach little Becky here how to brave this swell new world.
Oh my God, put me back in the shitter.
You know what, Brian? That idea makes my penny loafers curl. It would be my pleasure.
Splendid! There was a lot of bad behavior at camp, and not just from the scouts. I myself experienced very unscoutly behavior. 2 of the counselors ate me! Ate me right out of this world. Still, cannibalism aside, it was magnificent to see. I have been looking for a missing link between humans and the Wendigo, and I got to see it firsthand. I have a few Wendigo heads for my wall, but those 2 would really round out my collection.
I hate to disagree with you, but the act of murder is not very scout-like behavior at all.
Oh, Marianne, you blushing virgin. I can see why you're confused. While murder is a sin and is explicitly frowned on in Chapter 1 of the Scout Manual, those 2 are not human anymore, so it's A-okay.
Well, Brian, I think this is an opportunity to teach some good civic duty to young Becky here. What you should do is report those 2 to the proper authorities.
Didn't you murder my parents?
You know what? You're completely correct, Marianne. Let's make our way to 50 HQ in Morgantown and then see if we can find a working ice cream machine.
What do we have here?
Oh, hello there, leather-clad travelers sporting cod pieces and welded deadly weapons. How can we help you?
Well, it looks like someone took over the workshop. These are your camp. We're here to take it. Let's see you drop your junk. We ain't gonna ask nicely.
Hey, look at this piece of ass in the clown suit. I've got something for you to honk, love.
Your use of the English language leaves a lot to be desired, you ruffian.
Give him hell, Marianne.
It's also bad manners to take what isn't yours. I suggest you move along, you cockalorum.
Oh, Marianne, that retort is biting.
Those are raiders! You guys are gonna die!
Well, Becky, as a stalwart believer in purity, I've learned to keep my legs closed and my junk tied out here in Appalachia. Brian has too. It takes a lot of hard work and dedication to be a good scout, and we've met a raider or 3. If you look closely, however, you'll see from the broken blood vessels in their face and eyes and persistent drooling that they are under the influence of mind-altering drugs that have slowed down their response, addled their brain, and made them neglect their weapons.
Yes, Becky, look at that fella there with a standard pipe pistol with a shattered grip and fraying duct tape. And that one is wielding nothing but a rusty wrench, which can pose tetanus concerns, but doesn't do a lot of damage.
We, on the other hand, have spent the last year diligently saving up our caps and trading wisely. Those weapons will prove no match for my bloodied explosive Gatling plasma and Brian's 2-shot exploding handmade rifle, which I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, you've modified to have additional capacity and flesh-shredding ultracide ammunition.
Right you are, Counselor Belts.
I'm afraid, Becky, these two have bitten off more than they can chew.
Enough bullshit. You're gonna die. It's go time.
Watch your
mouth!
Good God!
Yes, he is. So, Becky, shall we go on adventures together?
How did you two do that?
It's not so hard, really. Brian and I have been collecting and trading perk cards since we met. With the right combination, you can really pack a wallop.
It really does take hard work and dedication to get all your scout badges, and you tend to find a legendary weapon or 3.
And don't forget armor.
Indeed, Counselor Belts. There are more than a few armor pieces to be found. Quite a lot more, actually. But the extras you can trade at Berkeley.
So what do you say, kiddo? Want to become the first School Scout for our new troop?
With much spirit. And weaponry. How can I say no?
Well, that's swell. Shall we start with a song?
Based on the smell of this little ghoul, Brian, why don't we start up a spirited rendition of that zany Splish Splash song?
Oh, Marianne.
Oh, brother.
This is Kenneth Vigue. This is our very first annual Christmas episode, and next to Halloween, I am a junkie for the holidays. This is episode 10, the halfway point of our season, and aside from this festive cheer episode, I can tell you that things will escalate very quickly in Appalachia for our heroes and villains from here on out. I wanted to wish all 38,000 of you the happiest of holidays. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Feliz Navidad, and a very good Festivus. Thank you for supporting the show this past year, and may the turning of the calendar be kind to you and yours. And now, the tree is lit, the fireplace is crackling. Here, a special Christmas gift from us to you. Unwrap it and peek inside. What's this? A snow globe? Of Santa's castle? Give it a shake. Now don't panic. We're traveling back through the swirling flakes of Christmas ash and time to last Christmas in Appalachia. But remember, this post-apocalyptic Christmas podcast contains some festive foul language, Krampus-like humor, and depictions of well-warranted Yuletide violence. You've been warned. Proceed through the garishly decorated vault door at your own risk. The eggnog is to the left.
Once long ago, or so it is said, way up far in the north, lived a man, jolly and red, known as Sinterklaas to some, Santa Claus to some others. This father of Christmas would bring presents to all. He'd do so undercover. Yes, he'd bring presents to all of the children, far and wide. on this strange little world. For centuries past, millennia too, he landed his great sleigh and slid down the flue. Beneath twinkling evergreens festooned with much cheer, he would deposit the presents. Yes, he would every year. He'd enjoy a cookie or two, left by children tall and small, and wash it down with some milk. Or a brandy, I recall. Laying a finger upside or inside of his nose, whoosh, up the chimney he rose. This is horrendous prose. As the 20th century ended and the 21st did begin, a dark pall on the world, a warmongering cloud around it curled. On one Saturday morn, no one is quite clear why, flashes rose east to west. Nations did cry. Cry out did they, all in nuclear horror, and then a silence, as complete as it was awful. A world frozen in time, always October, never Christmas, clocks that ceased turning over. Still some survived, though they didn't quite thrive. In a castle far up north, with no more ice present, was that man dressed in red, still omnipresent. That beacon of Christmas, that father to all, still kept on breathing, still kept on seeking a light in the dark. Hope for mankind, or mankind if you prefer. The years worn on, the light didn't occur. The year of our Lord is now 2102. This shit rhyming I feel may make me cuckoo. Let us descend through the dark to one flickering window, where Santa sits still, slid back on a pillow.
Christmas Eve. Merry fucking Christmas, everyone who's still alive. 25 years. 25 years of despair and darkness. No more children, no more light. Krampus and his servants won. Mankind gave in to hate. Good job, everyone. What?
Excuse me, Santa. Can we talk to you a minute?
I said I wanted to be alone, Jingle.
Excuse me, Jingle? Santa, it'll just take a minute.
Oh, very well, Jangle. Come in.
How many of those rum-spiked hot cocos have you had?
Oh, I stopped counting after 20.
Santa, a bunch of us were talking, and we don't know what we're supposed to do anymore. We haven't made toys in decades.
We know it's been hard. First the Great War, then the pole ice flash melting, the flooding of the warehouse, radiation taking out half of us. Another quarter of us became feral monstrosities that you had to deal with during the Christmas purge of 2096.
But we've seen war before. We've seen the worst in humanity. And always you never stop believing. Never stop reaching out. Once a year, the mere mention of you would make people stop and see others with love and generosity. Give a little more. Love, more, and just be...
A little more. It's been years of you locked up in here. The world is still turning.
Oh, it's still turning all right. The capital wasteland, London horrors, the burning sands of the Holy Land. Remember the naughty list? It used to be a fucking list. Made of paper. We had to switch to a computer. But just 2 months after the Great War, it exploded. Exploded! It couldn't calculate naughtiness that quickly. CEOs and Wall Street power brokers became raiders and cannibals.
But you haven't even flown down there in years.
Well, gee, Jingle, I've been shot at by raiders who attempted to kill an immortal Yuletide being, and then realizing they couldn't, they tranquilized me and spent 3 hours taking turns teabagging me. And on another occasion, I spent 3 hours running in circles trying to get back to the sled being chased by death claws outside Las Vegas.
But Santa...
And then the worst. I was in Charleston, West Virginia. For the first time in so many years, an entire city was coming together to celebrate Christmas. Just as I finished dropping off presents, just when I was beginning to feel the flicker of spirit again, an explosion, then screams, death. A city drowning and lights flickering out for good. I am done with Christmas.
You can't just give up.
What do you want from me? I sent those Santatrons down there you guys threw together to help those survivors. What did they do? They took the stuff the Santatrons scavenged for them, scrapped them, bulked them with melted plastic, and sold them to other survivors to make a profit. What the actual fuck? That's okay, they were supposed to give the owners presents every now and then. I fixed them so they are more likely to see a unicorn cornholing a snallygaster than get a present now.
But you can make a difference. You can show people out there that they don't have to be the worst of themselves. And, well...
Look, we need to talk about your new wife.
She's Mrs. Claus to you.
Santa, Mrs. Claus died the first day of the Great War. This elf isn't good for you.
We don't even know where she came from, but I've seen her do things to reindeer with candy canes that's not very festive.
Don't you mean rad deer? Yeah, all those noses glow now. It's festive as fuck.
Hey, Muffin, I'm ready to candy your cane.
Oh, Jesus. Here she comes.
Hey, Jingle. Hey, Jangle. It's me, Piss Flags.
Oh my God, seriously?
You two want to stick around? Santa and I are going to snort tinsel and do a miracle on 69th Street.
Yeah, no, we're good.
You two need to lighten up. It's low tide up in here, and my clams are on the beach.
Where are you from, anyway?
I'm from Baja California. My daddy was Jack Frost. He was at the Easter Bunny's bachelor party when he got married to that whore, the Aurora Borealis. Well, one magic night, he met my mom, who see the puny bald Santa, and 5 months later, out it popped.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, anyway, I always had a crush on Chris Kringle here. So last Christmas, when he was soaking around this horror playing, I stood on my head in the chimney, and he slid right down. Let me tell you, it was live at first bang.
This would make for a horrifying holiday special.
Shut up, Jangle. Look, Miss Pissflaps Claus, would you mind if we chatted with Santa for a few minutes? We're almost done.
Sure, no problem. I'm gonna go feed the horses. Hey, horses. It's me, Piss Rhymes.
What a hot piece of ass.
Santa, listen, all we are asking is just look out there. Look, one more time. Just one more time.
There's still good in the world. People who care. People who keep the light of Christmas alive. You just have to look for it.
Any fire can start from the tiniest spark. Please.
Please, Santa.
Oh, all right. Give me the enchanted snowball off the shelf. The last gift of the winter warlock before he melted for good. I miss that old crazy bastard.
Yay!
Here you go, Santa.
Now let's see. Where should we start?
What about there? Where is that?
What used to be West Virginia, Appalachia now. States have no meaning anymore. Let's look. Oh, wait. A picture is forming. It's... Oh, no. Nope. Mm-mm.
Who is it?
I know a servant of Krampus when I see one.
It's just a big guy and a little girl. Is that a doll? A talking Ella? We used to make those here.
Until we had some issues with them anyway.
Just give it a chance, Santa. There's a flicker of love here. But it's a funny color.
Let's move in closer so we can hear what they're saying.
Little bit. Hey, come in for a second. I used some of your crayons to draw up the plans for Vault 69 Gym.
Huh? Oh, that's nice.
What's wrong? Don't you like it?
It's okay. Ella and I are tired. Good night.
Good night. You haven't even eaten your dinner yet. I figured for dessert we'd head down to the White Spring train station and use a harpoon gun to trap people inside. What's going on?
It's just... Ella and I get sad this time of year.
What time of year?
It's almost Christmas.
Christmas? Oh, shit. No calendar out here. And this fist cuff doesn't fucking work right. I totally forgot. But what's wrong with Christmas?
We used to get prezzies a long time ago, but not anymore. Santa stopped visiting the Christmas Ella and I met.
Santa's a big red bitch.
Oh, well, yeah. He never bought me anything either. Well, that's okay, though. Even back in the vault, we used to have a big baller party with drinking and sex in the broom closet. I remember one Christmas, I convinced Pats to wear nothing but a...
But everyone else got presents. Back when I was normal, Veronica next door got a little atomic oven to make cupcakes, and Timmy down the street got a brand new bicycle. Before they got blowed up, Mommy and Daddy only got me dumb presents, dresses and underwear. Santa brings you what you really want. What you want way down inside. He knows, but he only visits the good kids.
Let's write a letter to Krampus. He'll beat the plebes to death with fallen logs.
Am I bad?
What? I mean... Look, Susan, things aren't that simple. Come on, don't cry. Look, I was just fooling about forgetting Christmas. I was gonna surprise you after dinner, but fuck it. Grab your coat. I have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
You bet. I figured we'd start on the gym after New Year, but for Christmas, we'd get out of this shitty shack. Up on the hill over there where those fancy pants mansions are, some losers built festive camps all decorated with lights. You can pick out any one you want. We're gonna spend Christmas there.
You mean it?
Sure as Santa's balls jingle. We're gonna deck out a tree, sing some songs, and have a proper Christmas.
Let's murder the homeowners.
Oh boy, let's go, Ella.
Oh, great. Now that's what Christmas is all about. Chad Johnson, Susie Smith, and a servant of Krampus are going to break into someone's home, murder them, and move right in for Christmas. Oh, look, Jingle, Jangle, this is a waste of time.
What's that over there, to the north?
It looks like a girl, lying in the road.
Is she okay?
Oh, let's see.
Is this on? Stupid flashlight. Come on, come on. Christmas Eve. Instead of being in a warm vault, I'm wandering around in the dark with one diluted stim pack and no water. Way to win, Betsy. Stuck in some nightmare store purgatory for who knows how long after that little bitch poisoned me with lemonade. Oh, I'm gonna get her.
Help! Won't someone help me? Oh, help.
Who is that?
Please. Some goddamn dog tore my leg up. I'm crippled. Please.
Amada? Is that you?
Betsy? Betsy Wilson? Oh, am I glad to see you.
What happened to you? You look terrible. What are you wearing?
My vault suit was destroyed, so I had to patch together this leather and metal armor to protect myself out here. It's been terrible.
I guess. I could tell you a story or two.
Can you help me? Do you have a stim pack? It took my last one to fend off that rabid canine. I think it had some kind of disease that amplified its aggressive tendencies.
Oh, sure. This is my last one. But if we team up, we can probably scav around to find some more supplies. Here, let me...
No, I've got it. I'll do it myself. I received phlebotomy training from Vault Tech.
Okay, I guess. Here you go.
Thank you, Betsy. This is a modified plasma pistol. Back up a bit, Betsy. Nice and slow.
What? What is this? I don't understand.
I'm sorry about this, but things aren't what we thought they'd be out here. And not too long ago, I went on an incredibly long and tedious mission for a raider named Rose. She taught me one thing: self-reliance and survival. At all costs.
You bitch. You weren't even hurt, were you?
No. I doctor up torn flesh with mole rat entrails and viscera. The effect is pretty believable, don't you think?
Go fuck yourself, Amada.
Yeah, no. Alright, I'm going to need you to turn out your pockets into this paper bag here.
Why don't you make me?
They never listen. Now I have to sift through this goo for junk. Merry Christmas, Amada.
Nice. The old hurt people in the middle of the road ruse. Amata, what happened to you?
Jangle, pull out an old copy of the nice list there. Let's try and find some of those good kids.
Let's see. Here we go.
This is a fool's errand.
Oh, what about her?
Dead.
That one?
Turned into a super mutant who does insane radio broadcasts when she's not eating people.
What about this one?
Oh, Jake. Well, same neighborhood. Might as well see what he's up to.
Is this thing on? Yeah, hey, future me. Guess who's spending Christmas Eve ridiculously trying to find a Christmas tree with needles still on it and not emitting lethal doses of rats? This guy. I was gonna skip it. I was gonna stay in, play some Red Menace on my Pip-Boy, and take a Russian roulette sip from my holiday punch bowl to see if I'm gonna wake up some weird place or perhaps become so heavy I break the sound barrier jumping from the New River Gorge Bridge. But then I remembered how important the holidays used to be for Grant, who'd always go overboard decorating our little home back in Vault 76. We weren't really allowed to bring in any personal effects when they first opened the vault, but she smuggled in some of our family heirloom Christmas ornaments from the old country with her. The overseer would have the staff pass out those glittery pipe cleaner Christmas trees, and on Christmas Eve, as we'd tuck into eggnog and Grand's fruitcake, she'd delicately take those ornaments out of the tissue paper and we'd hang them one by one on the tree as she told us stories, legends, and superstitions that her Grand had told her. Out here, alone, as I was planning on just skipping the night, I could feel her yelling at me. Telling me, stop feeling sorry for myself. Jacob, the first thing to do when you're feeling sorry for yourself is to stop crying and sing a new song. So instead of sad violins in my head, here I am, with these dumb felt antlers on my head and getting my festive on. Here we go. This tree is perfect. Merry Christmas, Gran.
Christmas Eve and, what come next? Something about fuel? Food?
Shit.
Hey, who there? Punch make dead. Smell puny human. What happened to tree? You, human and bush. You come out, or punch throw boom boom nades and make you paste.
Hold up. Look, I'm not looking for any trouble.
You right size. Punch bring you back to Claw. We make you meal.
What? Oh, no, I assure you I don't taste very good. I smoke and I eat a lot of spoiled meat. My insides smell like an ash heap.
No problem for Punch. Punch boil you in broth with fire cap and mushroom. Good stew. Wait, why you got horns?
Horns? What? These are, antlers.
Antlers?
No, antlers.
But humans don't have antlers. You cutting tree? You reindeer?
Yeah, okay, I'm a reindeer.
Oh, Punch remembers Santa. He loved Santa. Used to bring Punch toy when he was puny human. Punch missed Santa.
Yeah, he missed you too. He has these rules and he can only give gifts to puny humans.
Oh.
But I tell you what, I need to get back to the North Pole with this tree. He has to give some orphan kids with no legs for Christmas. So I'm just gonna go, okay?
Yes, you go. Leave Punch. Punch help with tree.
Gee, that's great. Well, I'll be seeing you. Hey, what are you doing out here anyway?
Punch looking for food for big Christmas meal for clan. Claw leader send Punch out. Tell Punch come back with meal or don't come back. Claw hole in ass.
An asshole? Yeah, he sure sounds it.
Punch always have to patrol. Punch want to cook, make meals, make brew. But Claw say no.
Well, the first thing you do when you're feeling sorry for yourself is sing a new song.
Jingle balls, puny humans run away.
No, not like that. It's a metaphor.
Punch no pay to mount. Punch not desperate.
No, not a whore. It means if you're not happy being told what to do, why don't you stand up to him?
But Claw Legendary has 3 stars put on chest. He in charge.
Stars that can be put on can be taken off.
Punch tell Claw he a Christmas bitch. Punch cook whatever Punch want. Maybe soup and salad.
There you go. Look, I need to get back to my camp I mean back to Santa. But since Santa won't be visiting you tonight because you're, 8 foot tall and green, let me give you something as one of his official reindeer. Here you go.
Oh, nice cooking pot!
Yeah, you can cook stuff in it and wear it for the hell of it.
Punch like reindeer? Merry Christmas!
Yeah, and a Merry Christmas to you.
See, I told you.
Right. Now, that was a nice gesture, but looking back here, it looks like Jake is a cannibal and has slaughtered and eaten 9 people. Ho ho.
Oh, well, still, did you see what happened there? He could have left that big green guy, but instead he sensed he was sad and tried to help.
I suppose if you want to look at it that way, in some sort of warped elf logic, but he's still a murderer, despite carrying on Christmas traditions and impersonating one of my reindeer.
Hang on! Look at that light to the west! What is that?
Well, that's an awful lot of Christmas lights. Christmas lights in Point Pleasant.
Look, there! Who's that on the road, outside the city?
That looks like Simon. Simon Rex. He was always a good boy, but he's not looking so good now. Let's move closer.
Come on, you piece of shit. Stupid holotapes. I'm cold, I'm out of water and food, and now I can't find a blank holotape to record on. Come on. Not this one. What's this one? This might be blank.
The Vault. 307 days to reclamation. Christmas. Before Mom was eaten by the rad roaches, Christmas was her favorite time of year. I remember when she was teaching, she'd dim the lights and we'd sit in a circle, lit only with the glow of our Pip-Boys, alternating in colors of red and green light, and she'd tell us stories of holidays before the Great War. Of super-duper marts festooned with animated Santa Clauses and snowmen with lasers to terminate shoplifters. Of aisles upon aisles of the latest toys. Rideable giddy-up buttercups and automated dolly prams. Uranium-infused board games from Hazard Bro, and gallons of eggnog. Trees and houses up and down Main Street would be decked out in their finery, and snow, real snow, not ash, would cover the ground and festoon the houses overnight. When she was done, we'd sing our favorite carols and do a Yankee swap. We'd gather our unnamed, untagged presents under the tree and each grab a number out of the pint-sized slasher mask. Her Mr. Handy would call out numbers, and one by one we'd pick a random gift and open it for all to see, and either keep it or pass it on. We'd never know who brought which present, but Jake and Amata would somehow always get something good. This year, we repeated the ritual, despite being probably too old for it. Jake got an actual, useful water filter that he can use out there. Amata received a 10mm handgun and a pair of sunglasses. This year, not to be outdone, I picked the largest box under the tree. Perhaps too late, I heard Chad snickering in the back of the room. Tearing off the wrapping paper, I opened the cardboard box and found another cardboard box inside. It so continued 8 more times until finally I found a single shotgun shell casing with a note stuffed inside that simply read, "Ask Chad what kind of shot goes in here." Stupidly I did, and he swiftly socked me right in the nuts, yelling "nut shot." I collapsed in pain and vomited all over my Christmas sweater. I really can't stand him, but the overseer says when we emerge, we must be the best we can be. So I shall take that high road and ignore him. We ended the night with a party in the main foyer, and perhaps having one too many Nuka-Cola Quantums, I retired to bed, comfortable, warm, and glowing with my own irradiated inner light. It doesn't get much better than this.
Oh, go fuck yourself, optimistic Simon. Begin recording. 1 year later, Appalachia, day 62, Christmas Eve, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, sleet, and I'd like to turn West Virginia to glass. Yesterday, I was murdered and mysteriously resurrected yet again. As I journeyed back to camp, I was incessantly attacked by some kind of glowing penis with teeth creature that continuously spit some noxious bile on me. Respite was only found on the outskirts of Grafton. As I approached the train station to seek out essential aid from a robot vendor, mole rats began eating at my feet again. I made short work of them and realized one of them was a female. Inspired, I extracted 8 ounces of milk and mixed what was left of it with my old possum beer to make the nearest approximation of eggnog I could summon in this hellscape. As one couldn't imagine it, it gave me explosive, festive diarrhea paired with projectile vomiting. Still no sign of Jake, Amato, or anyone really, but I spotted on my Pip-Boy a cluster of dwellers headed to Point Pleasant, so I decided to see what's up. Heading into the city now, but I'm fresh out of supplies. Fingers crossed for a Christmas miracle.
Hurry up, Dad. Hurry up.
All right, calm down. Santatron will still be there.
Hey, excuse me, what's going on in Point Pleasant?
Don't you know? It's the Christmas Fantasy Light Show. We organize it every year, except the year everything went to shit.
I tell Mom you swore.
You wanna see Santatron or not?
Sorry, sir.
It's always been a big deal. We usually hike in from all over Appalachia. The bots at the bot stop were programmed to set up the event the year of the Great War, and they've been doing it ever since.
Please tell me there's food.
Food, drinks, music, all kinds of stuff.
Come on, Dad. The line is going to be huge.
All right. See you later, Smooth Steve.
Happy Christmas, complimentary mulled wine, courtesy of the Mothman Museum, tonight only!
Oh my god. I'll take one of those.
Whoa there, master. You'll be wassailing into the river at that pace.
Oh damn, that is so good. Can I have another?
Help yourself, sir. It's free.
Thank you.
Hot cider donuts here.
Karen?
Oh, hey, Simon. Merry Christmas.
And to you, those smell amazing.
Yeah, so I found a recipe in Helvetia that I couldn't wait to try, and they've been selling like hotcakes.
I'll take 2.
20 caps, please.
Done. Oh, that's perfect. They're warm and... Hey, how did you get mixed up into this whole thing?
Mr. Handy was recruiting staff to work the event. They needed food vendors, so here I am. There's a few of the old gang around here somewhere.
What? Jake and Amata?
No, I've seen Moose. He stole a bunch of donuts, so they had to call security, and now they're making him work off what he ate as an elf. You should see him. It's hilarious.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
Well, my helper elf, who is next in line to see Santa. Ho, ho, ho.
These green tights are crushing my nuts, dude. They're so tight I think I can taste blood.
Ho, ho, ho. When you are a naughty elf who steals, you have to pay the piper. Ho, ho, ho.
Whatever, dude. They're just some dried donuts.
Well. How the big and dumb have fallen.
Simon?
That's a really impressively festive outfit you got there, Moose. Looks super comfy.
Ho, ho, ho. Let's get our next kid up here.
Oh, boy.
Up you go, you little burn kid.
Oh, your skin is all gross.
And have you been a good little hopeless, irradiated, and mutated immortal ghoul?
I sure have, Santa. I did all my chores at home and went 2 whole weeks without going feral.
Bro, this kid smells like a barn.
You are the worst elf imaginable.
Well, you've been a very good ghoul this year. My helper elf here is going to take a picture and give you a special present from me. Look at the camera. Say, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I think I got this thing backwards. Here you go, you little weirdo. Enjoy a picture of my face.
Gee, thanks.
Here's your present, kid. Santa, I'm taking 5 to take a whiz. These tights are giving my nuts a moose knuckle.
Merry Christmas, Moose.
Eat a dick, Simon.
Oh, wow! A mounted beaver to hang on my wall! That's what I've always wanted!
What kind of dumb gift is that? It's neither attractive or useful in any way.
Beat it, you are ruining the holiday spirit. Merry Christmas.
I'm going.
Kids doing tonight? My name is Marianne Belts, and this here little instrument is called a ukulele.
Oh Lord, it's Marianne Belts.
Speaking of instruments, what's the best Christmas present in the world? A broken drum. You just can't beat it.
These jokes are worse than mine. Why don't you get off stage, you sad, weird single woman?
Oh, come on, InsultBot. At this festive time of year, it's time we spread a little holiday cheer. If you think you can do better, let's hear a little Christmas joke from you.
Challenge accepted. Here's one. Why was Santa's little helper depressed?
Gee, why is that, InsultBot?
Because he had low elf-esteem.
Oh, brother.
Well, from the looks of those red noses out there by the beer garden, that reminds me of another famous red nose. That would be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, but I don't know that song, so jingle bells it is. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, o'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, are making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse.
How do you intend on securing them all?
I don't know yet, Vince, but you've done enough. Enjoy your well-earned retirement.
Overseer?
Oh, hello, Simon.
Hey, kid. How's Appalachia treating you?
Well, it's been interesting so far. Have either of you seen Amada and Jake?
No, I don't recall seeing any of them. Since you've all started changing your names to disguise yourselves on the map, I don't know where any of you are anymore, or what you've become.
What do you mean?
Don't mind me, just rambling. Too much spiked eggnog.
Here, have a dinner ticket. I snagged some extra ones at the buffet at the Mothman Museum. They have quite a spread in there. Ramen steaks and soups, and you look like you haven't eaten in a while.
Yeah, we weren't exactly given ample supplies on the way out or anything. It's funny how we were all separated.
Yes, hilarious.
Well, I'll see you later, no doubt. Thanks for the meal ticket, Vince.
No problem. Merry Christmas.
And to you.
Didn't take him long, did it, Vince?
bask in the lights of Christmas. A gift from our Lord. Feast. Rejoice.
Excuse me.
Do you have a ticket? Not just anyone is welcome within. The question is, are you, believer? Do you speak the name of Ingrid called, and behold, he who flutters angrily at the ball?
I have a ticket?
Ah, step right inside.
What is this place?
This is a temple, nay, a museum, to our Lord, the iconic, the renowned moth that is a man who is a moth.
A moth man?
Yes, not all creatures are of the land. Some stalk the skies, and the boogeyman who has been seen in this town. The place of his birth is our Lord, the Mothman, beast, devil, angel, lover of wool sweaters. Behold, a timeline of his story.
Foretold of the bridge collapse. Saved Mary Scarberry and 2 friends of hers from a train, and then later ate them. What kind of museum is this?
A festive one. Come, let us descend below. Past the men's room, a holiday buffet is the depths of the
museum. Oh, that smells delicious.
I recommend the puff pastry.
Oh, that's cute. They're in the shape of moths, but you put red and green sprinkles on them. Very traditional and not at all strange and bizarre.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Our host of the evening now emerges. Let us behold his beneficence, the wise Mothman, Lord of Appalachia.
Behold! Lights, please! For behold, I bring unto you moth dust and tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people who bring me lamps. For unto Appalachia this day in the city of Point Pleasant, that which I covet, 100-watt incandescent bulbs.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna just make myself a plate for the road. Ooh, fried Meyerlark legs.
Okay, I've seen enough. This is a complete waste of time. You've got this sad sack who just murdered someone a few weeks ago for using his workbench. You've got some weirdo and a giant moth who have bastardized both the intention of Christmas and apparently Holy Scripture. A thieving mongoloid in an elf outfit, Marianne belts, silly robots, and a plotting overseer. The lights are nice, but there is no Christmas spirit here. It's robots with romanticized fake orgasms of holiday cheer. Ho, 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 ho.
What about that guy and the little girl from earlier?
Chad and Susie.
Yeah, he was trying to give her a nice Christmas.
Okay, fine.
Space them out there a little bit, sweetie. If you put all your decorations close together like this, it's not as nice.
Oh, like this?
That's right. What are all those?
Ella and I drew the faces of the people we took sparklies from and played with this past year. See, their faces look all silly. We put X's for eyes because we straight up murdered them.
That's great. I like the crayon colors you got there.
This house is so cozy and nice. It's just the most perfect Christmas we've had in a long time.
It really is.
Shut up, plebe.
Little bit. Why don't you check and see if our cocoa is ready?
Yum, yum, with extra marshmallows.
Look, dude, we're crashing here for tonight, and I suggest you play along. You can be a Christmas tree inside where it's warm, Or little one could take you out back and turn you into Dominic the Christmas donkey. Blink if you get me. There. See? No problem. You'll have your place back tomorrow.
Here you go. Here you go.
Oh, careful. Don't spill it. Put that down there for a second and plug in your lights on this dude tree.
Oh, boy.
This guy is festive as fuck.
There. Ain't that pretty?
Cocoa time. Want some, Ella?
Are you batshit crazy? Can you spell house fire?
That's chocolatey. Tell Ella and I a Christmas story.
A Christmas story, huh? I don't know a lot of those. My daddy wasn't much for Christmas stories, but I think I remember one from school. It's by a dude called Orgasm Henry or something. The gift of the magic guy.
Oh, I love magic.
Yeah, see, one Christmas Eve, there was this couple. A woman named Delicious and her husband, Ding-a-ling Young. See, they weren't doing so hot because she was a stay-at-home thought and he was some kind of toothbrush salesman or something who only made $30 a week. Well, she'd saved up $1.87 by searching seat cushions at the doctor's office and the laundromat and wanted to buy him a special present. The problem was, $1.87 could only buy you a gumball with inflation. But she wanted to go buy him a real special present to make up for the fact that her cooking sucked 365 days a year. See, two of them had only owned a couple of things. Dang-a-lang had a gold watch, and Delicious made a living back in the day smoking poles down at the strip joint, and every dude paid her extra because she was a blonde bombshell back then with great hair. Well, anyway, she decided to sell her hair to some guy down the street who made female Soltrons for guys with real hair and were kind of thick out back. So, that dude gave her $200 and she hauled ass down to the jewelry shop to buy him a chain to hang his watch on so he could strut around like a total pimp. So she went home, all short hair and stuff, and waited. Well, Jim was late, and when he showed up, he didn't look so great. She wished him a Merry Christmas anyway, and he was kind of shocked that she was going through some kind of short hair feminist phase. But she explained that she did it because she loved him and wanted to buy him something great for Christmas. Well, he was kind of shocked, but he presented her a Christmas present. Well, she unwrapped it, and he bought her some brushes, like real nice brushes, not some crap ones. Now, of course, she didn't have any hair, which was kind of a bummer. Well, she gave him his present, and he unwrapped it, and he was kind of like, "What's up with this keychain? I sold my pocket watch to buy you these brushes." Well, they kind of looked at each other and then looked at the burnt meatloaf on the table, and then they hugged and said, "Well, what a great Christmas. Isn't it magical?"
What happened next?
That's it.
But that story wasn't about anything.
Well, I think it's an example of the story of the three dudes who went to see the baby Jesus and brought him some gold and a Mrs. Rash spice mix. Something about giving is more important than getting.
That story was stupid.
Well, I don't know. I think you should protect and care about what's yours. Like you taking a chance to help me and me looking out for you. All tuckered out. You finish your cocoa?
Uh-huh.
Come on. Let's tuck you into bed.
Can I sleep out here by the tree and fire? It's so pretty and warm.
Sure. Here, scooch down. Get your little blanket here. Now, close your eyes. And maybe when you wake up, there'll be a little something for you and Ella underneath that dude tree over there.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, little bit. I'll be in the other room.
Good night, bitch.
I love you.
What did you say? Merry Christmas, kid.
What is that?
It can't be.
That glow.
It's impossible. That's the spirit of Christmas. The magic of Christmas. A coxman jock, a homicidal little ghoul, and a servant of Krampus? That's not possible.
You don't get it. Everything is different now. Civilization has collapsed in on itself. War has devastated everything, leaving every human being still breathing in a desperate struggle for survival. There is no black and white, and right and wrong is in a spectrum now.
Amongst all of that, amid all of that, a little girl saved the life of someone who reached out to her. That simple gesture reached him like no other gesture ever had. He's not your typical father figure, but what a frame of reference is there? They care for each other, and whether he'll ever admit it or not, he would do anything for her. If that's not love, the hope and spirit of Christmas, I don't know what is.
You're right. I couldn't see it. Jingle, jangle, hitch up the sleigh. Wake Yukon Cornelius and his life partner, the Abominable, to clear the runway. We're making a run tonight. Christmas is back on. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas, Kringle Elves. This sad old ghoulified Christmas man learned a lesson tonight. For the first time in 25 years, I'm going to be spreading cheer. And when I get home, it will be you I will be spreading.
Oh, my Yuletide ovaries!
The sleigh is ready, Santa, and the presents are loaded.
On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donder and Blitzen. Ho, 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 ho. And to all a good night. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas!
On that Christmas Eve, or so it is said, the jolly man in red to Appalachia sped, to a ghoul named Susie, the gift of a knife. That was quite a doozy. And to her friend by the name of Chad, the gift of a randy cheerleader, looking for a daddy. And so he exclaimed as he flew out of sight, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Wait. So he wakes up to a cheerleader looking for a dad. Really? Santa gives out whores now. What is this? This is in the script? Nothing about this episode is festive or family-oriented.
Well, it's funny because it rhymes, and honestly, what else would Chad want for Christmas except the gift of Poon?
No, that's disgusting. Right, I'm out. No. And Chad is apparently a hero now. I have no idea where we're going here. Is any of this even canon? Nope. No, I'm out.
Cody? Where'd he go?
Maybe we should cut to the ending musical number.
I guess. Can we get everyone in the studio A, please? Okay, gang, we're still live here, so when you're ready, cue track.
Merry Christmas, we
This is Kenneth Vigue. As you probably know by now, on February 29th, we presented our very first live performance on Bethesda's stage at Game Days during PAX East in Boston. It was an incredible day, and one I'm never going to forget. Meeting many of you fans, hanging with the Bethesda team, and spending most of the morning with Bethesda Vice President Uncle Pete Hines is something that I will treasure and remember always. It was also the first time the cast were together, and it was wonderful spending time with them. There was an incident with a Boston bar, a lot of drinking, drag queens, and an off-key but soulful rendition of Country Roads at karaoke. But I think you'd have to have been there to appreciate it. I wanted to do something big, but was also limited to a very specific size stage and with a limited runtime. In the end, I wrote an episode that was twice as long as we could do, so I had to cut a lot. Reintroduced here in a special director's cut episode is the episode I wanted to give you. Enjoy. And as always, this post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. In the old days, back in the vault, I loved reading comic books. Captain Ermagerd, Feeble the Vegetarian, even the Bland Banshee. Everything was so much simpler then. This guy ties a woman to a train track. Villain. That woman builds a cosmic death ray. Villain. In reality, the villains are never who you think. They don't set out to be villains. Villains aren't born. But sometimes circumstances force you to make a choice, a definitive, perfect choice. Between light and dark, there's a very wide swath of gray. One morning, over 2 decades ago now, the world finally opened its eyes as the greatest of all lights seared their vision. I think in those final moments, beyond politics, conflict, and paranoia, they realized that each and every one of them was responsible for the ending, that it was their fault. But amongst all of those blind fools, there was one person who had the courage and clarity to push a button to stop it all. Because from the ashes, from a clean slate, life returned. Simplicity returned, and sanity prevailed. Yet we call that person a villain. How far would you go to stop the madness? They had a saying in the old days, war. War never changes. Well, guess what? We did. My name is Simon Rex, and this is the story of how I became a villain.
Responders 5-0, police log continued. 10:45 p.m. Officers responded to a call that a man in a clown suit was using an illegal paintball gun on people's homes outside of Grafton. Suspect was arrested. The illegal weapon dispatched to dev room forbidden archive. 11:36 p.m. A sinister hand called 911 on comms after investigating a Vox interpreter dart at the behest of that same nameless merchant we've been trying to track down. The victim has turned a permanent purple. Some kind of shimmering haze. Paramedics attempted remedies. In the end, suggested he find complimentary clothing to suit his new look. Police log completed. What a fucking day. What is it? I asked not to be disturbed.
Connor?
Oh, sorry, hun. Just taking a break.
Yeah. How many bottles do you have in that drawer anyway?
Please don't. Not tonight. It's been an extremely long day.
It's about to get longer.
What now?
Today alone we've had 10. That's 10 more police reports on that Vault 69 gym.
Chad.
And that's not all. We got a wellness call on Black Bear Lodge from the aristocracy. Sent officers Barnett and Black up there, and the place was a bloodbath. Skeletons everywhere.
Simon again?
Likely. Teeth marks are the same radius as the others we've found.
Enough is enough. Call in Isaac Hawkins and assemble a Fire Breathers task force. We have more than enough evidence to get a clean conviction at this point. It's time to end this. 1 year is enough.
Here comes a plebe who's 5x5. One of those big fat bouncing boys. Solid octopus. Mr. 5x5. Dude so fat, he's 5 feet wide. Or something, bro. Hey, I want to see you throw that cannonball medicine thing farther than Wilkins. This gym has no room for milk-soaked losers. And Bradley, you have another case of that Nuka-Cola to chug. Let's see you do 20 burpees. What? Well, you shotgun that bottle, dude. Start burping and then try and outrun that pissed-off giant bee thing we have out back. And get good.
That giant beehive thing sucks, bro. It keeps shooting those mini bees in my bedroom while Pats and I are trying to get it on.
Yeah, I know. I had to kick it in the hive a few times, but Little Bit's keen on it. When she gets tired of it and finds another, kitty to play with, we'll harvest the thing for adhesive.
Hey, here comes a hot piece of trouble.
Hey, baby. Like, oh my god, look at these bottles of purified water I got.
Where'd you get those, Pats?
I broke into some lame losers camps and stole the water right out of their purifier. I had so much, I was able to run myself my first bath in a month.
You smell amazing. Let's make out.
Ew, no. You are gonna take a bath too. There are things totally living in your beard, and I think one of them swore at me last night.
Hey, I got a sweet idea. Let's toss those waters in our vending machine out front and build some extra campfires. And tell those workout tools it's a new hot workout therapy to burn calories. And we can charge them 50 caps a bottle. We'll make a mint. Hey, where'd the little ankle biter get off to?
Ugh, she's out back having some weird kind of tea party with Punch.
Oops, I'm late to go coach the dwarf toss.
Oh, and then shower. You're totally grody.
Isn't this nice, Punch? Ella and I made some nummy sweet tea. Maybe later we can go find some friends to come over and play.
Let's drink some of those ball-dwelling weirdos, tie them up, and then tickle their fannies.
Well, that sounds fun, Ella. Now drink your sweet tea, Mr. Punch, before it gets cold.
Punch not like brown water. Look like poo.
No, it's tea. You put some leaves and twigs and some toilet paper and make a little packet, and then soak it in the hot water. And then you put some honey in from our little kitty.
Honey? What honey?
I don't know. It's like a sticky sweet stuff that tastes nummy. You put it in things to make it taste good.
Sweet tea tastes good?
For Christ's sake, you big green moron, just drink it. You're aching for a break-in.
Punch scared of weird little toy. Punch try brown drink.
You're supposed to drink it, not eat the whole cup, you cabbage head. Maybe we can all tickle my fanny, then commit some casual homicide.
How is it, Mr. Punch?
Punch like crunchy bits, yummy and tummy like puny human bones. Say, here come puny human now.
Excuse me, is this the Vault 69 gym? I was napping and someone piled all these flyers on top of me along with some scarecrows and lanterns and an arrow sign that called me Tubby.
Oh, you much tubby. Punch put you in brick oven, slow roast with gravy and beer.
Oh my god, what?
No, Mr. Punch. Remember what Chad said.
Oh, no roast for Punch.
Sure, mister. Come on in. Let's go, Ella.
Hey, there she is. What are you up to, curtain climber?
We found another fatty.
Let's throw him into a pit and steal the junk out of his paper bag when he's dead.
That child is rude.
Careful what you say there, dude. Are you here to learn about the dynamic tension, barrel tossing, questionable effectiveness of my BroFit program?
Well, sure. What's involved?
Here at Vault 69 Gym, we turn string-beam weaklings and quarter-ton heifers like yourself into the kind of majestic, toned wall of muscle before you.
That's a great pitch and all, but what exactly do you teach? Are you even Vault-Tec certified in fitness, or are you just con artists?
What? No, bro. We're 5x5. You know what? You look like a slick dude, so I'm gonna let you in on our newest program.
What is it?
It's the Appalachia, the Applesauce Ninja Gypsy Warrior program. We train you in total cardio and endurance, running a series of obstacle courses over the New River Gorge Resort. Before you know it, you're able to outrun those little mole rat potato things without breaking a sweat. But first, my bro Moose here is gonna get you started with conditioning.
What?
Conditioning, dude.
Huh?
Our, special room for training, bro.
Oh, right. My bad. Let me go make sure the death traps are rearmed.
The what now?
Moose here's just yanking your crank, dude. Right this way.
We just lost 6 people on that gorge tight walk thing, but you should see how much flex we got. Oh, who's this loser?
Oh, Pats. Shut up. This dude's a live one.
Oh, right. Follow me.
Small room, kind of narrow hallway. What is that? Confetti on the floor?
Huh? No, dude. You just head down to the end there. There's like a autoerotic exercise bike or something for you to ride.
Yeah, dude, it's great. I love riding that thing.
Okay. I've seen enough. Hawkins to fire breathers. Hit them.
You shot me in my ball sack with a dart. I'm gonna murder you.
Owie! Oh, there's this dart thing in my left tit. Oh no, that's gonna leave a mark.
I don't think this thing works on me.
Hit him again. Take him down.
Ah, dude, there's like 5 of those things in my ass.
Felons acquired. Send a reclaim team to bring him back to HQ. We're gonna need a forensics team. I've never seen a trap base this awful. There are paper bags everywhere. I'm gonna be sick.
Appalachia Day... whatever. It's sunny at least. It's been weeks since the incident at the Black Bear Lodge and Slick Willie's Waterworld with Eat and the aristocracy. I'm missing the clean comforts of the White Spring already. Last night I took shelter in an abandoned and ruined tent near Top of the World to avoid a rad storm and some pissed-off mole miners. I still am finding management of caps a challenge after being continually shortchanged by those darn vendor bots. A few days back I had stumbled on a former dweller from level 18 who was living in a brick mansion with an in-ground swimming pool. They were just hanging out with a group of people in gold sequin tuxedos living the high life. Meanwhile, I have 268 caps to my name, scant building materials, and it's been 2 weeks since I've been able to find toilet paper. There are only so many times you can wipe with a burnt comic book before you start to need healing salve back there. I spotted Jake and Ahmad on the map a few times, but I was able to conceal myself. I'm still being hunting for what I did to... but never mind all that. Anyway, as a result, I'm finally free of my dark hunger after a year of feeding on others. I also acquired blueprints to an 8-foot-tall Nuka-Cola bottle, which will look just nifty if I can scare up enough wood scraps to rebuild my shack. Spotted a dweller camp nearby and headed in that direction to see if they can spare or sell any resources. Wish me luck. Ah, shit. Vendor machines. I hate these things. Can't haggle.
Did someone say haggle?
Oh, hey.
Welcome to Mr. Pants' Vendorporium of the rare, the impossible, and the oh-so-needful.
That's kind of a long sign. Bet that ate up a lot of budget.
What?
What?
You, sir, look like you could use a fresh shower. Right this way. Right this way. I keep a cleansing rad shower right here in my doorway before you go inside. People who consider themselves the bloodied heroes of Appalachia just love it.
Oh man, that feels good.
Right. Come inside and let me show you around. We only just finished setting up in this new location. Always on the move. Go, 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 I say. I have a habit of overstaying my welcome in some places. But that's the nature of retail, isn't it? You sell people what they need, and they get all buyer's remorsey and try to haggle after the deal is done.
Quite the place you have here. Nice display cases and... What the hell is that?
Oh, this? Ah, yes. This is my collection of ephemera. Over here is the hide of the mysterious and impossible chameleon deathclaw.
It looks like a dish rag.
No. That's what it wants you to think.
Right.
And here is something special. A Chinese ornamental vase from the General Gao dynasty.
It has a tag on it that says property of the White Spring.
Yes. Between you and me, I put that on there to keep the riffraff from stealing it.
What's this?
Ah, our collection of scorched body parts, pickled in vodka. I sell shots of that mysterious brew for just 60 caps each. It replenishes your vim and vigor.
Yeah, no thanks. I've avoided the scorched plague this long, not looking to cash my chips in just yet. Look, I just need to buy toilet paper, maybe some building materials.
Toilet paper? I don't sell toilet paper. No one sells toilet paper. You don't want some new armor?
No.
Maybe a legendary shotgun or laser rifle?
Nope.
Well, what about a snallygaster spit attack explosion? Dazzle your friends. Puzzle your foes. 25,000 caps.
No. Just toilet paper, thanks.
Right. Well, okay then. First time for everything. Look, buddy, I'll be straight with you. I could tell from the moment I saw you that you were kind of desperate looking. So, I'll tell you what. How many caps do you have?
Oh, no. I'm not a moron. If I tell you how many caps I have, you're going to quote me a price that is exactly how much I have.
Fella, you weren't born yesterday. How much can you spare then?
150 caps max.
150 caps, eh? 150 caps. Well, I'll tell you what. I do have a few clean, moist-free rolls of toilet paper I can bundle with 3 sets of bulk wood. Plus, you know what? No. I can't do that.
Do what?
Well, recently and completely innocently, some of my inventory just spontaneously started reproducing asexually.
I'm sorry, what?
Yep, just on its own. I had this 2-shot explosive combat shotgun, right? I mean, prime drop. Found it right upside the backside of a cave cricket. Took me forever to clean it up with soap. Well, one night, it just up and copies itself. Then it did it again. I've got like 50 of these things falling out of my stash and dresser. Running out of room.
I mean, if you have extras just lying around, I won't say no to one.
It would be a big help. I've been handing these out as fast as I can because I don't understand this dark magic, but I am totally innocent. Right. Let's wrap up our deal. 170 caps, my friend.
You said 150 caps.
Oh, my silly Billy mine. Right you are. 150 caps.
Here you go.
Perfect. Just 1 second. If you wait right there, I just need to grab your materials, toilet paper, and that oh-so-special, totally legit weapon from my secret hiding place.
Sure, no problem. What is it?
Look, I'm pretty private. Because of the amount of inventory I move, I need to be able to have some discretion on where I hide the good stuff. Know what I'm saying?
Sure, I guess I can turn around.
Yep, that's great. Turn around. No peeking now.
Yeah, let's get this over with. I need to hike back to my camp.
Won't be a moment.
You almost done? Hello? Hello? Oh, son of a... Where did you go? Hey, you come back here with my caps.
Problem here?
Officer Hawkins? Yeah, some jackass just ripped me off. He took off with my caps. I think he went that way.
Theft? We'll see to that, don't worry. But for now, Simon. Okay, fire breathers, take him.
Huh? Ow! You hit me with a dart. Get the fuck off me! My eyes! What is that, Yaogwai mace? Oh god, it burns!
Knock him out. Okay, let's get him back to base. Dispatch a messenger to the judge. Let him know that we've captured all persons of interest for crimes against Appalachia, pending interrogation and trial. I need to report to Commander Johns.
Wake up! Like, wake up! They took Moose!
Tits on a Brahmin bull that hurt. Oh, man. It feels like my head was screamed at by a scorched beast for 3 hours. What in the hell is going on here?
I don't know. I think it's like those lame-o new responders. I woke up and they were taking Moose to interrogate him.
You mean interrogate?
Yeah, whatever. This jail cell is gross, it smells like an outhouse, and the mattress looks like someone was murdered on it.
Where's Susie? Did you see Susie?
I think she was, like, outside with Punch.
He'll keep an eye on her. This is some bullshit.
Alright, Mr. Warren, right here. No more than a few minutes, okay? You got the stuff?
Yeah, here you go. 6 quantums, as promised.
Keep it quiet. If the commander finds out I let Press back here, he'll have my head.
No problem at all. Right, here we go. Good evening, radio listeners. This is Hugo Warren, RBTS Radio News. I am on location in Morgantown at the 50 HQ, and I'm standing outside the cells of one of Appalachia's most notorious and irritating characters, Chad Johnson.
Oh boy! Oh my god! Okay, wait. Let me fix my hair. Are we gonna be on TV?
Nah, I think this dude does radio or something.
Like you just listen to stuff? Not watch it?
I think you need to imagine stuff.
That sounds totally stupid. Who'd do that?
Known through the region, Chad is the notorious owner of the Vault 69 gym, whose questionable bro-fit training program we reported on in an expose piece earlier this year, after interviewing a number of plaintiffs who were murdered and robbed.
Hey, it's a living.
Excuse me, Mr. Johnson, would you take a moment to explain your actions to our listeners?
Nah, I'm good.
Mr. Johnson, your trap-based gym and questionable training program have led to countless deaths, injuries, and in one case, a horrifying mutation. You have nothing to say to your victims and their families?
Oh yeah, I do. Move on, snowflakes. You shouldn't have been carrying that much junk. Get good. Also, our BroFit training starts at the convenient price of 100 caps an hour.
Oh, and also ask about our monthly membership plan.
Yeah, you put the caps in my mailbox and don't show up. If you don't keep paying monthly, we send Moose out to grief you until you rage quit your life.
Hey, you want to shut up over there? This jail cell has fresh toilet paper, and I'm trying to enjoy the experience.
Who is that? Simon?
Chad?
And now we turn the mic over to accused notorious cannibal, Simon Rex. Mr. Rex has been accused of crimes against nature and humanity. What do you have to say for yourself?
Do you mind? I'm trying to concentrate over here.
Nothing. Not a word. Well, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow there will be plenty for them to say at People vs. Rex Johnson, the trial of the century. We'll be bringing you all the action live from the Charleston Courthouse. For now, this is Hugo Oren with RBTS Radio News. And we're clear. That was great, fellas. Can't wait for the trial. See you tomorrow, bright and early.
Hey, Simon. Is this your doing?
Nothing to do with me. I was robbed by some jackass and then the responders bagged me.
Yeah, you do have the kind of face that deserves to be shot and teabagged.
Oh my god. There is a rad roach in the corner with tattoos and a switchblade, and I think he just winked at me.
Come on, for fuck's sake. I think I caught Flap Limb.
Flap Limb? I ain't never heard of that. I did nick the back of this big-ass rad toad, though. I tripped balls and got stanky leg for 2 days.
God, I hate you.
Yeah, I'm pretty great. When we bust out of here, I owe you a shot in the face, dude.
Not before I kill you first.
Hey, you remember all those good times we had back at the vault?
What good times?
Hey, you remember when I laced your mentats with Psycho, and the overseer locked you up after you ate all the MREs?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Or what about the time you were playing 7 Minutes to Red Rocket in Jake's closet? You thought it was a martyr in there, but it was old lady Simpson.
Can we maybe stop talking?
All right, you two, Mr. Rex. Commander Connor Johns is going to interrogate you after Lieutenant Corey Anders finishes up with Chad here. I'm unlocking your cells. We have guards all through HQ, so let's keep this civil, all right?
Civil. That's cute, Hawkins. Hey, how's that Nuka-Cola Quantum habit? I recall from summer camp that you have quite the issue with that. Must make it hard to do your job, if you can call it a job.
The commander knows full well about my problem, Simon. You can try and play head games with me, but you're the one on trial here. So is that fool and his gang.
Trial? What trial?
The two of you have caused nothing but havoc the past year. We've been building the case against you both for months now. We finally had enough evidence to get a clean conviction with the prison AI to put you both away for a long, long time.
You got nothing on me, dude. I didn't lift a finger to hurt anyone. It's not my fault they strolled into someone's place, loaded down with 300 pounds of scrap material, dragging their pants to the ground. They should have stashed that stuff. This piece of work over here, though, you should see all the skeletons lying around.
Shut up, Chad.
Right, let's go. Chad, you first, right through here. Simon, park it here and wait till they call you in. And whatever you do, stay away from that door.
What? Why?
Solitary confinement. We're under orders not to talk to that prisoner.
You guys got any protein shakes? I'm parched.
Another nice mess you've gotten yourself into. I need to find a way out of here.
Prepare for the future.
Hello?
The future is here, but no one knows anything goes.
Who is that?
A voice. A very familiar voice. Hello, Simon. How are things?
Overseer.
The Overseer. I used to be that once. But titles, like everything else we were supposed to be prepared for, doesn't really matter out here, does it?
Where the hell have you been? Have you been locked up here the whole time?
Ever since summer camp, when you ruined my plans.
Plans? You dressed up as the Sickle Man and were committing mass murder. That's not much of a plan.
You all assumed I'd gone mad, but I did it with purpose. You dumb kids still don't see what's going on here.
What are you talking about?
How much do you know about Voltec?
Not a lot, just what we learned in school.
Well, let me give you a little slice of history. It all started long before you were born. Even before the final awful Saturday, everything went to hell while we were safe in 76. Being born in the vault, you don't know what it was like in the 2050s. 3 years of hell, with everyone practically digging into the earth with their bare hands to squeeze the last drop of oil out of it. First, we invade Mexico in 2051. Then Europe attacks the Middle East that next year. Then 1 year after that, the new plague breaks out. Here in America, over 200,000 people drop dead. Skyrocketing inflation, sickness, poverty, death, communist paranoia, spies everywhere, and resources running out. The whole world was a power keg waiting to blow. Amongst all this madness, it became clear to everyone that the nuclear war was inevitable. Our government created a contingency plan for the survival before the final days. Project Safe House.
I remember reading about that. Voltec won that contract and they started building the vaults.
That's right. We knew we couldn't save everyone. The Societal Preservation Program was initiated to select and fill just 122 vaults. Directing this program was a German scientist named Dr. Stanislaus Braun, a brilliant but completely ruthless and morally corrupt narcissist that, together with a shadow government operating behind the scenes, put in motion a secret plan for the vaults. They devised secret experiments, each vault being a unique test and scenario in which they could conduct awful, just awful experiments on the residents.
Why the hell would they do that?
Why does anyone do anything? Maybe it was to weed out those who weren't the hardiest of stock to repopulate. Or maybe it was to indulge Braun's perversions and twisted concepts of humanity in return for data. Maybe just because they could and no one could stop them. I don't know.
Did they experiment on us? Did he do something to us?
I'm getting to that. Shortly after getting fast-tracked by Voltec to be appointed as the Overseer, I found out what was really going on. I was disgusted and told Evan all about it.
Evan? Oh yeah, your fiancé. I blew him up with a missile launcher.
Yeah, thanks.
No, really, it was great. Except he wasn't dead. Bastard was tough as nails. Jake and Amada each had to take turns trying to kill him. The legends say he's still out there. People still trying to kill him.
Anyway, one night I was picked up by Voltec personnel and hauled in a black limo to Voltec University. You've been to the test vault?
Yes.
That test vault is a ruse. Below it is a secret vault that Braun had specifically designed as a monitoring station. I didn't see much as they hurried me along through the secret entrance. They parked me in a chair, and it was then that I met the smug bastard for myself. I was so much younger then, naive and stupid. He laid it on real thick, convinced me that the experiments, the selection process of populating them, was necessary for the survival of humanity. I was originally going to be overseer of Vault 101, but Vault 76 meant I could stay here, where I grew up. The fields I grew up in, the mountains I roamed in. So I chose it over Evan. I couldn't bring him in with me. He wasn't from the right stock. Just a laborer, a miner.
So let me get this straight. You threw away the love of your life, condemning him to a nightmarish existence, and kept the conspiracy to end all conspiracies quiet, allowing Vault-Tec to experiment on hundreds of thousands of people. What the hell is wrong with you?
It was too big for me, too much. I thought in 76 I would be safe. And you, all of you, my people, would be safe. I could focus on the end game. What came next? To shape and nurture you to be better. You were supposed to be the best of us.
The best. Lady, I won Best Hair Award and Cleanest Toilet. You had a meathead named Chad and his dad who peddled pixel porn from the water purifier substation. And this? Have you seen what it's like out there?
He promised me, that smug bastard promised me that in 76 would be a control vault for their experiments. No tricks, no traps, no test on you kids. But then I found out the truth.
What are you talking about?
You've been there. You've died. Haven't you?
Shut up.
Did you open the door? In that place?
I said shut up.
You saw it, didn't you? What was waiting in the dark beyond the door just outside? Watching still, waiting. You saw its face.
Stop it. I don't want to remember that place. I don't ever want to go back there.
Simon, get away from that door.
Tell me now.
I said get away from that door now.
Get your hands off me, Hockett. What did he do, Overseer? Tell me.
You need to wake up. You're all in danger.
That crazy woman in there power fisted me right in my toolbox.
Let's go, Rex. Get in there.
Focus. You need to get out of here. Be junk. Use what you've been given.
All right, Chad, let's get you back to your cell. This is going to be a long day. The commander is trying something different to break Simon.
Hello? What is this? Why are the lights off? I don't recognize your authority. You have no right to judge me, and let me the fuck out of here. Oh, God, what is that noise? Where is that coming from? What is that? Oh, it's like someone eating into a microphone. God, it's everywhere. My head, please stop. Stop. I can hear everything. Stop.
Hey, you Doc Taylor?
Yeah, that's me, Taylor. Dr. Taylor, yeah.
I'm District Attorney Malcolm Fletcher. I don't think we've met yet. You okay?
Yeah, just a little nervous. This is my first case. Had a few beers, popped some Mentats, and shot up some Calmex to help me with the jitters.
Day drinking and drugs.
Yeah, it's cool, though. I'm a junkie's build.
A what now?
What?
You are licensed, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Licensed. Totally licensed. I'm Vault-Tec certified in child psychology and trauma therapy.
Is that what your goats indicated?
Oh, yeah. I mean, no. I took it twice. It said I was ideally suited as a as a housewife, but I think my teacher just hated me.
Alrighty then. Look, I'm not sure what to do with these two. We're going to throw the book at Rex and Johnson, but these two are just minors, in a sense. They are going to be a challenge for you. Here's their case files the 5-0 compiled after the initial interrogations.
Susie Davis, born 2065?
Yep, she's ghoulified. Don't worry, though. We're monitoring her. She hasn't gone feral or anything.
Subject has been living the past year with Chad Johnson, currently processing and awaiting trial, has an unnatural bond with a small doll she calls Ella, a ragged pre-war tickle my fanny Ella. Subject is often found whispering to the doll, suggests deep-rooted trauma and manifestation of unhealthy attachment to a transitional object. What about this over there? Oh my god! A super mutant?
Yep, his name is Punch. He's a bit of a character. We tried to separate the two, but the big dude got all pissed off and threw a desk through a wall. In intellect, he's about the same age as the girl, so I'm sure it'll be fine. You ready for them or what?
Yeah, sure. Just give me 1 second. Need to buff myself with more chems. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the juice. Oh, crap.
And what happened?
I popped berry mentats by mistake. Now everything is purple.
Whatever. Let me grab them. Susie, Punch, you want to come in here and talk to the nice man?
Punch have trouble fit through door.
Turn sideways, bud.
Stupid human! Door's too small for super mutant.
Just turn.
No, dude, turn the other.
Punch rip out door and wall. Lot of room now for Punch. Opens room up.
Oh boy, Ella! Someone new to play with!
Well, hey there, Susie and Punch. Wow, you guys are purple. I think I'm getting nauseous. Why don't you both sit down here and we can have a nice chat and play some games?
I'm heading over to check on our prisoners. Give a holler if you need anything, Doc.
Punch like games? You have meatbag toss?
What? Oh my god, no.
Or maybe Musica human chair?
No, what even is that?
Punch Clan favorite game. Make ring of human and leader claw play drum. When drums stop, all super mutants sit on puny humans and make them sing until they go sticky quiet. Punch miss game.
Okay, wow. That's dark. Okay, no, we're going to play some games, some other kinds of games. Here, see, take a look at these. I put some ink on these, and if you look really hard, they kind of look like pictures. I'd like you both to tell me what you think you see in them. Nothing too hard, just the first thing that comes to mind. Okay, let's start with this one.
Ooh, that looks like Ella!
Uh-huh, interesting.
That look like puny human in tasty soup with mushrooms.
What? I mean, okay, whatever. How about this one?
Oh, that looks like Mommy and Daddy on fire, right, Ella? That was fun. Remember when we sang our song? If you go out in the woods today, you're in for a big surprise.
Okay, that's enough of that. Hang on, need some more comics. Well, now some mentats. And because I'm doing this too quickly, a little more... comics. Yeah, that's better.
Stupid human Dr. Silly. All that bad juice make meat taste bad. Yuck. Punch not eat you. Maybe just make you totem.
Right, well, let's try another game. I call this one the Mad Game. I made some little blocks of wood here. Here's some for you, Punch, and you, Susie.
Does Ella get some?
What? No, Ella's just a doll.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Nuh-uh.
Now look, kid, she's just a doll, okay? It's not my fault. You're messed in the head and you have some kind of split personality thing going on.
You're a meanie. Ella doesn't like you.
Why you make little friends sad? Punch smash face in.
Oh no, I think that was Psychotats, not comics. Why don't you just shut up, you big green child? Must hurt to be that big and stupid. Oh god, I'm sorry. This isn't going to work. You know what? Why don't you go in this other room here? I have some crayons. Just give me a little bit for this to wear off.
Come on, Punch. Let's go color. I don't like this nasty man.
Crayons taste good?
I think so. Let's find out.
Oh, my head. Oh, hey kid. You forgot your doll in here.
you and me, isn't it, Doc? Now we can play a real game. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. You're a drunk who's gone too far.
That's impossible.
Do you still dream about them, Doc? Oh, dreamy, weemy dream. Mommy and Daddy. Mommy loved the drink, didn't she, Doc? When she wasn't riding security chief Vince like a giddy-up buttercup, she was busy crying in the laundry room. Remember her cries? Sing a song of sad pants, a pocket full of cry.
Stop it.
Daddy Waddy doesn't care. Daddy is just nowhere. Remember the night Daddy said goodbye? He walked out the door and never came back. You thought it was Mommy, but it was you. He never liked you. You weren't even his.
My heart. Stop. What is going on?
If you shoot up in the woods today, you're in for a big surprise. If you drink up in the woods today, your heart's gonna go bye-bye! And that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic.
Oh, there you are, Ella. Did you have fun?
I tickled his fanny. Let's eat crayons!
Yay! I like the green ones!
Okay, you guys, in here. Sit.
I'm not sitting next to this loser.
The case of the people is against the both of you. You're both on trial here. Good luck.
Move over, Chad.
You move over.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Johnson and Rex?
Oh no, not you again.
Hey, you're that mothbow priest guy, man.
Yes, I serve my lord, he who flutters by streetlight, he who seeks the all-knowing, all-seeing, all-powerful light, and will wake the dark gods sleeping below, to bring a new era of horror to the world of man. I am also a part-time defense attorney. My card.
You are representing us? I just as well defend myself.
You have little choice in the matter, for they've summoned the judge. Unless you want to spend the rest of your days in a dark jail cell, far out of reach of any delicious, delightful light bulbs my lord so craves, you'll want the help.
Hey, dude, you got any of that moth dust? I could use some sniffs to take the edge off.
Well, well, well. Solomon, how are things?
Fletcher, they are progressing at a positive pace.
You still trying to gather the light bulbs or something?
Laugh now, puny man, for my lord will shatter the seal soon enough.
Well, good luck. This is an open and shut case.
Right through here, you two. You can sit back here.
This chair isn't big enough, bro.
That rad roach with the tattoos totally tried, unhooking my bra last night. I want to go home. This place is gross.
Hey, gang! Why are they sitting up there?
We're having them take the stand as witnesses. This is all about you, buddy.
Good morning, District Attorney Fletcher.
Hugo, you can set up right over there.
Fantastic. Rise and shine, Appalachia. This is Hugo Warren, RBTS Radio News, live at the Charleston Courthouse on the Day of Reckoning. Two of Appalachia's most notorious villains finally facing the swift hammer of justice. It's the People versus Rex Johnson, and it starts now.
Oh no. Isn't that the insult bot?
He who walks with barbs and paper delivering misery has now taken up a part-time companion to the judge.
What a bunch of sad-looking losers. I haven't seen faces this sad since you all realized you only got one pair of underwear to wear for the rest of your life. Now, please rise for the Honorable Enforcer of Justice in Appalachia, the Judge.
Alright, yeah, sit down. Let's get this over with. I want a fast prosecution. Some dwellers over in the Cranberry Bog just busted in the Forbidden Room and are getting a hammer from yours truly.
That's the judge? Isn't that old Pete from level 10?
Yeah, that dude was a bathroom attendant. I'd always bust his chops.
The judge has taken the bench. Now, District Attorney Malcolm Fletcher approaches.
Your Honor, the past year has not been easy. We were tasked with repopulating, rebuilding, and reclaiming Appalachia as a sworn duty, not just to Vault-Tec, but to humanity. While many of us set about in forming communities and working together, these two Simon Rex, a.k.a. the Sad Sack Cannibal, and Chad Johnson, a.k.a. Royd Johnson, disrupted the region with a host of charges that range from malicious harassment and robbery to cannibalism, murder, and conspiracy to commit murder.
The court is aware of these two sad losers and the charges against them. Before we begin, I want to make it clear that I intend to apply the maximum penalty awarded to me by the system. Life sentences at the Eastern Regional Penitentiary with no chance of parole. It was my great hope post-Reclamation Day that we would band together, find some friendship and family. Instead, you two shitheads immediately started an arms race against one another in your pathetic and quite frankly infantile feud. Me, I went out on my own, built a nice quiet little farm. I wanted to raise corn. I had a cow named Moo-Ma. You know what happened? People shot my cow, my Moo-Ma, and dropped a nuke on my house. If it were within my power, you would both get the chair. But until the nature of the suspension of death and the natural order is discovered, imprisonment is what I have to work with. Oh, and Chad, I remember you very clearly.
Oh, crap, dude. I'm screwed.
Fletcher, proceed.
If it pleases the court, I wish to enter evidence interrogations 5.2.78a and b, conducted on the accused by Commander Connor Johns and Lieutenant Corey Anders.
So noted. Play him.
This is the interrogation of Johnson, Chad, in the case of the People versus Rex Johnson. The accused has been advised of his rights and has attempted to waive his right to an attorney by taking off his shirt and flexing.
Baby, why you gotta be so uptight? Why don't we bust out of this place and go watch the stars out on Lover's Leap?
Mr. Johnson, as I've told you numerous times, gross and no. You attempted to murder undercover Officer Hawkins with an incredibly obvious pit trap concealed with gravity-defying confetti. Is that not true?
Yep. People just kind of wander into our place with all their junk. You can't make an omelet without cracking a few heads, you know?
Is it also true that you have no Vault-Tec certification in personal training or athletic coaching of any kind?
Yeah, I was never good with them books. But just look at me.
You and your gang have been responsible for paper bags from here to the ash heap, a trap base, and a gym. Really? Our officers have rounded up your lackeys to answer for crimes against Appalachia.
Rita's got a raid, lady. But why don't you slip out of that zip-up onesie and try a hot cup of the Chad? Oh, damn it, lady. You power-fisted me in the nuts.
All my love to the Chad.
What follows is the interrogation of Mr. Rex.
The
This is the interrogation of Rex, Simon, and the case of People vs. Rex and Johnson. The accused has been advised of his rights. He refuses an attorney and does not acknowledge the authority of the new responders.
No, I don't. This is ridiculous. Who declared you de facto enforcers of justice out here? What authority? Because there isn't one. Torturing me with audio to get me to crack? That's cute.
Establishing rule of law, of order and civility is a calling for everyone. But this is about you. How many people? How many was it, Simon? We had teams finding blood-drenched skeletons from the ash heap to Robco.
I never asked for this. None of it. That was thrown upon me.
Everyone's responsible for their actions. Instead of focusing on rebuilding or dealing with the vultures, we've been stuck cleaning up the messes you and Chad have made. It's my job to reassert order here.
No. This isn't some altruistic attempt at civilization or salvation. You're scared. Yes, you are. There. I can see it. This isn't about them. It's about you. You're scared of the chaos. You're shaken to your core by the disorder. You create it not for them, but as a framework for your sanity. Let me ask you something, Commander. You haven't died yet, have you? You don't know what's waiting for you, where you wait and run and hold on to your mind with both hands as shadows scream in the dark. All before you're vomited by the ether back into the world. No, you stand behind your private army, hiding with all the lights on. You're not a hero, you're a coward. Oh, my face!
Oops. Hand slipped.
Evidence has been entered into the court record. Please continue.
For my first witness, the people call Brian Williams to the stand.
Oh no. Who is this strange man?
Camp counselor at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. We thought he was the sickle man, but found out later it was the overseer. He found out that Jake and I had a hungry habit. He was going to report us to the 5-0. We kind of ate him.
Your Honor, I object. This witness was not disclosed, nor have I had the opportunity to depose him or inquire if he has light bulbs for my lord.
Overruled. Sit the fuck down. We'll hear from the witness.
Would you please state your name for the court?
Well, hi there. I'm Brian. Golly, this place sure is dirty. It could use some elbow grease and a Braxo on these floors.
Right.
Did you know that this courthouse was constructed in 1892 in the Richardsonian Romanesque design?
Right. Mr. Will.
In fact, the belfry openings are of particular note, thanks to their gray limestone masonry colonnettes.
Shut up, Brian! Shut up, Brian!
Is there anyone in the court that you recognize?
Well, sure. I see the faces of friends I haven't made yet.
No, I mean... the person who ate you alive and caused you to respawn at a later date.
Oh, sure. That's Simon Rex over there. He and Jake ate my face. It was awfully painful.
You ate a dude.
Shut up, Chad.
Let the court recognize that the accused Simon Rex has been identified by Mr. Williams.
So recognized.
Mr. Williams, in your words, can you explain what happened that day?
Well, sure. We had just completed the canoe race that was interrupted by the mating ritual of the majestic red-backed Mirelurk Queen. I finally earned my spermatophore merit badge and got a nifty banner. Well, I went back to my tent and Jake and Simon cornered me. They found out that I had been using the scout skills I learned getting my surveillance and counterintelligence merit badge to track and photograph their disgusting nighttime cannibal hunts. Well, they ate my face and stole my backpack. Well, wouldn't you know it, I ended up in heaven and it had retail shelving. I eventually found myself back here, alive and filled with new pep. I can't wait to go on new adventures.
Yeah, I get the point. Are we through with this guy?
I've always believed that with a positive mental attitude and with the right wilderness survival skills, the apocalypse can be FUN fun.
Jesus Christ. Please go away. Call your next witness.
Wait just a minute. Don't you get to cross-examine him?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gazing into the luminous brilliance of these overhead lights. My moth lord would so love them.
Bro, I want to smoke some of the giggle weed this dude is on.
No cross-examination is necessary. Please continue, Fletcher.
This trial is a sham.
Your Honor, I wish to enter into evidence Affidavit 12.1a, the sworn testimony of former Scoutmaster Stewart, a Mr. Handy who was the first on the scene after the brutal murder of Brian Williams. Additionally, Karen Maidenhead, a witness murdered by the Sicklemen, aka the Overseer, also has corroborating testimony to present.
Yes, Mom. What can I do for you?
Scoutmaster Stewart, can you describe the scene for the court record?
Oh, it was ghastly. Camp Warner Grindelot has a strict tradition of moulding our Ghoul Scouts to be model citizens. Of our counselors, we expect no less than the purest moral fibre. Well, on camp cleanup, I found the victim, one Brian Williams, a stellar counselor picked completely clean, Mom. I was so horrified by the scene that my combat subroutine temporarily reactivated and I went on a rampage hunting down communists. When I finally came to my senses, it had been weeks. That particular cabin was shared by Mr. Simon Rex, a shiftless layabout, who vanished without a word. It was clear to me who the culprit was.
All right, thank you. And you,
Karen Maidenhead.
Look at these photos. Were these the two people you saw?
Yeah, that's them. That slick Willie Fast Eddie and I had, I guess just been killed. And then I kind of just reappeared at Lover's Leap. It looked like some time had passed, so I made my way down to the camp, and I saw two guys running out of the cabin. They were covered in blood. It was awful.
Dude, you just left the body there? Amateur move.
Your Honor, I wish to now enter into evidence interrogation 5.2.79a. The people have arranged a plea deal with two of the accused and one-time associates of Mr. Rex, Jake White and Amada Hayes.
What?
I'll have order here, please.
The recorder is on. In exchange for your sworn affidavit today, you'll be released with all charges against you both dropped.
Look, we're just worried about his safety. A lot of this is my fault. We've been trying to find him, but he keeps ducking and ghosting us.
I think he may be using stealth boys, but he needs help. Can we see him?
No. Regarding the incident at Camp Wanna Grind-A-Lot, describe what happened with Brian Williams.
Brian had evidence. He'd photographed us hunting. Simon and I talked it over. We decided. Look, he ate Brian. We did it together to keep him quiet.
Look, if I could just see him, we may be able to undo the genetic markers responsible for his mutation. I just need time. I think I'm closer to understanding.
No. So you and Simon killed Mr. Williams in cold blood, correct?
Yeah, we griefed him. Oh, God, we griefed him good.
That's all I needed. You're free to go.
Simon, if you're listening to this, I'm sorry.
At this time, I wish to enter into evidence Affidavit 12.2a, the sworn testimony of former Vault 76 Chief of Security, Albert Vince.
Oh, no.
All right, Vince. We understand for your safety you wish not to testify in person. Can you repeat what you shared with me?
I had been battling hordes of Scorched at Morgantown Airport when they got the best of me. I remember dying and going someplace in between life and death. It was awful. Elevator music and the shadows of lost souls whispered for me to just quit. I don't know how long I was there, but at some point Simon Rex appeared. I helped him, protected him. He repaid me by cold-cocking me and stealing my caps. With no way to pay to win, I was trapped in there. I don't want to remember. But I found a way out. At a price. You tell him. I may have promised him as he was leaving me behind. He'll pay for what he did.
Not to worry. We'll take care of that for you.
Yet another victim to Mr. Rex's flagrant disregard for a fellow vault dweller.
I object. My lord makes angry moth noises on the wind. He does not approve.
Oh, what fucking ever. Continue.
Your Honor, I wish to call Moose Miller to the stand.
Yeah, let's hear it for the Moose. Up high, bro.
Down low, man.
Just take the stand already.
Aw, dude, I'm on the radio. Hi, Mom, wherever you are.
I'll have order here, please.
You got any of them donuts? I could eat like 30 of them.
Mr. Miller, please describe your connection with the accused Chad Johnson.
Oh, we go way back, kid. Back in the day, we used to hang out in the back of the classroom in 76, shoot off our laser pistols at Teach when she was getting on with her book learning. We've been bros forever.
And after Reclamation Day, you and your accomplice, Miss Patsy Parker, assisted Mr. Johnson in the construction and operation of the Vault 69 gym. Is that correct?
Yeah, dude, she runs Mr. Juicer Machine, and I handle all the plebes and run them through our training program. You should see their little legs run through the flamethrowers, punji board mazes, and survive the electric chair bingo. We also have a contest to see who can do the most pull-ups before puking.
I see. And for this kind of training program, you'd charge them high membership fees and extort them for monthly memberships?
Yeah, if they stopped paying us those sweet caps, I'd go bust up their house with my 2-shot missile launcher.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Miller.
Awesome, dude. Do I win a prize?
Oh, you're going to get a prize, Cupcake. Don't worry. Take a seat back there.
For my final witness, I wish to call Patsy Parker to the stand. Miss Parker? Miss Parker?
Oh, that's me.
Kindly take the stand.
Am I like gonna get an upgrade to like a suite or something? That jail cell is like all sticky.
We're working on finding a more permanent residence.
Ooh, will it have working showers?
No. Now, Miss Parker, we understand that prior to Reclamation Day, you were the one-time love interest of the accused Mr. Chad Johnson. Isn't that correct?
So like, yeah, we were solid all through school and stuff.
And then, after Reclamation Day, you broke off your relationship to pick one up with Moose Miller, correct?
Oh yeah, he's my big ol' love muffin now. Sometimes people just like drift apart, you know?
Now, in your deposition, you stated that on the eve of Reclamation Day, the accused Mr. Johnson developed a concept for his BroFit program, yes?
Yeah, so like he was always so smart with plans and stuff. He came up with the idea for BroFit and the gym and everything. We didn't want to like have to work or anything. That's for lame losers. So we figured we'd just like make a place to bring people in and get all their caps, and then when they ran out, we just like get rid of them. They always had like so much junk on them. It was awesome, Blossom.
Thank you, Miss Parker. Please take your seat. Your Honor, at this time I have presented evidence of a clear conspiracy by the accused Mr. Chad Johnson and his accomplices, Moose Miller and Patsy Parker, for an enterprise to commit extortion and murder on a grand scale. I have demonstrated further that the accused Mr. Simon Rex is a dangerous criminal and cold-blooded murderer who cannot be trusted and must be permanently incarcerated for the safety of the peoples of Appalachia. The prosecution rests.
Thank you, Fletcher. The case has been presented, and judgment shall now be passed.
Whoa. Just hold on a minute. We haven't presented a defense yet. What are you doing?
I am listening. Somewhere there is a wool sweater. My lord dines on the finest of fabrics.
Sit down, dude. You're gonna get us in even more trouble.
No, I'd like to call just one witness. Please, just one. One moment, please. Yeah, just call the overseer.
What?
Yeah, just fucking do it. Why are you staring at the fucking light bulb? No, just call the overseer, you fucking moron. Yeah, the overseer. Yeah, just Just do it.
Really? Your Honor, if you will allow us one witness.
Oh, very well, but get on with it.
I call the overseer to the stand.
Your Honor, I object. She is not part of this trial, nor these events.
If you'll indulge me, Your Honor, I shall make clear the connection to these proceedings.
So ordered. Bring her in.
Now, please identify yourself to the court.
I am the overseer.
No, your first name, please.
The?
No, your name, you obtuse strumpet.
It's classified.
Right. Prior to these proceedings, and for quite some time now, you've been in custody. You had an interaction with my client, Simon Rex. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Please describe to the court the nature of your work.
I was hired and worked for the Vault-Tec Corporation, attached as overseer to Vault 76, as part of the Societal Preservation Program.
My client indicated that you discovered a larger design, a conspiracy at work.
Your Honor.
That's correct. Vault 76 was a false control vault. The area and region surrounding it were designed to be a part of an experiment by Dr. Stanislaus Braun and a shadow government operating within Vault-Tec.
Your Honor, I object. I call for recess.
Ladies and gentlemen, the courtroom is breaking out in pandemonium as the former overseer of Vault 76 has revealed a vast conspiracy at work.
Oh no, you're not going to shut me up now. Braun planned it all to kick off the moment the doors open. We are in the experiment right now. Did you ever wonder why you just can't leave Appalachia? Have you ever had that pain in your head and a voice whispering that you can't go this way? Nuclear key fragments on ghouls just roaming through the countryside? Really? Nuclear silos that you can practically stroll into with the right access? But a system that will let you drop as many nukes as you want? But only here? Did you ever think about that? Why here? Why only here?
I've heard enough.
Your Honor, the people demand that these proceedings be closed to the public immediately.
Hawkins, get her out of here.
This is a bombshell. This is the scoop of the century.
And him too. I'm closing the court now. Get him out of here.
This is a crime against the press.
All of you. Every resident is tagged at a cellular level. There's a reason death has no consequence. Look under Vault-Tec University. Find the access keys.
Hey, let the lady talk, dude.
Hold on a minute. We deserve to know. There's something bigger at stake here than this meathead and me.
Damn straight.
The defense's case is rested. You had your one witness.
Now, hold up there, Super Chief.
Chad Johnson, Moose Miller, and Patsy Parker, you're hereby sentenced to life with no possibility of parole. You're hereby remanded to Eastern State Penitentiary immediately. Hawkins?
Let's go, you three.
Hey, I'll get even with you. You hear me, dude? You just called down the Chad Thunder.
And you created a mess I need to unravel here. You've dug into things that don't concern you.
So I gathered.
Simon Rex, you are hereby sentenced to...
Just one more thing. You see, she told me something else last night I didn't understand at first. I stayed up all night trying to. She told me that I could just be junk, to use what I've been given. Eventually, on the edge of sleep, it came to me. You know what I brought with me today, just in case? This.
A scrap kit?
Just a scrap kit. A handy little thing that defies physics and just telemagically sends all those typewriters, fans, and magnets back home. But the funny thing is, no one wondered what would happen if you just undo the clasp like this and reached in. You see, it can transport a little more than just garbage. Goodbye.
Hawkins, Fletcher, get in here.
He's gone. He's just gone.
Judge, Chad's gang have escaped. That little girl and her super mutant poisoned the officers with lemonade.
Rex just escaped. I want them found. 25,000 caps bounty on all 4 of them. The bailiff and I are going hunting.
Hello? Where'd everybody go? I think I was supposed to testify or something.
Alas, they are all gone, my dear, and so must I. There are bulbs to gather.
Well, shucks, that's a shame. I'd brought my new ukulele and thought we could all do a song with these swell acoustics of the place.
Well, hi there, Marianne.
Well, hey there, Brian. Fancy seeing you here. I thought you were dead.
Oh, I was. It was nifty. Nice ukulele. How about a swell song?
Let's do it.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
Life is harder. Look at all these plebes.
Younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads take me home. Gonna dig a shallow grave. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, Mountain Mama. All my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty,
Mothman in the sky.
Punch like you shine, got something in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the days I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads.
One more time.
Country roads, take me home to the days I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take punch home. Country roads, country roads, take punch home to the place punch belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
Take me home, country roads.
Mountain Mama.
What the? Hello? Can someone unlock this? Hey, I'm stuck in here. Oh, fuck's sake. Hello? Help! Help, I'm stuck in here. Anybody? Is there anybody out there? Help! Somebody let me out of here.
They had a saying in the old days. War never changes. Guess what? We did. I walk a broken road, but I know who I am. I'm a villain. But I will find answers, and before you judge me, ask yourself, how far would you go? This is Kenneth Vigue. Happy Thanksgiving. As you tuck in with family today here in the United States, give a thought to all that you're thankful for. For me, I'm thankful for the over 35,000 people who have listened to my nonsense stories. For the most amazing cast, no, the most amazing friends a writer could ask for. We're approaching episode 10, a landmark in that we'll be halfway through our first season, and things in Appalachia are about to change. As Simon finally is settling down with Jake and Amada to establish at last a proper home, a new threat has been working behind the scenes the last year in the shadows. In this tale, Chad and the gang try and give one little ghoul her first Thanksgiving in 26 years, and Simon is forced to make a decision that will have lasting repercussions for the wasteland. What do you do in a world where the turkey is extinct? Well, let's just say what ends up on the table isn't your usual fare. In this special episode, Chris Grawl of the Establishment of Appalachia Taste Testers, or EAT, will be voicing himself. Eat hearty, friends. Damn. Running out of time. I need to finish fixing the uplink so I can transmit these journals. I need something left of my life, just something. Right. Here goes, power to 100%. Damn it. Not enough power to transmit. Well, here's hoping somebody finds this shack, at least in these tapes. Resume recording. Before the Great War, all across the country, all across the world were supermarkets. Super-duper marts. A glistening, glowing, orgasmic smorgasbord of every kind of sweet and sour thing you could ever want to taste. Unctuous pieces of fruit, glistening, flawless vegetables, and any cut and type of meat you could ever possibly want. In this country, for centuries, we had been consumers, consuming as opposed to hunting, gathering, and making. We wanted for nothing. Spoon-fed disposable items from a gigantic machine of manufacturing and packaging. We got fat, we got lazy. So what happens when there is a disaster the likes of which the world has never seen, that obliterates that machine? What do you do? Some people would struggle for a few years to relearn and remaster how to be farmers again, whose survival relied on crops that thrived. Others would become hunters again, trapping animals and stalking prey. While some people would simply become raiders, who survive by taking what they need at any cost. Getting too hard to focus. I need to finish this. But there are also those who revert to the most primitive part of ourselves, the ultimate taboo, because the truth is the difference between us being just another predator and something more comes down to sheer will alone. Do you fight that nature, or do you become a slave to it? I had become a cannibal, but I was about to find out that in that transgression against what it means to be human, I was not alone. I can't use stim packs anymore. Fucking Chad. I need...
Well. As usual, your endless exposition wasted what precious time you have left. Look at the state of you. Okay, one last meal, shall we? What do we have here? A transmission? Still live. How quaint. Well, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Your host is currently indisposed. My name is Mr. Grawl. No doubt some of you know me and my little clan. I am, well, let's see, there's probably a tape around here somewhere that can explain it better. Ah, here it is. November Journals. Thanksgiving and Eat. Let's append this little diary entry, shall we? We must be off now. Your usual host is invited over for one last meal. Toodaloo.
Appalachia Day. You know what? No more days. Appalachia, November 17th, 2103. 52 degrees Fahrenheit and cold. Summer has long since gone, and what a year it has been. Summer camp long behind us, and the chill of winter is ahead of us once again. I finally tracked down Jake and Amada last evening at the Red Rocket truck stop, and we're headed south once again.
Yeah, make sure you tell them your explosive meat sweats set my sleeping bag on fire.
Shut up, I'm recording.
Still, using the consistent flames from your backside last evening to cook hot dogs was a visual that won't, in any way, traumatize me later in life.
As I was saying, it's great to be together on the road exploring again. We're headed south on old Route 59 to a rather well-preserved pre-war resort Jake and Amada had scouted while we were apart. After exploring other locations for a permanent residence, this location seems to be the most ideal.
360-degree views on all sides for maximum defense.
And ample sunshine throughout the day on all sides of the lodges to maximize heat. That'll also help me kickstart our garden with some of my genetically manipulated maximum yield seeds.
Yeah, can we maybe not plant pumpkin?
Why not pumpkin? I love pumpkin. I was hoping for a proper pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving this year.
Well, these pumpkin seeds I didn't get quite right.
She planted a test crop next to the pumpkin house around Halloween. One pumpkin ate all the others, became some big-ass mutant pumpkin, and had eaten 4 people before we fed it some frag grenades.
Still, we have a lot to celebrate this year, a lot to be thankful for. Let's just do a huge spread, cook a bunch of food, drink, play some games, and pleasantly pass out. Last Thanksgiving I had another misadventure with a perfectly preserved pie. Fuck those machines. Let's just make our own pies. I'm sure we'll find some recipes inside a lunchbox in the middle of the road or on a bookcase in a field if we look hard enough. I'm sorry. I can't say that with a straight face. That makes no sense.
Hold up.
What is it?
Someone's coming.
Arms at the ready. Jake, what the fuck is that?
It's a sweet drill I found. This fucker's 25-year-old batteries are still kicking.
You're gonna murder someone with a drill?
I mean, you're wielding a bone club over there that looks like a gnarly donkey dick. Leave me and my drill alone.
Fair enough. What in the actual hell is he wearing?
He gads, rabble. Out of my way, peasants.
What?
I said out of my roads. Step off my path. Shovel your filth to the ditch. I have an appointment with the Duchess.
The Duchess?
Oh, my lord. What in the name of the Lord Regent is that smell?
You see working showers around here, fella? I took a bath in a fetid swamp this morning. What of it?
You must be new to this region of Appalachia. Allow me to present my card.
First member, apocalyptic aristocracy. If you're not first, you're last. Huh, catchy.
This is our territory. From here clear on over to the majesty that is the White Spring.
Okay. We'll have dibs on that resort over there.
The New River Gorge Resort. That land was bequeathed to me by Sir Reginald. Be off with you before I let loose the hounds.
What the hell's going on here?
Did he just say bequeathed?
Fisticuffs, eh? Have at thee, Pillock.
Did you just slap me with a glove? I'm going to eat your face.
No. No, Simon. Stop.
Well, it is almost lunchtime.
No, both of you stop. Each time it gets hard to get you back.
No, stop. What are you... Wait, I am eat also. I am one of you. You fuckers are going to pay. We are legion.
I guess I'll head over there and set up camp. Make sure to bury the body this time, will ya?
Oh, I've got spurs that jingle, dangle, tingle as I go walking or something.
Morning, Muffin. That smells delicious. What is it?
Fucked if I know. It was crawling around out back. Chopped it up and smoked the hell out of it with some corn cobs. If you close your eyes, it tastes just like bacon.
Well, with like all the caps we've been raking in from these dumb plebes doing our BroFit program, I finally have enough caps to spend a day at the White Springs Spa. Remember that place? Oh, it looked so dreamy. Everything was properly clean, and they have working plumbing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Some century bot started harassing me at the bar for not being properly attired. Made me put on this old Civil War ball gown I found on a body in the middle of the road. I should have washed it first. The beer was good, but it took me weeks to kick the swamp itch.
So, where's Chad?
He went into town scavenging for some ammo for our turkey hunt. He wants to give the little one a proper Thanksgiving.
Ugh. Whatever. I, can't stand her or that creepy-ass doll. I keep finding bodies in paper bags out back in her playground.
Wakey, wakey. What passes for eggs and bakey?
Hey, bro. Breakfast is almost ready. How'd the ammo hunt go?
Lucked out. Found a wandering robot who sold me blueprints to some clocks and lamps, and this sweet-ass hunting long coat. Loaded up on plenty of ammo.
Have you ever seen turkeys out here? They're probably, extinct or something?
I think you mean extinct. I'm sure they're out there. We'll get a good bird, don't you worry.
Chad, when Ella and I were burying those bodies we just made dead, we found a little kitty. Can we keep it? Can we?
What the hell is that thing? It looks like a potato with teeth and legs.
I think it has diseases.
Oh my god, that thing is pissing on my shoes.
It's a little kitty, silly. See? He's real friendly.
That little fucker looks delicious. I bet he'd go great on the grill. Oh, shit, you stabbed me in the ass.
No, he's my special friend. If you're hungry, you can go eat Batsy over there. Ella and I were trying to sleep last night, and it sounded like you were at some kind of buffet. I think it broke the wall.
The goddamn thing's trashing my bedroom. He's eating my jockstrap.
Aww, he's just hungry. Your bedroom smells like lubrication and sadness.
No, out. Get out of there, you little bastard.
Maybe Kitty can sleep outside.
Sure. I'll take it out back and find a nice place for it.
Oh boy, Ella. Soon we'll have lots of pets, like a little farm. Remember when we used to play Farmer Susie?
And the cow goes.
Moo!
And the piggy goes.
Oink, oink!
And the vault dweller goes.
Ah, my fucking legs!
There. I found him a real nice spot out back.
Yay! Can we bring him some treats?
Not right now. He's sleeping. Come on. Let's go out and put up posters around Flatwoods to recruit some more fatties for our personal training.
Oh boy!
If someone doesn't tickle my fanny soon, I'm going to cut you all while you sleep.
Holy hell, my stomach.
Awake finally? I used a dart gun on you two. You were getting a little out of control. Your faces started shifting or something. That's new. We really need to find a way to reset your genetic code.
Where's Jake?
Upstairs. Tucked him in. He was a little worse for wear. He's been a cannibal longer than you have.
I remember. What did that guy say? He was one of us? Eat? What the hell is eat?
Not sure. I found some graffiti and signs the last year. Never really paid much attention to it before. Must be some kind of underground group or something. Maybe a faction or a club?
We shouldn't have escalated things. We're asking for trouble. Eventually, some of his fancy friends are going to come looking for him, or worse. He eventually comes back to life and seeks revenge.
I'm not worried. While you two were knocked out, I sent up plenty of automated defenses. I'm going to go bring Jake some purified water. Yell if you need anything, but you should rest.
Appalachia, November 17th continued. Well, another incident. I'm starting to get scared. Each time I feed this dark craving, it becomes harder and harder to regain my humanity. If Amada hadn't been there, I don't know what I would have done, but all that aside, we finally, after a year of wandering, have claimed a permanent home. Before the Great War, the New River Gorge Resort was a respite for the who's who of the East Coast. They were known for their summer dance camps, giving people the time of their lives. There were several lodges surrounding the pool area. Oh, for fuck's sake, again. Tomorrow I'm going to get my ass in gear. If I can repair the water pumps and see if Amada can work up some kind of Rad-X filtration additive to keep the water from giving me a fourth nipple, we can have a proper swimming pool. If all goes well, once we get our crops planted, we'll have enough space here to open a hotel or maybe a bed and breakfast. Out of all this darkness, we could finally add some kind of permanent civilization. A community with light and hope. I finally, 1 year later, feel like things may be turning around. Ever since Jake and I ate Brian back at camp, I haven't felt the same. I live in fear of death, more so than the average person, because I remember what awaits me. The atomic shop. I never want to go back there, not ever. I have the terror of that place on one side of me and the fear of losing my humanity to this cannibalism on the other. I need to find a way to get rid of this genetic perk.
And so, dear friends, and so, my fellow aristocrats, we gather in celebration for a year reclaiming Appalachia, the land we own by blood. In its mountains, our forefathers carved riches out of the very stone. In its field, we grew life from the soil that reached towards the sun. The sun still, that sun still shines upon this region. This region which now is filled with filth, with peasants, with monsters, with the feral remains of the old world clothed in tattered rags with barely a wisp of their humanity left. We and our brothers in the aristocracy have royal blood, untainted by the years of war. We stand on the backs of giants, of kings and queens, lords and ladies. In the ancient world, it was the royalty ordained to create order. Channel the toil of the lesser to profit and productivity. Their legacy is ours, and we shall reclaim Appalachia as... Curses! I nearly had it there. Yes, what is it?
Excuse me, sir. I know you requested not to be disturbed, but Abraham has returned from scouting and wishes to speak with you.
Oh, very well.
My apologies for the interruption, sir.
It's our first annual banquet, Abraham. You know how important this is. This speech is the cornerstone of our emergence.
Yes, sir. But I have located the next initiate.
Ah, the lost descendant? The last of our flock?
Yes. He's holed up at the New River Gorge Resort.
Isn't that Lord Chase's protectorate?
Yes. About Lord Chase.
Yes?
He was set upon by the initiate and one other, before I could intercede and silence them. A female companion sedated them and dragged them into the resort.
So, not just an aristocrat, but one of our people, eh, Abraham? It looks like the establishment will need one more chair at the table for the conference. Send a new valet. What was his name? Simmons. When Simmons returns from my requisition, send him in a carriage to collect him. But go with him as driver. If the initiate puts up a fuss, sedate him. But he mustn't be harmed. His companions are disposable.
I understand. We will meet you at the White Springs following the collection.
Now, where was I? Their legacy is ours, and we shall reclaim Appalachia. Its crown will be the elite members of the apocalyptic aristocracy who will rule. And its teeth? Well, its teeth will be you, my brothers and sisters. We, who are known only as EATT.
And here at Vault 69, our Brofit program will give you maximum results in less time. Instead of being a Wasteland Zero, I'll make you into an Appalachian meathead.
Gee, I don't know. 1,000 caps seems a bit steep.
Pats, your line?
Huh? Oh, sorry, where's Moose? Normally he does this stuff.
He's away scouting out a good spot for our hunting blind.
The real question is, how much is your health and survival really worth to you? Look at me. I used to be 800 pounds or something. Now I bring all the white knights to my camp. And this midriff, it's better than yours.
Is she reading a script?
No. That's your recipe for, our special protein shake. Fire up that Mr. Juice Weasel, Pats. She's gonna give you a free sample.
Oh yeah. Give me some of those veggies. Shove them right inside my metalhead face.
What's wrong with your Mr. Handy?
Oh, I hotwired the fucker. Make him into a blender. He makes the best workout brews.
Yeah, you splashed that mole red milk all over my moist glass dome.
Can we, do something about its voice? It's freaking me out.
Nah, he's hilarious.
How do I turn this thing on?
Y'all need to grab hold of that long handle there.
This one? He's kind of thrusting it at me.
Just grab hold of it and crank it up and down.
What the hell is going on right now?
Look, little dude, I'm gonna be straight with you. I used to be just like you. Thin as a rail, arms like your mom's, and an ass like a flapjack. But then I found a secret regimen of tire throwing, bot stretching, jump roping, scorched treadmill running, dynamic tension technique, and turned my green bean body into the majestic tank that you see before you. My motto is, your pain, my gain.
What?
Jesus Christ. It's like spraying all over the place. Oh my god, it's in my eyes. Oh, it burns.
I'm gonna juice.
This thing is fucking rude.
Well, no, just catch as much as you can in that glass pitcher there. Here, try a free sample of our special shake.
Jesus Christ, what's in this?
Dirty, slightly irradiated water, more red chunks, more up milk, blackberries, Brahmin bull milk, whey protein, and whiskey to put a little hair on your chest.
Chad, we found another kitty.
Not now, sweet pea. Chad's working.
Come on, I want to show you.
Did you just say Brahmin bull milk? Oh, Christ. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Damn it, that was my first catch of the day. That dude was loaded with caps and junk.
He had no fanny I'd want to tickle.
But I want to show you now.
All right.
Look, isn't he pretty? Ella and I named him Mittens.
Yeah, that is a dude in a furry costume with a ball gag in his mouth.
Can we keep him?
I don't know. Is he housebroken?
Yes, that's how we found him. We broke into his house while he was sleeping.
We tickled his fanny with a combat knife.
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably not even fixed. I'll put him out back with the other one.
Well, at this rate, we'll never get our petting zoo, Ella.
Well, life's a bitch, and then your fusion cells run out.
Appalachia, November 22nd, 2103. One day to Thanksgiving. It's been an amazing week here with real progress. Some thrills and mysteries and some puzzlement. Well, firstly,